Assalamu alaikum.
Yo, wa
What's
alaikum
going on?
assalam. What's going
I'm
on,
just,
bro? What's going on?
yeah, not bad, bro. Sorry, I just giving my phone some juice. Uh, so I've got a fast charge at the moment.
What kind of
But
juice? Orange juice, apple juice? What kind of juice we talking
everything, bro.
about?
It's a cocktail.
Everything.
Cocktail. It's a cocktail. Yeah. So,
Don't be Hanafi. Don't
Rafed,
go Hanafi on me. Don't go Hanafi on me. What kind of cocktail are we talking about here, bro?
I'm going to end up passing out during the debate. Listen, so Mohammed Rafid sent me the exhibits from his side, but you don't send it to
Yeah, yeah.
me until you start. Yeah.
Um, bro, do I have you? I have your word that you're not gonna send it to him. Yeah, I can send them to you right now on the
Yeah.
condition. Yeah,
That's
okay. Give
fine.
me
No, no,
two.
of course, bro. I'm not going to share whatever he sends to me to you and vice versa. I'm not going to do that.
Bro, 2012 was a wild year for us, huh?
Listen,
Subhanallah.
stop mentioning that. You're going to get me in trouble, bro. I told you before. Hold it down.
Oh, since when do I care about
Okay,
getting you
stop
in
baiting
trouble,
me
though?
out. Stop baiting me out. Hold on one second.
since, since
One
when do
second.
I since when do I
Listen,
care about getting you in trouble?
listen. So you know the links you're going to
Yeah.
send. Most of you said it's
hmm
going to be for the introduction, right?
Only, yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Because I'm
Yes.
gonna present all my evidence, and I'm gonna present all my evidence in the opening, and then
Mhm.
throughout it'll just be support, and the link should be saved. I'm gonna send all of them now. Would you rather?
Okay.
Would you rather that I send them to you as one message or separate?
Now send it to me in each section. So introduction.
It's all introduction,
Um,
mate.
really, you got nothing else?
Yeah, bro, because I'm gonna mention everything in the opening, and then for
Mhm.
the rest, there's only one link for cross, but I'll send it to you during class. I don't think you need it now.
Okay. Shall I mod you guys as well or not?
Honestly, I would prefer this way I can pin my own links. That's why I don't have to send you
Okay.
anything.
Then what's the issue then? What's the issue?
I have no issue with that, honestly. Let me just
Muhammad
make
Rafid, is it
a,
okay? Can I
uh,
mod you as well?
Assalamu
Make a
alaikum,
mod,
Sayyid.
right?
No,
Mhm.
no, no, Sayyid. Sayyid,
No.
no, please. Sayyid, no. Yeah, I
Okay.
think it's better we are
Let me
not
bring you
mod.
back up again. Then I made you mod. All right.
you made him mod before me.
Nah, but but listen, guys. There was something
By the way, the
important I need
title
to
is
ask.
wrong. It should be 13 Imam, not Imams. Do 13 Imam Hadiths, not Imams. But
Bro, I used the
that's,
same one you gave me.
did I, did I?
Have
Did
a
I make
look.
that mistake?
Have a look.
Nope. Read it again. Do 13 Imam, not Imams.
Okay. 1 second.
Yeah.
Bro, can I
I
change
wouldn't
that?
make that mistake.
I don't think I can change it, bro. I don't think I can change it.
I don't care. It's whatever. Let the
Okay,
record
it's
show
fine.
that Hamid the grammar Nazi picked up that mistake, though.
No problem. Okay, I'll let you guys crack on. I'll give you a couple of minutes. So when you guys are ready, let me know. I just need to arrange
Yeah.
a stop clock.
Sayyid, I think we
Mm.
should commence, Sayyid. I
Oh,
think we
really?
should start and yeah.
Okay, give me a second. I just need to get a stop, a different clock or something, and then go through what you guys agreed, yeah, in terms of the introduction and stuff. Just give me a minute.
Yeah. If you want, I can do that. If she allows me to. Okay.
Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone, and thank you very
Alaikum
much
salam.
for joining us today on the discussion or debate on the topic of do 13 Imam Hadith exist in 12 books? So just to confirm, my interlocutors we got today is Muhammad Rafid and Brother Hamid, both brothers on the stage. In terms of what's been agreed in the debate structure, uh, both speakers will have 20 minutes opening speeches, followed by the first rebuttals, which are 15 minutes each, the cross-examination, 15 minutes each, and then followed by the second rebuttal, which is 8 minutes each, and then closing 5-minute statements each. Hamid, I believe you're going to go first, right?
Correct. Yep.
And then it's going to go pretty much in that order, and it's going to conclude with Muhammad Rafed, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Is that right?
Yep.
All right,
That's
fine.
correct.
That's
Yep.
fine. So whenever you guys want to start, inshallah, Hamid, have you sent me the links that you want me to pin?
Yeah, so I'll send you the first one. Just so you know the rules that if anyone interrupts outside obviously cross-examination,
Yeah.
the debate's over on the spot. Yeah, that's fine.
However, I did say that if there's anything that's
Pause the
been
time. Yeah.
if there's anything that's been mistranslated, Muhammad Raf is just going to give me a missed call, and likewise with yourself as well. If you feel something is mistranslated from Muhammad Rafid's side, then you just give me a missed call and let me know.
If he's mistranslating, what happens, Sayyid?
So if you're
You
mistranslating,
pause the
what
time.
you do is I'll stop the time. You give me a missed call, and let me know what's been mistranslated. And then, of course, I'd give you permission to speak, and you tell me what's been mistranslated, and then we'll move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Is that okay with you, Sayyid?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
I'll message you, Sayyid, or I'll flash you.
Yeah, just give me a missed call, and that way you got my attention. I'll just stop Hamid. I'll just say to him that, listen, what you're citing has been mistranslated. So I will give you a heads up because I've kind of been chucked in the deep end. I'm actually at my mother's at the moment, so I was planning a visit at some family members. So I was planning a visit to visit some family I couldn't see over Eid. So so I will be doing the debate, but at the same time, if you get any background noise and stuff, I apologize in advance as well.
You'll be moderating the debate, not doing the debate, unless you want.
No,
that's fine.
but
You can debate
moderating the debate. That's right, moderating the debate. So whenever you guys are ready, Hamid, whenever you're ready, have you sent me the exhibit, right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna send. So I sent you the first one. When you pin it, I'll begin my time once you start that's the first link right there.
Oh, give me a second.
And yeah, I think that's a good way to start. So once it's pinned, I'll just begin. And let me get my own timer ready here too. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna start now.
All right, so Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatan min lisani yafqahu qawli. Alhamdulillah rabbil alamin wa salatu wa salam ala rasulillah amma ba'd. Assalamu alaikum everyone. Good morning to everyone in this room and thank you for joining us. Today's topic, as you can see in the title, even though there's a small grammar error, we can overlook it inshallah. It's do 13 Imam. Before I begin, I want to thank Sayyid Ali for moderating, and of course my brother and friend Muhammad Rafed for agreeing to debate me on this, what I believe is an important topic for this discussion. So before we dive into the topic. The topic is whether 13 Imam Hadiths exist today in 12 Hadith literature. I know that this may surprise some of you, but if you're here coming to this debate, then I pray that you're already open-minded enough to have some of your beliefs and preconceived notions challenged. For today's debate, all I need to do is prove the existence of at least one Hadith that on the Lahir can be interpreted or read as promoting a 13 Imam schema. By 13 Imams, let me be clear of what I mean. 13 Imams means 12 Imams plus Ali, the first one, right? So it's not 12 including Ali, rather it's 12 plus Ali totaling 13. This is how we are defining. It's just going to be a method accounting. And the issue that I have is I believe that some of these scholars of 12ism, they've interpreted and understood these hadiths in such a way in which the counting method is inconsistent. And I'm going to demonstrate this, inshallah ta'ala. I need not prove the authenticity of such reports, even though I can make arguments for them, or anything else just beyond a mere mentioning of this schema of 13 Imams, making 12 plus Ali, 13 altogether. However, this will be interesting now. I will seek to meet this challenge and go one step above and beyond, just to prove. Now, what is this challenge? I'm making it harder for myself. What am I going to do? I'm going to prove, inshallah ta'ala bidnillah, that historically, as a matter of fact, that some people in history did believe in the schema of imams. And I'm going to explain their motivations and their reasoning for affirming this imam schema. I'm intentionally making this debate challenge harder for myself because just going off and reading hadiths can be quite boring and it's going to be not as intuitive. So that is basically the challenge. Now, the first set of hadith that I want to bring everyone's attention to is, Sayyid Ali, I'm going to send you the link right now. It's going to be, the majority of them are going to come from, well, before I get there, the pinned link is important because this kind of goes over the genesis of how this debate came about. If you haven't seen the pinned video, I do recommend it, and that's why it's there. In any case, the first chapter, chapter 126 of Al-Kafi, volume 1, book 4, Kitab al-Hajjah. That will be the majority. Instead of pinning each individual one, I'm going to send the link to the chapter and you guys can follow along. Jazakallah khair. So, hadith, I'm going to read, for example, what I believe is a 12 imam schema. So, hadith number 6 says, I heard Ali ibn al-Hussein Zayn al-Abidin alayhi salam say, Allah created Muhammad, Ali, and the remaining 11 ai meaning the leaders of divine authority, from his descendants out of the light of his greatness. He then placed them as figures in the brightness of his light, where they worshipped him before the creation of the creatures. They would speak about the glory of God and his holiness. They are the A'immah alayhim as-salam, from the descendants of the Messenger of Allah. This is a clear example of what I'm calling a 12 imam hadith. You have Allah creating Muhammad and Ali and the remaining 11. This is 12. However, the very next hadith is hadith number 7. Now, hadith number 7 is the first one that I'm citing is 13. And this hadith 7 repeats in this chapter, and it's also found in Basa'ir Darajat as well. Hadith number 7. Please notice the difference as to why I'm reading it as 13 here. Listen to the difference here. You have, I heard Abu Ja'far, meaning Muhammad al-Baqir alayhi salam, say, the 12 imams, the leaders with divine authority, are all from the family of Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, and they're all muhaddath, meaning that angels speak to them. Okay, cool. So we have 12 imams, all from the family of Muhammad, and angels speak to them. Good. They are from the descendants, min wildi Rasulullah, وَمِنْ وِلْدِ عَلِي. They're from the descendants of Rasulullah. Now, if he wants to translate descendants as wildi, as descendants, fine. You can use offspring, you can use progeny, you can use children. The point is, the fact of the matter is, these 12 are not the Prophet. Okay? There's a distinction. They're from the descendants of the Prophet. But the hadith doesn't stop there. It continues. وَمِنْ وِلْدِ عَلِي. And they're from the same word. مِنْ وِلْدِ عَلِي. They're from the descendant of Ali. Okay, then it continues. The Messenger of Allah and Ali, alayhim as-salam, the Messenger of Allah, Rasulullah and Ali, both of them are the fathers of these 12. Meaning what? As I said earlier, 12 imams plus Ali makes 13. Do you notice the difference? How it's in the first hadith, it says that you have 11 plus Ali is clearly denoting the number 12. This hadith, however, is denoting, in my view at least, 13. Now, on another, it's sticking just on this chapter. And my opponent can laugh all he wants. I'm just applying a simple mathematical counting system consistently across the board. If he wants to have a different system of counting, that's fine. We can apply this other example of counting to other hadiths as well, and we can see whether the imams' numbers change from 12 imams to 11, or from 11 even to 10. And we will get to that in the rebuttal rounds, insha'Allah ta'ala. The second hadith in the same chapter will be hadith number 8. In hadith number 8, it's a longer report, but it also implies there's going to be 13 imams, because the same terminology, willed, which can be translated as descendant, offspring, progeny, or children, doesn't necessitate direct son is the point. It can be from the offspring. It says in hadith 8 that basically the Haruni would say that there's going to be someone from the descendants of Hassan al-Askari, not his direct son, min wildi Hassan. Right? That's the phrase that is used. So that is a second example of a 13 Imam schema. The third example is the very next hadith, is hadith number 9. Hadith number 9 says that I once went to Fatima, this is from Jabir bin Abdullah al-Ansari. I once went to see Fatima Zahra alayha salam, daughter of Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, and I saw with her a tablet with the names of the executors of the will, meaning the awsiya of Rasulullah, from her descendants. They're all these people, they're all from the descendants of Fatima now. Okay. I then counted them to 12. From her descendants, there are 12. The last name was the Qa'im, who will rise with the divine authority and power. The names of 3 of them was Muhammad, meaning who? Muhammad al-Baqir, Muhammad, Imam number 5, Muhammad al-Jawad, Imam number 9, and Imam number 12, Muhammad al-Mahdi. And 3 of them were named Ali. Ali Sajjad al-Abidin, Ali al-Radha, and Ali al-Hadi. Numbers 4, number 8, and number 10. Okay? This again, the question now becomes, wait, what happened to Ali ibn Abi Talib? How come he is not included in this hadith? Right? This is why I'm arguing. It's 12 plus the 1 of Ali. And this is in hadith number 9. The next hadith I want to bring your attention to in the same chapter is hadith number 14. Again, from Al-Baqir, from Zurara, from Al-Baqir alayhi salam, that says that there will be 12 A'immah, the leaders of divine authority, from the family of Muhammad, and they will all be muhaddathun, persons whom angels speak to. They will be the descendants of Rasulullah and the descendants of Ali ibn Abi Talib. And then it continues, the Messenger of Allah and Ali are their ancestors, meaning that there's 12 individuals, 12 infallible people that angels speak to. They are from the descendants of the Prophet and the descendants of Ali. And again, just like hadith number 7, the number of imams is the number does not, basically Ali cannot be a descendant of himself. You have 12 plus Ali, which again gets us to the number of 13. And that is for hadith number 14. Jumping to hadith number 17 now, similar hadith as well. The Messenger of Allah says, I and 12 persons from my descendants, and you, O Ali. So 12 plus you, Ali, that's 13, by the way, are the safety anchors of the earth. That is the pillars thereof and its ropes. Through us, Allah has secured the earth from devouring the inhabitants. If all the 12 persons from my family will no longer be there, okay, the earth will devour her inhabitants without delay. This again is promoting 13 imams. You have 12 plus Ali. The addition of Ali is made. Okay, and then hadith number 18 as well. You have the Messenger of Allah saying, from my descendants there will be 12 noble supervisors who are muhaddathun. From my descendants.
You've had 10 minutes. You've had 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 30 seconds.
That's fine. Jazakallah khair. From the descendants, min wild Rasulullah. That's again the term used here is wild, descendants. There'll be 12 who are muhaddathun. Angels speak to them. Okay, and they're very intelligent beings, and the Qa'im is from them. Now, that is all fine, well and dandy, alhamdulillah. Now, these should suffice just from Al-Kafi. These 6 that I mentioned for you. Again, I mentioned hadith 7, 8, 9, 14, 17, and 18. These are the ones that I want to focus on when we discuss the number of imams from Al-Kafi. Going forward, you do have them also in Basair Darajat. And I'm going to send you the Basair link as well. Because it is important. Because, again, Basair basically Basair comes before Khulaini. Okay? And he is earlier as well. So because he is early, we have good evidence to believe this. We have good evidence to believe that, this is where Khulaini is actually taking it from. And again, it's the same number schema as you can see in the Basair. 12 أئمة كلهم محدث من ولد رسول الله ومن ولد علي فرسول الله وعلي هما والدان. So this is exactly what I'm arguing. 13, 12 from the descendants of Ali. 12 from the descendants of the Prophet and Ali. And Ali and the Prophet are the fathers of these 12. So 12 plus Ali, 12 plus 1 is 13. Exactly what what I'm arguing for. Now, a second point, another hadith that I want to bring your attention to is the book of Al-Intisar of Al-Karajaki. Now, this one, again, the same exact thing. I'm going to send it to Sayyid.
Sorry, Hamid, I just had to stop the clock. The link doesn't work.
What do you mean the link doesn't work? It works for me.
The link I've just posted. Give me a second, because people are saying the link's not working.
Why does Shia Online Library do this? Let me see if I can find another link for you then. So that's for that.
Yeah,
that was for the
Basair
one.
For now. Just if you
that's
think
fine. That's fine. I have. Okay, let me try. This one should work then. This one should work.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's this one. I mean, it's the same hadith, but just found in Basair.
This one seems fine. I'm just going to pin it up here. Just give me a second. It's the last link you sent me, right?
It's a different link, but this should work as well.
Here you go. Is this the one?
Yeah, that works as well. It's from Basair Darajat.
Okay, that's fine. Whenever you're ready, I'll resume the clock. You're on 12 minutes, 34 seconds.
Wait, 1 second. You see the one I sent you before this one now? The one of Al-Intisar of Abu Fath al-Karajaki.
That doesn't work.
Wait, that one?
It's not working.
Wait, how does that one? It works for me. When I click it in my message to you.
I'll pin it up here for you. It's not opening.
Okay, that's so weird. So the one that's pinned right now is for the Basair one. Is the Al-Intisar one working or no?
There you go. Look, I've pinned it. It says, sorry, we don't support the link. It's not allowing me to.
So even the one that I just sent you now, Al-Intisar.
Have a look at this. Have a look at this. I'll just give me a second. I'll post it in the comment section as well, so people can see, because it's not. Give me a second.
Because on my laptop it opens just fine, by the way.
Hey, look, guys, I'll post the link here. You tell me if you can open the link or not.
By the way, the book is called Al-Istinsar, not Istibsar of Tusi. This is another book, by the way, for those in the comments thinking I don't know what I'm quoting.
So is this link working, guys?
I can read the hadith if you really want me to. If you want another link, okay, here, this will be. If you go to Farid's book, Tahrifat al-Saduq, it's hadith number 18 there. If you want to, shout out to Farid for finding this one for me. If you go to Farid's book, Tahrifat al-Saduq, it's hadith number 18 in that book.
Sayyid, please,
okay,
can we?
Yeah,
because
the link's not working, Hamid.
Let me try it on my phone.
Open, Sayyid. It's okay, Sayyid. It's okay. It's open with me. The Basair link open. You can continue.
No problem. That's fine.
The Basair. How about the other one? How about the Istinsar one?
No, I didn't see that. Maybe he can pin it.
Okay, can you send the Okay, I'll send it again, Sayyid Ali. The Istinsar one is the one that we're currently discussing right now. Yeah, the one I sent you. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one, bro. It's the most recent one I sent you.
Okay, I'm going to try pinning this up here. Give me a second. Well, the link is so long, it's allowed me to do it, I believe. There you go. Whenever you're ready, let me know.
Yeah, this one works. Wait, before you begin, Muhammad Rafed, do you see this one? Can I have a thumbs up, Muhammad Rafed? Since if you could put laughing emojis, you can give me a simple thumbs up
The
if this one
Shia
works for you.
online library, I think, is down. So
No, it
No, it
works for
works.
me. I
This
just
link is
clicked it. It
working.
works.
I've just pinned it up.
Yeah, if you can give laughing emojis, there we go.
Istinsar.
Yeah, Ab al-Kharajaki, who's a very early scholar. Anyways, you resume my time, I hope, yeah? Okay, continuing then. So,
just a
in
minute.
this hadith,
I'm trying to open. Okay, it has
Istinsar Ab
opened.
al-Kharajaki.
It has opened. You can go
Alhamdulillah.
ahead.
Ab al-Istinsar,
Now. It
thank
has
you.
opened.
We in, yeah, thank you. Ab al-Istinsar Ab al-Kharajaki. We have another example of a 13 Imam hadith. The Prophet says 12 Imams min wildi. Now, again, offspring, descendants, progeny, doesn't matter. It's still the terminology of wild, meaning it has to be from his loins, basically. And last time I checked, Ali alayhi salam, Ali ibn Abi Talib is not the son of Rasulullah, clearly denoting the number being 13 here. And this is of Al-Karajaki and his book Al-Istinsar. Um, okay. Now, next we can go to Kitab Sulaim. And again, there are two in Kitab Sulaim in which mention the same exact phrasing, 12 from the descendants of the Prophet. Interestingly enough, what I want to focus on, and shout out to my friend over here, Muhammad Rafed, for actually giving me the link for this one. Remember how earlier I said I seek to prove that actual scholars believed in this. Said Ali, can you please pin up this link I just sent you? I'm going to bring your attention to Rajal al-Najashi, where we have the early Shi'i scholar, Sheikh Abu Nasr Hibbatullah bin Ahmad, who was the grandson of the second Safir, Muhammad bin Uthman al-Sa'id al-Amri. He believed in 13 Imams, which again leads exactly to my argument, what does he solve? So who is his 13th Imam? One of my arguments
You have
is the
5 minutes
argument.
remaining.
Sayyid,
Yeah,
The link's pinned. The link's pinned. You have 5 minutes remaining.
yeah,
Sayyid,
that's fine.
Yes,
can you hear me?
I
Sayyid, he
can.
insulted.
Yeah. Oh my God, what happened now?
He made an insulted. Why did you insult Hamid?
How did I make an insult? Who did I insult?
You called
What?
the first deputy a Safih. You called the deputy of the Imam a
Safir, Safir,
I had Safir
Safir.
because
No,
Everyone
he said
else heard
Safir. He said
Safir.
Safir, Sayyid. He said Safir. He said Safir.
Is that serious? Like, why would I insult the third? No one knows who he is, right? Safir. Everyone
Okay,
said heard Safir.
let's continue. I stopped at 14 minutes. It's fine.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Continue.
continuing. So he's the grandson of the second Safir, Muhammad bin Uthman bin Sa'id al-Amri. He believed in 13 Imams, arbitrarily adding Zayd bin Ali. Now, a couple of interesting notes here. Zayd bin Ali is the brother of al-Baqir. Does Hibbatullah bin Ahmad not know that you can't have two brothers as the Imams? Because he has Zayd and Muhammad al-Baqir as brothers, and they're both Imams now. His reasoning is the hadith that are found in Kitab Sulaim bin Qais. Next, I want to bring everyone's attention to Ibn Nadim, who is a Sunni harisographer, and he is quoting Abu Sahl al-Nobakhti. Now, also, if you go to the book PTR, the book Schisms of the Shi'is, a series of illustrations by Abdullah Rabbat, he also quotes Ibn Nadim as well. Ibn Nadim quotes Abu Sahl al-Nobakhti, who was a prominent Shi'i theologian and scholar.
Hold on. The link you sent me doesn't work. Just
Brother, what are you doing to me? How come all these links work for me? On my laptop, wallahi, bro, they all open up for me. This is such, I'm ruining all my flow. Ya Allah.
I think because of the length of the link, it doesn't allow
Bro, it's
me
not
to
my
pin at the
fault.
top.
It's not my
It
fault.
doesn't
These
allow
links
me
are
to
so
pin it
long.
out. It doesn't allow me
These
to
are
pull it
the
out because of the length of the link. That's the issue.
Okay. Well, I have Second, I mean,
Muhammad
Ibn
Rafed, do you want me
Nadim is
to
a...
send it to you directly?
Yeah, can you do that, please, bro?
Okay,
Ibn
one
Nadim
second.
is a known...
Sorry, Sayyid.
Yeah,
Can you repeat the
his...
question?
Can we send it to you on WhatsApp? Because, like, how else are we going to do this?
I've sent you the link, Muhammad Rafed. Whenever you've seen it, let me know. Because of the length of the link, it doesn't allow me to post it at the top. That's the issue. Muhammad Rafid, you there? Because you've not even opened up the message. I'll send it to you on WhatsApp.
This is funny. Should I just read the
Wait,
I'll wait.
you've got 5 minutes remaining. I'm just waiting for Muhammad Rafid to come back. He can't even hear us.
Bro, this is why I don't like this format. I'd rather just share everything. And that's it.
Yes, Sayyid, you.
There you go. His connection is like abysmal. Hello?
I hear you. By the way, just for reference, in the book that I'm quoting from right now, it's page 11. I didn't mention that earlier. But those of you that have the book, it's page 11. I recommend people get it. It's in my PTR.
Hamid, try posting that link in the comment section as well.
Sure. I don't
See
think
what
it'd make a
happens.
difference, but
Sayyid, it's not.
it's not opening. Yeah, we understand that, bro. Thank you for that. On my laptop, it opens. The book is called Al-Fihris of Ibn Nadim. And you can find it. The link I'm sending you from is from ironically enough, it's on the Shia online library.
So, Hamid, you tried to post the link in the comment section, right?
Yeah, I did it. I didn't try. I succeeded. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, alhamdulillah, that's good. Okay, anyway, Muhammad Afdi there, are you actually listening to what Hamid say?
Yeah, Sayyid. Even though I'm having connect.
Yeah, so just give me a second, Hamid. Sorry, I just need to resume the clock. Not yet, just give me a second.
Okay, cool. This is actually one of the more important points.
Okay, when you're ready, I'll resume the clock. You got 5
Yep.
minutes.
So thank you. So Abu Sal al-Nubakhi was a prominent Shia theologian and scholar. To him is ascribed a unique position on the Imamah, whereas he is said to have believed that the rightful Imam was Muhammad bin Hassan al-Mahdi. Okay. However, he believed that Muhammad bin Hassan died whilst in occultation, only to be succeeded by a son of his. Therefore, 13. The Imamah would then continue amongst his descendants until God would grant him permission to rise and to succeed. This is the position of who? Abu Sal al-Nubakhi. Abu Sal al-Nubakhi is the uncle to Al-Musa al-Hasan bin Musa al-Nubakhi, who is the author of the work Faraq al-Shia. And again, if we go to Faraq al-Shia, he quotes 14 different sects that exist during the time of al-Askari. And due to a shortage of time, I just want to read out the sixth sect. The sixth sect said that Al-Hasan bin Ali had a son named Muhammad, and he declared him. Those who claim that he died without a progeny were wrong. How would an imam whose imamah was established and was known for the elite, as well as for the general public, die without a progeny? Indeed, his son exists, and he was born several years before his death. They did not doubt his imamah and the death of Al-Hasan, and his name was Muhammad. They claimed he was in hiding because he feared Ja'far and other enemies. It is said that one of his times in occultation, that it is said that it is in one of his times of occultation. This is written during the minor occultation period. He's affirming multiple ones. Okay. They said that he is Imam al-Mahdi, and he is known since the turning time of his father's life, who designated him. Since his father had no other progeny other than him, he is the Imam without a doubt. Then he juxtaposes all of these other beliefs with what he calls the 12th sect. And in the 12th sect, he says that they are all wrong. They're all wrong, and he gives different reasons for it. But what I really want to read right now for you is he says this. He says that the Mahdi's birth would not be common knowledge, and he would not be known. Nothing would be known about him except that he will not rise until he appears. So according to An-Nobakti, the name of the Imam is not known. The date of birth of the Imam is not known. The mother is not known. According to 12 Shias today, his name is Muhammad bin Hassan, born on the 15th of Shaban in the year 255 AH, and his mother's name is Nargis. Doesn't seem to add up.
Bro,
Last and final point.
Habibi, you need to come back on the topic of the 13 Imams.
Yeah, this is 13 Imams. It is 13 Imams. My point is exactly, thank you for that, and that's kind of rude, but okay. My point is that the sixth sect, which I read earlier, believe that is in 12 Imams. However, An-Nobakti himself, again, is agreeing with his uncle in more than 12. First of all, in his entire passage on the 12, he doesn't limit it to just number 12 specifically. He says he is an heir, son of an heir, a Wasi ibn Wasi. So that the hidden Mahdi is a Wasi, son of the Wasi. Doesn't specify who this is. He leaves it ambiguous, which again is quite interesting. Now, the last thing I want to quote is At-Tusi himself.
You got 1
Sheikh
minute left.
At-Tusi. Yep, 1 second, please. Sheikh At-Ta'ifa, Sheikh At-Tusi himself, in his book Al-Ghaiba, he acknowledges, and this is a thaqalain.net link, so it should work, inshallah. In Kitab Al-Ghaiba, Sheikh At-Tusi, Sheikh At-Ta'ifa acknowledges the existence of a sect that believe in 13, and he believes that they are wrong. So again, this is what we would call heresiographical evidence in favor of a 13 Imam schema. He acknowledges that they exist. So in conclusion, Ibn Nadim quotes Abu Salah al-Nobakti. Rajal Najashi quotes Abu Ahmad Hibbatullah. 13 Imams as well. We also have now the Shaykh al-Tusi, and also we will get to Abu Tamam al-Naysaburi as well, which Dr. Khalandani provided for in the video, which we discussed earlier. So there are these different groups. We have an Ismaili, a Sunni, and an Imami. I don't think al-Nobakti is considered a 12er, but we do have the 12er al-Tusi, all giving evidence for the credence of some actually affirming the existence of a 13 Imam schema. And that is my time. I yield, and Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you. We await to hear his opening statement.
I've stopped the clock at 20 minutes.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين وصلى الله على نبينا وحبيبنا أبا القاسم محمد وآله الطاهرين. Today's topic is, do the Shias have hadith proving or indicating 13 Imams in their books? The answer is no. We do not have a single report whereby Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa alihi wa sallam said, "Min ba'di ya'ti 13 a'imma or imam." There is not a single, okay? This is my first point, and I hope he will actually write this point down, because this will be among my questions, and he will have, I'm revealing the question examination. In other words, I'm giving him time for him to prepare an answer, and wallah, he cannot give an answer. A single narration in the Shi'i books alayhi wa alihi wa sallam said, يأتي من بعدي 13 imam, that after me there will be 13 imams. There is not one. Okay? And secondly, there is not one hadith whereby the names of the imams are 13. So number one, Hamid will have to provide a hadith from Rasul sallam where Rasulullah said, the imams after me are 13. Okay? Now, I can give him another option. He can provide one single hadith where any of the imams, like for example, you have by Sheikh At-Tusi quotes a hadith from Imam Ja'far al-Sadiq he is quoting an Ismaili from the books of the Waqifah, whereby the Imam alayhi salam said, Al-a'immatu ithna ashar. In other words, Imam Ja'far al-Sadiq said the A'imma collectively, they are what? Sadiq alayhi salam. And this hadith is not prone to interpret A'imma collectively, Al-a'immatu ithna ashar. So I would, for him to actually produce a single hadith whereby that al-a'imma thalathat Ali, so he can pin this. This is a link I sent to you, Sayyid. Please check it.
I'll pin the link. I'll pin the link. So if we continue, inshallah. The first exhibit,
Which
right?
link did you pin right now?
The first exhibit. Your first exhibit.
No, Sayyid, not this.
Okay. What do you want me to
Yeah,
pin?
I just sent you the link. This is from Kitab al-Ghaiba of Sheikh al-Tusi. Open the link.
Your link's been pinned,
So
Sayyid.
the time so that
Hello. Can you hear me?
Naam, Sayyid.
So I pinned the
Yeah,
link. Okay.
that Naam. This is the link, Sayyid. So in this link, this is from Rahmatullahi alayh. If you open this link on Hadith, قال وحدثني محمد بن عطاء درغامة عن خلاد اللؤلؤي قال حدثني سعيد المكي عن أبي عبد الله عليه السلام from Imam Ja'far al-Sadiq وكانت له منزلة منه قال أبو عبد الله عليه السلام يا سعيد الأئمة 12 the imams are 12 إذ هو على السابع ويملك منا أهل البيت 5 وتطلع الشمس من مغربها على يد السادس عفوا the imams are 12. So if you check, for example, the footnote, this report, if you check the beginning of the chapter, the ahadith under this chapter, they are actually refutations to the Waqifis, and this particular hadith is from a book known as Fi Nusrat al-Waqifah. So in the books of the Waqifah, they have a hadith indicating that the total number of the imams are 12. So give me a hadith from Rasulullah indicating that the imams are, يعني, he has to mention the word 13 يقول رسول الله الأئمة بعدي 13. This is what we want. We don't want a hadith that are prone, to misinterpretation, that contains scribal error, that the subconscious of the narrator may have slipped and he would have mentioned 12 instead of 11, or min wuldi Fatima wa Ali instead of min Ahl al-Bayt. For example, in Kifayat al-Athar, there are two hadiths there. Both of them are. So one of them, it says, min wuldi Fatima wa Ali. In the other one, the same it says min ahli baytihi, from the ahlul bayt of Rasulullah. So the narrator, while transmitting the ma'na of the hadith, the meaning of the hadith, instead of stating that they are from the ahlul bayt, he actually defines who the ahlul bayt are, and he says min wuldi Ali wa Fatima. Two questions with an option. Give a hadith Rasulullah saying the imams after me are 13. Give said the number of the imams is 13, 13. I want a single, any of them, or Rasulullah. They pronounce the word 13. This is what I want. not hearsay, not scholars, not anything. What is hujjah upon us is the thaqalain, kitabullah wa itrati, the itra. Give us a hadith, the Prophet mentioned 13, the Imams mentioned 13, or a hadith with 13 names. Okay? This is my first point. Now, I will go to exhibit number pinned. Sayyid, please, if you... Sayyid, are you there? Thank you. So in exhibit 1, this is from Uyun Akhbar Al-Rida 6. What is the chapter heading? On the proofs of divine leadership of Al-Rida. There are 37 hadiths. Exhibit 2 from another book. This is Kitab al-Ghaiba of Sheikh al-Tusi, volume 1, chapter 26, book 1. The chapter heading is Shia traditional reports on the topic that the Imams are 12 in number. There are 16 hadiths. Ghaiba of Sheikh al-Nu'mani, book 2, chapter 4, 12 hadiths. Then we come to Kitab al-Kafi. In the here, Hamid, he's actually, quoting a hadith, and he's trying to actually indicating 13 Imams, or he's actually, misrepresenting them. I don't know where he's gone. He left. He's having a problem. Sayyid, can you...
I've stopped the clock. I've stopped the clock. Apparently, he's claiming he got kicked out of the room. This is what he's saying.
He got kicked out by who? You're the only...
I'm the only person here. I know. Let me ask him. Hold on.
You should send him the links.
Sorry.
Okay, he's back.
Yeah, I got kicked out.
He's back.
Can you repeat, please? I just missed like the last minute.
No problem. Examples
Just
from
give me
major...
a second. Give me a second, because I paused the...
Yeah, just add another minute to him, bro. It's fine. I just missed the last minute or so. Just add the clock, please. Just add it to his time, please.
Whenever you're ready, Muhammad Rafed, also, can you confirm this is the last link?
Yeah, Sayyid.
So whenever you're ready, inshallah, continue. I'll resume the clock. You're on 8 minutes, 8:40.
I was mentioning from Exhibit 1, Exhibit 2, Exhibit 3 to Exhibit 4. 4 classical books of the Shias from Sheikh al-Saduq, Sheikh al-Tusi, Sheikh al-Nu'mani. All of them in their books, they have chapters heading about the 12 Imams, including the link that is actually pinned, the exhibit number 4 from Kitab, in order to, cherry pick some narrations that have some errors in order to misrepresent them as the existence of 13. So in all these chapter headings, it's about 12 Imams. There is not a single classical book of the Shia. The Imams are mentioned to be 13, or maybe a chapter heading, with kind of, a competing at 13. So this is from Al-Kafi. Now, I will go through, the same is actually touched on from Al-Kafi. Into the hadith in Al-Kafi, I want you to pin the link I sent you to my to the YouTube channel, to my number 19, because he pinned the link to Khalil, with a sect, a 13 sect existing, and which I actually, in the same way, since he's actually using that it's only fair, for me to inform everyone that and it is pinned. Annie and his imaginary 13er. I don't need, to go into that. I think it's just a distraction because it's. So now we can go, into the ahadith in Al-Kafi. Has actually mentioned. Now, there's also a point where he said some people in some people in history believe in does not in imams existing. If somebody believes anything, if it cannot be proven, if it is not based on the narrations of the imams and the prophet, then if you would have used the word claimed, it will sound better. Some people can claim, for example, well, it's possible, the Imam al-Mahdi alayhi salam, his children, give. Yeah, you can claim this. This is a claim. They can claim this. But this does not the Imma existing. So this is not proof for your debate. It doesn't prove it at all. This is just a claim. And what we need is hadith from the Imams. With claims, they are not the same thing. Now, he mentioned from the link, there's actually pinned.
So what exhibit are you on now?
Sorry, exhibit number 4, Sayyid. That's from Al-Kafi, the chapter on the 12 Imams. Sayyid, did you pin it?
I have, but we get complaints by your connection. I've stopped the clock. You might want to close some of your background. I can. Hamid, is connection okay?
Let me leave and come back in.
Yeah, no worries.
It cuts out every other word, basically. Said, how's your day been?
Very busy at the moment.
I can tell.
Yeah. I've stopped the clock roughly 13 minutes in. I mean, with the disruption he's had, I might give him like an extra minute if that's all right with you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. How is my audio for my opening statement?
Whenever yours is fine, you have no issues. This is Muhammad Rafed, but he's back now. Said you can't be having discussions with this type of connection.
I hope you guys see why I don't like this app as a debate platform.
Can someone contact Muhammad Rafed and let him know that his connection can't?
Assalamu alaikum. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can. Yeah.
No, sorry, I had to restart my phone and shut down some apps. So I'm actually, going into the ahadith
I've started the clock again, so please.
No, thank you. So this is Kitab al-Kafi, Volume 1, Book 4, page 126, under the chapter heading of the statements and the explicit text on leadership with divine authority of the 12 Imams. So even the chapter heading will actually, write off any claim about, 13 Imams. Yani imagine Sheikh al-Kulaini did not realize that there are actually 13 Imams hadith. So what did he do? He made a chapter heading about 12 Imams. So, this is actually, this is very funny. So I think this is not something, normally people would actually even, spend time on proving. Well, anyway, let's go to hadith number 6. He started with hadith number 6. Now, hadith number 6, nothing is actually wrong with hadith number 6. And this hadith number 6, this is actually proof against Hamid. If you read this hadith, this is from the asl of Sa'id al-Usfuri. This is from the asl, one of the 16 usuls. So in this hadith and hadith number 17 and hadith number 18, these 3 narrations, they are from the asl of Sa'id al-Usfuri. in this hadith number 6, it's mentioned from Abu Hamza, who has said the following: I had Ali bin al-Hussein, that's Imam Zain al-Abidin alayhi salam.
Sayyid, can I just stop the clock? Just because I'm trying to understand something. Is this one of the exhibits, or are you trying to rebuttal his rebuttal? Because this is still in the introduction section.
Yes, Sayyid, this is my own presentation on the ahadith of Al-Kafi volume 1, on the explicit statement about the 12 Imams. This is
Okay,
my
that's
own
fine. That's
presentation.
fine. I just want a clarification. I'll continue the clock. Please continue.
Yeah, so I am reading from this chapter. You can find there are 20 hadiths in total. So I'm actually on hadith number 6. Actually, I have nothing to actually, I'm not claiming anything. So everything I'm going to present is actually going to negate whatever he has said. So if it sounds like, I'm actually refuting him in the presentation, yeah, that's how it's going to be, because what am I to say? Am I just to tell you good morning and wait for the rebuttal round in order to rebut all his claims? No, I have to start somewhere. So in hadith number 6, Imam Zain al-Abidin alayhi salam said, Allah created Muhammad, Ali, and the 11 Imams from his descendants. That's from the descendants of Imam Ali, out of his light and greatness, or out of the light of his greatness. So there is nothing wrong with this. And this is found in the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Usfuri. Nothing wrong with this. Now, if you scroll to hadith number 18, for example, okay, this is also from Abu Sa'id, and also, just a minute, number 17 and number 18. So you have in this chapter, of the 20 hadiths, you have hadith number 6, hadith number 17, hadith number 18. These 3 ahadiths, they are from the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Usfuri. So this is one of the original writings from which Kitab al-Kafi was compiled. So these 3 narrations, why is Hamid picking on 17 and 18? In number 17, for example, it says from Imam Baqir alayhi salam, the Messenger of Allah said, I and 12 persons from my descendants, and you, O Ali, are the securing anchor of the earth. That is the pillars thereof and its ropes. And this particular hadith is also found in Kitab of Sulaim ibn Qais. So he mentioned it also. Hamid actually mentioned it earlier. So this hadith is also found there. Now, this particular hadith, if you go to the asl, what do you find in the asl? You find 11 from the descendants of Imam Ali alayhi salam. You see it in hadith number 6. It's very clear. It's talking about 11 descendants of Imam Ali alayhi salam, not 12 descendants. So what have the scholars actually said about this narrations? That's 17 and 18. That it is actually scribal error. Because in the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Usfuri, it's not mentioned 12. It's actually mentioned 11. So in other words, when Al-Kafi was being compiled, there was actually a scribal error. So if you check this ahadith in the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Usfuri, it is not Ithna Ashar, it's Ihda Ashar. It's 11 from the descendants of Imam Ali. And because, we Shias, our mind is fixed on the number 12,
You've got 3 minutes remaining in your.
Now, such an occurrence can actually happen because our mind is actually fixed on the number 12. Our mind is fixed on the number 12. So instead of writing Ihda Ashar, he puts Ithna Ashar. It's, subconsciously. So if you go to the asl, is Ihda Ashar. It's not Ithna Ashar. And even the hadith number 6, which is also from the same asl, it uses the correct word, Ihda Ashar. That's 11 from the descendants of Imam Ali, alayhi salam, and not 12. So this is a scribal error. And our friend here is trying to say, well, even though, there is evidence from the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Usfuri, he's trying to say no. And of course, I can send the link if he wants it. I can send you the link to the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Usfuri. He wants to say, well, this is an indication that there are hadiths in the Shi'i books about 13 imams. He's trying to add Imam Ali to 12. No, this is wrong. This is actually a dishonest misrepresentation of our books, and it is deception. There is nothing but deception in this approach. Then he mentioned about min wuld al-Hasan, and this is in hadith number 1, Hamid. This is not hadith number 8. You said in hadith number 8, the term min wuld al-Hasan exists. I think I've dealt on this in the refutation to Khalil. It's not, min wuld al-Hasan is not found in hadith number 8. It's found in hadith number 1. And min wuld al-Hasan means the son of al-Hasan, or the offspring of al-Hasan, al-Askari alayhi salam. That's the 12th Imam.
You have
And
1
min
minute
wuldi,
remaining.
Naam, Sayyid. So min wuldi can actually mean offspring. It can also mean descendants. Okay, an offspring, even in the English language, it means a child. It can also mean children. So in hadith number 1, that's where it's mentioned that Al-Khidr actually testified to a man that will be born to Al-Hasan al-Askari. He said min wuld al-Hasan, from the offspring of Al-Hasan. But apparently in this translation on thaqalain.net, it says from the descendants of Al-Hasan, which can, signify that Imam Hasan al-Askari had many sons. But we only know of one son, and that's the 12th Imam. And the word that is being used, if you actually translate it correctly and you interpret it correctly, it means the child of Al-Hasan, or the offspring of Al-Hasan.
Okay,
It doesn't mean
time. So
Thank you.
that's
Yeah, no
the...
problem.
Jazakallah, thank you very much. So that's the introductions, both done 20 minutes each. Now we'll be going into the first rebuttal round, which is going to be 15 minutes each. Hamid, followed by Muhammad, brother Aki, Muhammad Rafed. So Hamid, whenever you're ready.
All right, so Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. So just to touch on some of the points, Nusrat al-Waqifa, or Fi Nusrat al-Waqifa, is a Waqifi source. In it, you'll find many hadiths that mention the number of imams being 7. Sayyid Ali, I'm going to send you one example, right? The number of hadiths, that's a whole other topic for a whole other day, but if you can just pin the one that I just sent you, please, that is quite important. Now, I want to, since Nusrat al-Waqifa is only preserved in Rebuttal will be quoting from it coming up. That's what I want to discuss. The Waqifa themselves, the original Waqifa, I believe, so my opinion is that they believed in 7 imams as attested to many of their sources, and many of their hadiths. Yes, they have one, but let's see how we can date it, right? Nusrat al-Waqifa was compiled during the time of Hassan al-Askari, more or less, right? The man who wrote it wasn't living during the time of Musa al-Kadhim. So you basically have like 120 years of the Waqifa believing only 7, and then you have 7, 7, 7, 7. By the way, the number of imams being 7 is found in Basar, but that's another topic for another day, which is interesting in and of itself, by the way, but that's not today's topic. That is the main fundamental point. Now, even within Kitab al-Ghaiba of Sheikh al-Tusi, you do have he quotes al-Kafi, and he does quote, again, I quoted it earlier, if he acknowledges the existence of 13 imams, because he says some of them believed in it. This is called heresiography, the study of history of analyzing what people believe and why they believe it, right? And that's the first thing. Secondly, he mentioned the title of the chapter of Al-Kafi is 126, is the name and the number of the imams being 12. We're not sure who titled the chapters of Al-Kafi that way. It's possible Khulaini titled it that way, and it's possible someone else titled it, right? So we cannot be certain as to who actually gave these chapter headings their actual headings, whether it's Khulaini or whether it's someone that came later, which again is something that has to be examined in detail. But the main point, and what I want to get into, he mentioned the asl of what's his name? Sorry, I have it written down, but I can't read my own handwriting, unfortunately. Yes, the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Asfari. The issue with this is that, yeah, the asl was tampered and edited, and there's evidence of this. There's a couple points I want to mention here. The manuscript for it, and it's preserved and written, right? And we'll come to it too. The manuscript was changed from 12 imams to 11, and this happened about this happens about 700 years after al-Khulaini. So you cannot argue this. Otherwise, what you'd be saying is Khulaini is making the same mistake multiple times in his book. He's making the multiple mistake as well. So that's point number one. Point number two, if it's a scribal mistake, how come Al-Majlisi in his Sharh or Al-Mazandarani in his Sharh, when they commentate on these hadith, how come they don't mention it, right? That's another issue that I have. Secondly, he didn't mention Abu Sa'd al-Nubakh. Well, of course he wouldn't, right? It wasn't his time. But Abu Sa'd al-Nubakhi believed in 13 imams. Hibatullah Ahmad believed in 13 imams. Zayd bin Ali was added in there. Some people have said, well, maybe Rasulullah is the 13th imam, right? These are different, what I would call the argument of arbitrarily adding people to make the imam seem like 13. Notice in this argument, they're adding someone, be it Zayd alayhi salam or be it Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. How come no one is saying these are all scribal mistakes? We don't have to worry about them, right? Secondly, you do have evidence, and we can show this, alhamdulillah, that later scholars like Al-Mufid, like Majlisi, like Saduq, like Erbili, they actually change and they massage these reports in different ways over time, right? So, for example, hadith number 9, just one quick example. And let me get the link to that so you guys can examine this. It's in my notes. Hadith number 9 goes from ثلاثة منهم Ali wa ثلاثة منهم Muhammad. 3 of them are Muhammad and 3 of them are Ali. It gets changed to 4 of them are Ali and 3 of them are Muhammad. I'm going to get you the link for that as well. Now, the issue with that is that you're basically the whole point, because I like looking at these as to why they would say this, why they would stress this. The reason why in the original form, what I'm calling the original form, is 3 of them are Muhammad and 3 of them are Ali, is because of the symmetry, right? There is a symmetry, there is an elegance here. It's supposed to be a fadila. If you're going to arbitrate, when Saduq changes it, and I'm going to get it for you now, where Saduq changes the number to where he changes this, the issue that we have is when he does this, he's breaking the eloquence of it, basically. It goes from the beautiful symmetry of 3 of them being Muhammad and 3 of them being Ali. Now it's uneven and awkward. Now it says 4 of them are Ali and 3 of them are Muhammad. And again, the 3 Muhammads are Muhammad al-Jawad, Muhammad al-Baqir, Muhammad al-Jawad, and Muhammad al-Mahdi, and the 3 Alis are Ali Sajjad, Ali Rada, and Ali al-Hadi. Those are the 3, right, that are basically mentioned. It is important to realize why these hadiths exist, right? It is quite, it is important. And in other cases, right, these reports have been changed over time, and they've been massaged in such a manner in which, in order to solve one problem, they end up creating a separate and different problem down the line, right? So, for example, you can, if you want to read that Ali is part of, I'll give an example, right? So for hadith number 7 in the same chapter of Al-Kafi, right, where it says that there are 12 imams from the family of the Prophet, and you, Ali, and you and I, Ali, are the fathers of these 12. If Ali is one of these 12, then why can't the Prophet also be one of these 12, right? So you basically would have you'd have the Prophet, 1, Ali, 2, Hassan, 3, Hussein, 4, Ali bin Hussein, 5, that's Zayn al-Abidin, Muhammad al-Baqir, 6, Ja'far al-Sadiq, 7, Musa al-Kadhim, 8, Ali Rada, 9, and then Muhammad al-Jawad, he would be your 10th, and then you would have Hassan Askari, 11. Sorry, I think I missed someone. Ja'far, so basically, it would be, you'd have only 11 of the imams. Hassan al-Askari would be the 11th imam. Would be the 12th imam. He would be the last and final imam. Because if you're going to include Ali if you're going to say Ali is part of these 12, then the same attribute, the term fa and wa Rasulullah, fa Rasulullah wa Ali huma waladan. So the Prophet and Ali are the fathers of these 12. If whatever can be said about Ali can also be said about the Prophet as well in this case. So if Ali is going to be part of these 12, then the Prophet also has to be part of these 12, which would mean that Hassan al-Askari is actually the 11th Imam. That's the only way the language would work. Secondly, what you would be saying is the Prophet is a descendant from himself, which linguistically makes no sense. Ali is a descendant of himself, which again doesn't make sense. And that Ali is a descendant of the Prophet, again doesn't make sense. And the Prophet is a descendant of Ali as well. Again, logically doesn't make sense. And for hadith number 9, which says that there are 12 Imams will be from the children of Fatima, you would have to say that Ali is the son of his wife. And his wife is also his second cousin. Like, does this make sense to anyone? Like, let's respect the intelligence of the audience here, please. To say that there's 12 Imams from the descendants of Fatima, and Ali is one of these 12, the only logical way you can say this is you would have to you would have to say that, yeah, Ali is a descendant of his wife, which again was illogical. How can Ali be the son of his wife when he's older than his wife? It doesn't make sense. Like, linguistically, this does not make sense. And if you want to apply these standards, right, in all the hadith that say Tis'atul min Wald al-Hussein, 9 from the descendants of Hussein, well, maybe Hussein is part of these 9 then, right? So again, maybe the number of Imams is 11, right? Because Hussein is part of these 9. So that's why, I mean, when I say it's like trying to solve a broken Rubik's Cube, no matter how you arrange it, even if you can arrange one side to be consistent and to work, the other 5 sides of the cube will not work at all. So in hadith number 9 again, you have the 12 Imams being attributed as the children of Fatima. Okay, that's an important hadith. And again, the key thing there, well, one is that, Ali is not a son of his wife, which obviously doesn't make sense, but also 3 of them are Muhammad, 3 of them are Ali. This is the symmetry. And just to, the important part of hadith number 8, in hadith number 8, if you see there, it says, and if you go back to the same chapter of hadith, of Al-Kafi, chapter 126, it says, and I want to give this is an example of the, let's say, what I'm saying, the symmetry and the eloquence of it.
You've got 5 minutes left.
Jazakallah khair. You have in hadith number 8, the one right before hadith number 9, it says that right here, those who will be with him therein is dwelling in these 12 people from his descendants, from the descendants of Ali is basically saying, right? These are the 12. This nation will have 12. All of them will be from the descendants of the Holy Prophet. And okay, so that's the part of hadith number 8. But listen to this again, the eloquence here. It says right here in the last sentence, their mother. Who is their mother? Fatima Zahra. And their grandmother. Who is their grandmother? Fatima bint Asad, the mother of Imam Ali. So you have Fatima Zahra and Fatima bint al-Asad. The symmetry again. And then it continues. And the mother of their mother. Who is that? Khadija. So you see how the entire thing is premised on this eloquence of this symmetry. You have the mother, and then you have the grandmother. Fatima Zahra, Fatima bint Asad. Then it's so specific, the mother of the mother, Khadija. And then it continues. It says from there, and their descendants will live with them therein. No one else will live therein as their partner. So hadith number 8, again, is a 13 Imam hadith, because again, it's clearly saying that these 12 are from the descendants of the Holy Prophet. And you run into the same issue. Is Ali a descendant of the Holy Prophet? No, obviously not. Again, Ali, the Quran in Surah Al-Ahzab, it says, don't say Zayd ibn Muhammad, rather call him Zayd ibn Haritha. This is mentioned. So you cannot attribute Ali alayhi salam to being a descendant of the Prophet. However, which way you want to do so, it linguistically does not make sense. And again, just to strengthen the Nobakhi argument, I want to read his entirety of his 12th sect, because it is important, because there's a couple of things here. Remember, for the 6th sect, which is what I believe are the 12 Shias of today, who believe in multiple occultations, i.e. two occultations, and they believe in Muhammad bin Hassan, and they acknowledge, they affirm a date for him and everything. He negates that. Al-Hassan bin Musa al-Nabakhi negates all of that, and he says this. He says, the 12th sect, meaning the Imamiyah, they said all these sects were wrong. Indeed, Allah designated an Imam from the progeny, again, progeny of Al-Hassan, right? Doesn't say his son only. He has a progeny, bin Ali, and Allah's order is final. He is the heir of his father according to the established path and the past tradition. For the Imamah cannot belong to two brothers after Hassan and Hussein alayhim salam. It cannot belong to other than the progeny of Hassan bin Ali until the day of humanity, and it will continue in this way as long as the religion exists. If there remains two men, one of them must be the Mahdi. Should one of them die, then the Mahdi is the remaining one alive. Also, the Imamah cannot belong to the progeny of a person who is not an undisputed Imam, who died during his father's life. Otherwise, the claim of the doctrine of Ismail bin Ja'far would be legitimate. Also, if this was true, the Imam of Muhammad bin Ja'far would be legitimate, and his followers would be right when they made this claim. After the death of Ja'far bin Muhammad, they said, what about what we say here is attributed to the two Sadiqs, meaning As-Sadiq and Al-Baqir alayhim salam. These sects don't dispute it because there is no doubt on the authenticity and rational basis. For the world cannot be without an Imam, or it will not continue to exist. All other claims are baseless. We submit to the late Imam and admit his Imamah. Again, notice how he's saying the late Imam. It's ambiguous. Is it Hassan Askari or is it the Mahdi? Because remember, Al-Nabakhi, Abu Salih al-Nabakhi believed that Al-Mahdi died, that Muhammad al-Mahdi died, and his son will be succeeded by his son.
1 minute.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And
sorry, this is a mistranslation.
how is it a mistranslation? Where's the mistranslation? I'm reading verbatim from Abbas Kadhim.
Wait, please stop the time. He has a minute. Let's go over this.
I stopped the timer 1 minute. So
where's the mistranslation here?
Yeah, so you're saying that Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti referred to the Mahdi as the late Imam. Is that what you said?
I'm saying it's possible. I said it's possible. It's ambiguous.
No, it's not possible. It's not possible because you have to bring the Nas. You know, our agreement was for you to pin the links to every claim, and the Arabic should be there with the translation. If you mistranslate the Arabic, then
it's not my translation. I'm reading from Abbas Kadhim, who is a 12er.
This is a wrong translation. I will open the book for you.
It's irrelevant to the point. I'll concede. Okay, it's really not important.
It's not irrelevant. This is very, very much fundamental.
Okay, if you want to say that the late Imam, if you want to say the late,
you're trying to imply that Abu Sahil al-Nawbakhti, the uncle of Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti, both of them believed the Imam alayhi salam, Imam of the time, the 12th Imam, that he wasn't the last Imam. This is what you're trying to attribute a doctrine to them that they did not espouse, neither in writing.
Abu Sahil al-Nawbakhti is exclusive. Abu Sahil al-Nawbakhti is clear.
Leave Abu Sahil, I will come to that. We are talking here about Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti. Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti did not believe that the Mahdi died, and the passage you're actually reading and you're mutilating, this passage in itself, it actually disproves you. Because I will open it. Just give me 2 minutes. I will get you the link. Since you cannot provide the link, you're copying, from some, some prankster who maybe poses as a polemicist. So I will get you the link of what Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti has said.
Who translated Faraq al-Shia?
Habibi, I will give you the link. Okay, I will give you the link, and I will come to also Abu Sahal al-Nawbakhti. Okay, now we're even going off topic because the topic is not about Imam Mahdi alayhi salam. The topic is about...
it's about Sayyid, 13. I'm proving that this guy, because he never says that there are 12. He says that he says the Imamiyah. He doesn't give a limit to the number of Imams here.
Habibi,
he doesn't believe in only 12, by the way.
Just don't worry. We will get to the issue of Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti.
Okay, what do you want to do? Sir Hamid, 1 second. What do you want to do with the link, Sayyid?
Sayyid, I want to get the link Firak al-Shia, under the heading of the Firqatul Thaniya Ashar, that's under the 12th faction. That's the Ithna Asharis,
Correct.
that's ourselves. Yeah, so I'm
That's your claim.
I'm looking for that.
I'm disputing that.
Yeah, so just give me, I don't have it open with me, so I'm trying to get the link to remember the
I
the
have
page
the
number. But I
physical
think I've
book.
got it.
Muhammad Hassan, do you have the physical book or no?
I will show you, because this, this hanky-panky that Hamid likes doing, if this is how you proven your faith, this
Okay,
is why you're misguided.
let's keep it respectful, inshallah. And you still got 1 minute remaining, Hamid. Anyway, so
Yeah.
No, so I got it. Don't worry, Hamid. Okay. Sayyid, I will send it to
yeah,
you
sure.
so
Send it
you
to me,
can
and I'll
actually.
ping it out.
Please just open it.
Because notice what he says here. He says that the Mahdi's birth would not be common knowledge and it would not be known.
Hamid,
Meaning
we are not talking.
what?
You, look. The issue where I don't care whether it's about the birth of the Mahdi, what you're talking about the birth of the Mahdi alayhi salam or not.
This
What
proves
we are
13
talking,
Imams.
Habibi, was the Aqidah of Hassan ibn Musa. Was it 13 Imams? Did he indicate
It's
13
possible.
Imams?
Okay, I pinned it up
It's
here.
No,
I
possible.
this
pinned it
is
up
not
here.
according to
Let me
you. So
explain
now,
why. Let me explain why. No, this is
let's
good. No,
explain.
this is
No.
turn. Let me
I
give me
my
2
friend.
seconds to respond. I can
Wait,
explain why. Sayyid
You
Ali,
have
can I
10
just have
seconds.
Yeah,
2
You have
seconds?
10
Muhammad
seconds.
Rafed,
Let me
one
finish.
second. Say the 1 second. Yeah, allow him to have his minute, and then you could counter that in your
In your
first rebuttal.
No,
yeah,
Sayyid,
exactly. You'll come to it in the
listen,
rebuttal
Ahmed,
round.
I say it.
stop interrupting.
Just
Sayyid,
Yeah, we had the rule.
okay.
Sayyid,
Yeah.
I called for the violation. So I should explain what he did wrong. I should have the
Okay.
time
I
when the
retract that.
clock.
It's not relevant.
No. It's not going to be retracted. I don't agree. We
Oh
are
my
going to prove that
goodness.
you're lying. That's what we're going to do. You think I came here to play with you?
Okay. Say it, but
Well,
You think I came
alhamdulillah,
here
you
to play
didn't.
with you, Ahmed?
But say
Okay.
that's fine. You need to allow him to have a minute, and you can counter that in your rebuttal.
No. Sayed,
Yeah.
mistranslations are not mistranslations will not be dealt with
Okay, then
within the
Hamid, you can't
time.
use this. Hamid, then you can't use this as a point. Then in
No,
this.
No,
okay, so here,
Sayed,
he wants to say the late Imam was Hassan al-Askari. That's fine. The late Imam is Hassan al-Askari.
Habibi. No, it's not. I am saying this is what Ibn Musa, Hassan ibn Musa is saying. It's not what I am saying. It's Hassan ibn Musa, rahmatullahi alayh, that is actually saying. He's referring to the late Imam, that's Imam Askari alayhi salam, not Imam al-Mahdi. So you see what you're doing here? So now what we
Again,
need to do, wait, listen. Since I have given the reference, this is the reference here. This is Firak al-Shia of Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti. Okay, there's only one volume, page 108, under the chapter of Al-Firqatu Thaniya Ashar. Okay, Al-Imamiyya. If you want me to read
yes.
this, I can read it. Okay,
I have
everybody
it in
can go
front
and
of
check.
me. I'm reading it too.
Habibi, what you're reading in English, I will
I
read
have
it
the
for you in
physical
Arabic.
book. What's the
I
difference?
will.
We're wasting
Okay,
people's time.
go ahead. Go ahead. Read it in Arabic.
What's the difference? I don't need to read in Arabic. We're debating in English. I'm going to continue
Yeah,
reading the English translation, which
the
was
difference
done.
is
Okay,
the
okay,
difference is
guys,
your translation is wrong.
okay, that's fine. Hamid,
No,
your translation. Okay, you're saying your
Okay,
translation is right.
okay, that's fine. So, okay, the late Imam here can refer to Al-Askari. That doesn't really change the point. The main
Yeah,
point
but don't
that
do
I
that
want.
again. You're supposed to
Fine,
forfeit. This is no.
Okay,
Sayyid, please. Sayyid, please let me speak. Sayyid, this is a violation. This is an evident violation. The agreement was
no.
when somebody does. Habibi, let me speak. Ya Ammi, let me speak. Mute yourself. Mute yourself, Hamid.
This is my time, bro.
Mute yourself. Mute yourself. They have stopped the clock.
Yallah.
And this, mute yourself. Let me speak. This is part of the agreement. When somebody deliberately tries to, pass a mistranslation, this is a violation. He forfeits the debate. Right now, Hamid has lost the debate. The debate is over right now. It's left at my own discretion whether to continue or not to continue. The agreement is if you actually present deliberately a mistranslation, this is actually you forfeiting the debate. You've lost.
I
This is
said
what
it's
we agree.
possible. I said it's
No,
ambiguous.
it's not possible. There is no possibility there, because if you look at the sequence of his statements, the language he's using, he was talking about Imam Hassan al-Askari as the late Imam, and the Qa'im as the future Imam that we are waiting for. This is the statement of Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti, and he lived in the time of
Yes.
Ghaibatul Sughra. So for you to
Yes.
actually do this is hanky panky, Hamid. This is
But the
dishonesty.
reason,
You
if
should
you
be
recall,
ashamed. You
you're
should be
not taking
ashamed of
him in
yourself.
context. Okay,
No,
thank you.
you're
Before
taking
you,
it. You're
no,
taking him out of context. So what you need to
no,
do?
I'm putting him.
It's not a
Did you?
difficult, Hamid. It's not a difficult exercise. I can simply read the Arabic and translate for you
No, okay,
correctly.
fine. Start from if you want to read the full context, start from the sixth sect then. So read the sixth sect, read the seventh, eighth, ninth, tenth. Because what
Yeah,
he
we are
started was the
talking.
sixth sect. Yeah, but you
My
have to
friend,
understand the sixth. I'm juxtaposing this sect with the sixth sect. That is my whole argument. That's why I'm saying I'm taking him in full context. What is the difference between the sixth sect and the 12th sect?
I will tell you. I will tell you. I will tell you. If you mention in the sixth sect, this is not
Which
the
I
sect.
did.
Let me
What is
finish.
this? Okay, cool. What is the difference between the sixth sect and the 12th sect?
I will tell you. I will have to. I don't have the 14 sects in my head, honestly, and what they believe.
You claim to read the book. Have you not read this book before?
My friend, yes. Listen to me. You think I memorize every book I read?
This is important.
Hamid, listen to me. Look.
So you don't know what the? I read the sixth sect, the full entire sixth sect. I'll read the sixth sect again for you. The sixth sect.
It doesn't matter.
Let me explain. No, it does. It does. This is the context.
Hamid, the sixth sect is not the sect of Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti.
Correct.
The sect
Correct.
of
And my claim. My claim.
The sect. Listen to me. Listen to me.
No, but let me 1 second.
Listen. The sect of Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti is the 12th sect. Okay?
Yes,
and in there,
but my claim,
when he uses,
is that you're following the sixth sect.
He's expressing his beliefs. And when he's considering when he's talking at the late Imam, he's referencing Imam Hassan al-Askari alayhi salam. So what you have done here is for you to translate the late Imam as Imam Mahdi and not Imam Askari. This is not even an innocent. This is not an innocent misconception.
Hamid, you know what it is, bro. Look, you said
I did say possibly. Yeah. Because I said it's ambiguous. No, because you know why? He said, Ali, this is important. Let me read the sixth sect. It's just a couple of sentences. He says, my claim, from my opening, I said my claim is that Muhammad Rafed and the 12 Shias of today follow the sixth sect. And tell me if I'm wrong. This is my claim. Tell me where you disagree with this, and Muhammad Rafed. This will be fun. The sixth sect.
We follow the sixth sect?
Yes, that is my claim. I claim that if you listen to my opening, so then tell me what's wrong. Okay. Listen to this. Tell me. I'll read for you. I read it in my opening. I'll read the opening. 1 second. Wait 1 second. Muhammad Rafed. Say that. Can you tell him to go on mute? I'll read the sixth. It was part of my opening.
Can I stop both of you guys?
Page 108. Sayyid, page 108 is about the 12th sect. Give me the page number for the sixth sect.
14.
So
you can go find it yourself. So my point is, if you look at
the page number, is this part of our agreement that you will be citing materials you don't know the page number?
It's page 157 for me in the physical book I have in front of me.
No problem. I will try to open page 157. Okay, because you're trying to attribute a doctrine to Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti that he did not.
Yeah. So allow me to read. Yeah, so this is my physical book has page 157.
Don't worry, I will try to go back. I will read for you, it's not a problem.
This will be fun. Yeah, I want you to read the sixth sect, and you can read it in Arabic. But again, Sayyid Ali, I hope my time is positive for all this, because this is important.
Of course. You still got, technically 45, but I'll give you a minute, yeah?
Hamid,
yeah.
if you, it's a very simple exercise. Do you concede that under the 12th under the 12th sect, Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti, using the word the late Imam or the past Imam, this refers to Imam Hassan al-Askari. Do you agree to that? That's my contention.
I agree. I know it's your contention. I'm saying it's ambiguous. I don't know.
If you agree, khalas. If you agree, it means you concede.
That's what I said from the beginning. I said it's possible.
Okay,
No, it's not possible. It's not. Don't say it's possible. When he's referencing the late Imam under the 12th faction, okay, the 12th firqa, when he's referencing the late Imam, he's talking about Imam al-Askari. This, I have it in my head. Okay.
Yeah,
So don't tell
that's
me.
what your claim
Don't tell me
is.
about that. No, it's not possible. It's only possible in somebody who has, a distorted mind.
No, because, okay, that's fine. So I want to explain why I say that. Because if you read the 6th sect, which is what I want to do real quick, and again, it was part of my opening statement. And if you remember my opening statement, it was quite clear that I believe that the 12 Shias of today are actually following the 6th sect. The 6th sect said what? The 6th sect said that the 6th sect said Al-Hassan bin Ali had a son named Muhammad. Again, that sounds like 12 Shiism so far. Check. And they declared him. Okay, that's true. They did declare him. Those who claim those that claim that he, meaning Al-Askari, died without a progeny were wrong. How would an Imam whose Imam was established and was known for the elect, as well as the general public, die without a progeny? Yep, sounds like 12 Shiism so far. Indeed, his son exists, and he was born several years before his death. Yep, like 5 years before. Hassan Askari died 260. 12 Mehdi was born 255. Sounds so far checks out. They did. 1 second, please. 1 second. Let me finish this. Oh my goodness.
You're wasting time. Listen. I found it.
So what is
the
it?
link that is
Yeah,
pinned.
good.
In the link that is pinned, page 102, الفرقة السادسة. وقالت الفرقة السادسة أن للحسن بن علي ابنا سماه محمدا ودل عليه وليس الأمر كما زعم من ادعى أنه توفي ولا خلف له وكيف يكون إمام قد ثبتت إمامته ووصيته وجرت أموره على ذلك وهو مشهور عند الخاص والعام ثم توفي ولا خلف له ولكن خلفه قائم وولد قبل وفاته بسنين وقطعوا على إمامته وموت الحسن واسمه محمد. Okay, this is not the 12ers. This is not us.
How is it?
Okay,
read the next sentence. Read the next sentence. It is you.
No, this is not us. You know what? You know something? Hassan ibn Musa.
So
Hassan ibn. Ya Ammi. Ya Akhi, ya Habibi.
You stop short. He continues. There's like 2 more sentences. Read the last 2 sentences. It is you. He says they claimed that he was in hiding because he feared Ja'far and other enemies. That's exactly what you guys believe.
I have to go to page 103. وزعموا أنه مستور لا يرى خائف من جعفر وغيره من أعدائه وأنه إحدى غيباته وأنه هو الإمام القائم وقد عرف في حياة أبيه ونص عليه ولا عقب لأبيه غيره فهو الإمام. لا, this is not us, يا حامد.
This is not you. Us. What's the difference between you and this group then?
I will tell you. So if you go to we are 12ers. Hassan ibn Musa has placed us on the 12th faction. That's us.
Wow, mashallah. If you read but okay, that doesn't answer the question. What do you disagree with? Everything you just read, and by the way, there's more. What do you disagree with in this group? What do you disagree with in this group? You should say. If I read for you any other sect, I'll read for you the. Okay, where do you disagree with this sect? Where do you disagree? This is you.
I will tell you.
Where's the disagreement? If I read for you any other number, no. If I read for you the 5th sect, you would tell me I disagree with them here.
Ahmed, let me read it, and I will tell you what I disagree with. It's not hard. Why are you jumping? You've already
tell me where you disagree. No, tell me where you disagree. This is you. He's talking about you.
Stop. Ya akhi, let me speak. Let me read for you. Why are you scared? Lama. وقالت الفرقة السادسة أن للحسن بن علي ابنا سماه محمد ودل عليه، وليس الأمر كما زعم من ادعى أنه توفي ولا خلف له، وكيف يكون إمام قد ثبتت إمامته ووصيته وجرت أموره على ذلك وهو مشهور عند الخاص والعام، ثم توفي ولا خلف له، ولكن خلفه قائم وولد قبل وفاته بسنين، وقطعوا على إمامته وموت الحسن وأن اسمه محمد. Okay, then it moves further and says in the second page وزعموا أنه مستور لا يرى خائف من جعفر. Do we say خائف من جعفر? Is that what we say, ya Hamid?
Yes, Ibn
Do we say
Qibba
this?
says this. Yes, Ibn Qibba, Saduq,
Do
they
we
all
say
said
this?
this. Yes, you guys. Yep, you guys do say
we
this.
say he
Yep.
was afraid from Ja'far?
Yes, you guys do. Yep. If you want evidence for that.
Wait. Do we have a hadith where the Imam comes when Ja'far was trying to pray over Imam Hassan al-Askari and he tells him, uncle, get away, let me pray? Do we have something like that?
Those are only in Saduq. Those are not early books. Those are fabrications.
So you see, so this is not our statement. وَزَعْمُ أَنَّهُ مَسْتُورٌ لَا يُرَى خَائِفٌ مِنْ جَعْفَرٍ وأنه إحدى غيباته وأنه هو الإمام القائم. This is similar. I don't agree. This is similar, but technically there will be a technical issue here.
Wait, one second. What's the book? Because again, you're being uncharitable. He says he was afraid of Ja'far and other enemies. Other enemies. Meaning Ja'far was one. Wait. Was the Imam not afraid of his uncle Ja'far? Yes, he was.
No,
and again, there's evidence. Yes, because again, you do have the evidence. Again, if you read the whole chapter, I'm surprised you haven't, by the way. If you read the chapter, he talks about. Okay, read. One second. If you read, I'll find for you. This is you.
Let me read the 12 faction. Okay.
No, finish the 6th one first, because you didn't finish the 6th one. There's more that you have to finish reading.
I've read to the 2nd page. Okay.
He continues and says. He says.
Turn to page 103 in the link. وزعموا أنه مستور لا يرى خائف من جعفر وغيره من أعدائه وأنها إحدى غيباته. Let me see the footnote here. له عليه السلام إحداهما من يوم وفاة أبيه وهي الصغرى ومدته 8 أو 69 سنة. You see, so in other words, this group was waqatun. So you see how I told you, I said, there's a technical reason why this 6th group, they are not the progenitors. They are not the proto-Ithna Asharis. So you see, you destroyed again. Because you don't.
How? What is the difference?
What is the difference? You don't need to understand. You are ihmar. Sorry for the language.
Okay,
no, why are you insulting?
Listen.
You've lost this debate, Hamid, because you've mistranslated.
How? No, this is again. It's not in my translation.
You're insisting. Look, let me tell you something. This is you mistranslated that Imam Hassan al-Askari, where Hassan ibn Musa considered him to be the late Imam. So this could mean the Imam Mahdi that he died. Okay, no, it's not possible, because if I go and read under the Firqatul Thani Ashar, he didn't say that. Now, under this 6th faction,
before we get there, finish the 6th.
What is the difference between the 6th faction and the 12th faction? I said the 12th faction is us. The 6th faction, apparently, when you go to the footnote, they are waqatun. In other words, they timed the date of the ghaiba. They are waqatun. We are not waqatun. Okay.
No,
so
it does not say that. It says that this is one of the times of the occultation. And when it comes to the occultation, you guys believe. Who did the footnoting? Who did the footnoting here? Who's the footnote by? Because again, this is the copy I have in front of me. There is no footnote here.
Yeah. So you go to the page. You go to the start of the page and you look for the annotator.
Again, subhanAllah. The main point that I want to demonstrate is he says that they said that he is Imam al-Mahdi and that this is one of his occultation periods, meaning they affirm multiple occultation periods for him. Do you not affirm multiple occultations? Okay, so
Hamid,
I
Hamid,
will tell you. I will help you out.
Hamid, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem even, considering that, oh, you know what, the fifth, the first, the 100, or whatever faction, these are us. I don't have a problem with that. My problem is simple. It's a
Are you
mistranslation.
no? Are you the sixth
You,
or are you the 12th sect? Are you the sixth
Habibi,
section or are you the Are you the sixth or the
I
12th
do,
faction?
Habibi, I will do tanazul and say even the sixth is us. Is that okay?
No, because you cannot say that. Why? Because
Habibi,
how does he start the 12th section? No,
no
the
problem,
12th
no
section.
problem.
No,
Okay, Habibi,
2 seconds.
Habibi,
Guys, this is important. How does he start the 12th faction? He says the 12th sect, meaning the Imamiyah. They said all of these sects were wrong. All of the previous ones, including number 6. They were
Habibi.
wrong. So you
Okay,
are the sixth
so now,
section.
Guys, what we
so
do? What
now,
we doing? I've kind of paused the clock, and like Hamid's got 1 minute left. So
Yeah, this
yeah,
is important here.
so
My claim is that he's following the 6th section.
Hamid, the Imamiyah, they claim Nas. The sixth faction did not base their claim on Nas. Apparently, there is no mention of the Nas. And I'm going to read
There
whether
is
you
not.
agree or you
That's
don't.
not true. That's not true.
Habibi,
They clearly said that. Listen to what he says.
whether you agree. Look, I don't care. I don't care about the
They
sixth.
claim
Okay,
us.
I care about.
No.
Habibi, I care about the 12th, and the 12th is our progenitors, and the 12th faction, they are our
Okay, fine.
predecessors. And you
So
mistranslated the part where Hassan. I don't care even if Nawbakti, for argument's sake, is actually making a repetition here. He's repeating the sixth
then
and
why is
putting it
he
in the
saying?
12th.
Why is he
It's
saying
not the
they're all
problem.
wrong? Why does he say the
This is
6th
not
sect
the
is wrong?
problem.
It is.
Identifying who we are is not the problem. My problem
You are
is
the
you're
6th
trying to
sect.
make
You're not the 12th.
I don't care. It's not the problem. This is not the problem. Whether it is a repetition, whether there's a technical issue with the sixth sect that does not adhere to what we believe in, this is not the problem. The problem
What is
is
that technical
under the
issue?
12th.
What is the technical issue?
Can you stop interrupting like a child? Stop it. Listen. Everything is clear. The pages are here for everybody to read. You have page 102 and page 108. People can read it and understand. Okay? Even if it is a repetition that he's doing. The 12th sect, this is the sect of Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti. And
Correct.
I will explain to you when I read, whether you allow me to do it now or I am going to use my time to do it. The sect of
use your own
Hassan
time.
ibn Musa, what Hassan ibn Musa al-Nawbakhti believed in is not that Imam Mahdi died. Where he mentioned about the late Imam, this is in reference to Imam Hassan al-Askari, not to Imam Mahdi. You have made a mistranslation. This is my problem. The problem is
Again,
not
it's not my own
identifying which sect
translation.
are we. Tayyib.
No, first of all,
Sayyid,
this
please
is not my
let him
one second. This is
continue.
important.
Let him continue.
Yeah, thank you.
Let him
Yeah,
continue
1
his
second.
1 minute.
This is
And
important.
inshallah, I
Yeah,
will read the statement
this
of
is not.
Hassan ibn.
Yeah, you can read it as well. I'm reading it as well. I have again, this is not my translation. This is, again, the edition. So I do like an extra one. This is published by ICAST Press. Abbas K. Kadham translated it. In, let's see, the year 2007, published by ICAST Press, 133 High Road, Wilston, London, NW10 2SW. Do you want the phone number? I can read it for you. Should I do an extra one and read the ISBN number? 978-190-40-63-261 PB. Like
Sayyid,
it's British
can we please
category,
continue?
publication data, a catalog.
Let's
Like I can do this too. Let's continue. The important thing is when he's addressing the 12th sect, couple notes here. He says all the previous factions were.
Sayyid, have you started the clock?
No, not yet. This is important. He'll start when I say so, inshallah. The point is that
just give me a second, all right? Just give me a second.
Yeah, so the important thing, and it's good we have this, I'm taking Al-Hasan bin Musa in his full context. I'm juxtaposing the 12th faction with the 6th faction, and my claim is quite clear. The 6th faction is you guys, because you guys believe in Muhammad, and he's saying there's Nas. You said that they don't believe in Nas. No, the 6th sect do believe in Nas. They believe him, his name is Muhammad, and those who claim that he died are wrong. You guys say the same without a progeny are wrong, right? This is exactly what you believe. And he also affirms the occultation, the multiple occultations, right? And they said that he was known, meaning Muhammad bin Hassan was known during the lifetime of his father, meaning al-Askari. This is what you guys believe. And the
Okay,
6th
guys,
sect is
sorry,
literally
apologies.
yours.
What are we doing? Are we continuing our clock or what?
Yeah, we'll continue. That's fine. We'll
Yes, Sayyid.
continue, and that's fine.
Continue.
Okay, give
Yeah,
me a
you can
second.
start.
I'm just going to review.
You can start the
You
time
got
whenever
1
you
minute.
want.
You got 1 minute remaining.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jazakallah khair, that's fine. So,
Go
continuing,
ahead.
we'll begin that. Yeah, thank you. So, again, that was an important digression, which is fine. The 12th sect, again, he doesn't limit the number of imams. He never argues that there has to only be 12 imams. That is the point number 1. And also, point number 2, he never mentions the 2 occultations. He never mentions Ghibat al-Sughra, nor does he mention Ghibat al-Kubra. So this, again, is evidence that Muhammad Rafed and the rest of the 12ers are actually following the 6th sect and not the Imamiyah. And again, an evidence for this, he says that furthermore, many accounts were transmitted to us that Al-Mahdi's birth would not be common knowledge, and he would not be known. Nothing would be known about him except he will not rise until he appears, and it will be known that he is an Imam, son of an Imam, an heir, son of an heir, a Wasi ibn Wasi. And again, that is the whole point. You guys believe in Muhammad bin Hassan Askari, born in 255
Okay.
AH, 15th of Sha'ban. Not the same sex. And that's my time.
Time. Sorry, give me a second. I'm Muhammad Rafid. You have your 15 minutes whenever.
Yes, Sayyid. So I will start with, from where I stopped from Hadith number 9 under the chapter in Al-Kafi. So if you can please pin the chapter.
Just give me a minute. What exhibit number are we looking at?
That should be, just a minute.
And
Let me
also,
open
can you
the
let me
links.
know which exhibits you're going to be posting so that way I can post them up, yeah?
So that should be exhibit number 4. Afwan, yes, number 4. Exhibit number 4. So let's examine hadith number 9, because he touched on hadith number 9. Are you ready, Sayyid? Can we go on?
Yeah, I've pinned the link. Just give me a second so I can start my clock.
Yeah, so hadith number 9. Jabir bin Abdullah, who said the following: once I went to see Fatima alayhi salam, and I saw her with a tablet in which the names of the executors of the wheel of leaders with divine authority from her descendants were written. I then counted them to be 12. The last one's name was Al-Qa'im. The names of 3 of them was Muhammad, and the names of another three was Ali. Tayyib. The total number of Imams, how many? 12. And they are from where? They are from whose descendants? From the descendants of Fatima alayhi salam. He's talking about the descendant of Fatima, and then he said the last one's name was Al-Qa'im. That's the 12th. The names of 3 of them was Muhammad, and the names of another 3 was Ali. Now, there is no problem with this hadith. The Imams are 12. 3 are Muhammad, 3 are Ali, from the descendant of Fatima alayhi salam. Now, the other narrations that say 3 are from 3 are Muhammad and 4 are Ali, usually they don't contain the word min wuldiha. So if you go to those narrations, it's not mentioned min wuldiha. Those narrations that have 4. And even if we are going to say, min wuldiha, indicating her own descendants, there is a concept of taghlib, which I'm coming to. I haven't gotten to that stage yet, which I will actually touch on when I'm actually examining Hamid. And wallah, it's going to be very, very, very awful for him. But anyway, when the hadiths are actually narrated, they are narrated bil ma'na. The meaning of the hadiths are narrated. So even if you find a hadith that says the Imams are 12 and they are from her descendants, and 3 are Muhammad and 4 are Ali, which means including Imam Ali, her husband, or 3 are Muhammad and 3 are Ali. In terms of meaning, there is nothing wrong with this. Okay, there is no problem at all with this hadith. Okay, now we move to the next point. Hadith number 14. Under the same chapter, the link is pinned. It says here, I heard Abu Ja'far alayhi salam, there will be 12 imams from the family of Muhammad, and there will be muhaddathun, persons to whom the angels speak. They will be of the descendant of the Messenger of Allah and Ali bin Abi Talib alayhi salam. Again, there is no problem with this hadith, but he is saying, because the hadith is saying, well, there will be 12 imams from the family of the Prophet. They will be from the descendants of Imam Ali and the Prophet. So therefore, Imam Ali is excluded. No, Imam Ali is not excluded, because as it will be demonstrated, Imam Ali, in numerous of our hadiths, he is the first Imam. Even under this chapter, he is the first. And there are 9 from the descendant of Hussein alayhi salam. So when you actually pick out this hadith, you make it seem as if, well, Imam Ali alayhi salam is excluded, when there are numerous other hadiths that Imam Ali is actually the first. You're actually picking an interpretation that does not agree, even within the chapter of this book. That's in Al-Kafi, within this chapter. Because even if you go to, for example, to hadith number 3, under this chapter, what does the hadith tell you? Complete opposite of what you're actually claiming. I will just read, the relevant part, because hadith number 3 is very long. So in hadith number 3, the relevant part, in it, that's the tablet that Jabir bin Abdullah al-Ansari saw, is the name of my father, the name of my husband, the names of my 2 sons, and the names of the executors of the will of my special descendants. Okay, then one by one, the names of the imams are mentioned, from Imam Ali to the 12th imam. All the names amount to 12. So in other words, there are actually versions that give more versions of this encounter between Jabir bin Abdullah and the tablet. There is more descriptions that are given in the other narrations. But no, this system that Hamid is actually applying, this will only be causing confusion if it is only a single isolated report we have. If you look at it in the light of the other narrations, you cannot actually draw the conclusion that the imams are 13 or they are 11. You can't. And I asked him, he was actually, refuting and all that, rebutting me. I was expecting him, to actually meet up to the first point I mentioned, give one narration, a single narration where Rasulullah said, Al-a'imma min ba'di thalathata ashara. Ya akhi, how can there be 13 when the Prophet has never mentioned the word? How many minutes, Sayyid?
10 minutes.
How can you actually claim that there are 13 Imam Hadiths when the Prophet never mentioned the word thalathata ashar? Imam Ali never mentioned the word thalathata ashar. None of the Imams said al-a'immatu thalathata ashar. Like, for example, the book Fi Nusrat al-Waqifah, which I will get to. Then, of course, he quoted the hadith of Karashki, I think that's the proper name to mention earlier on, and also from Basair al-Darajat. Now, what's the problem if, for example, the term min wuldi wa min wuldi Ali, from my progeny and from the progeny of the Prophet? Again, there is no problem here. Like, for example, in one of the narrations in Al-Kafi itself, it's mentioned, from my progeny and from the progeny of Ali. In other words, the remaining. Okay? Just a minute. So there is no problem here in the case of Taghlib, that they are from the progeny of the Prophet and the progeny of Imam Ali. Then he mentioned the issue of Hibatullah bin Ahmad. Now, I will ask Sayyid, just a minute, if he can actually pin for me the hadith about Hibatullah bin Ahmad, and let's see if Hibatullah bin Ahmad actually claimed 13 Imams hadith. So Sayyid, please, if you can actually pin the link on the exhibit number, just a minute, number 7A, Sayyid. If you can pin number 7A and then number 7B. This is from Mu'jam Rijal al-Ahadith of Sayyid al-Khou'i, volume 9, page 230 to 231. And exhibit number 7B is page 7A and 7B. They are related. They are both from the same book, Mu'jam Rijal al-Ahadith of Sayyid al-Khou'i, volume 9, page 230 and 231 to 231, and then page 233 is the second exhibit, that's 7B. So I will read for you what Sayyid al-Khou'i had to say about this. So Sayyid al-Khou'i said, however, the authenticity of this book, that's Kitab Sulaim, may be debated for several reasons. First, it is fabricated, and the sign of this is that it includes the story. That's those who claim. This is not the position of Sayyid al-Khou'i that Kitab Sulaim is fabricated. No. He's saying, he's quoting, those who are contesting the claim that Kitab Sulaim was fabricated. So he goes on to say that this aspect is firstly stated by the fact that it has not been proven that Muhammad bin Abi Bakr spoke to his father when he was a child. And support for that is what Ibn al-Ghada'iri mentioned, and it has been mentioned more than once, that there is no way to prove the authenticity of the attribution of the book attributed to Ibn al-Ghada'iri. That's the book of Ibn al-Ghada'iri. In this book, Ibn al-Ghada'iri says that Kitab Sulaim should not be accepted because there is the case or the claim whereby Muhammad bin Abu Bakr is mentioned in Kitab Sulaim that he chastised his father, that's Abu Bakr, and also because Kitab Sulaim contains a report that indicates 13 Imams. So look at what Sayyid al-Khou'i is saying. He's saying the attribution of the book attributed to Ibn al-Ghada'iri, Rijal ibn al-Ghada'iri, this should not be accepted because it's not proven that Ibn al-Ghada'iri actually wrote this book. Then he went on to say about Kitab Sulaim. He said, the copy of the book that has reached us does not contain anything corrupt or anything that indicates fabrication. And perhaps the corrupt subject is something else. And for this reason, it was famous and it was not famous and it did not reach us. The end. Okay, then on page 234, Sayyid al-Khou'i said, from what we have mentioned, it appears that what Ibn al-Ghada'iri attributed to the book of Sulaim ibn Qais regarding the narration that the Imams were 13 has no authenticity. The point of the matter is that the copy that reached him included that of Sheikh al-Mufid, which reached Sheikh al-Mufid, and Sheikh al-Mufid testified that there was confusion and fraud in the copy, and thus the situation appears, as Najashi mentioned in the translation of Hibatullah bin Ahmad ibn Muhammad, that he wrote a book by Abu al-Hasan al-Alawi al-Zaydi, and he mentioned that the Imams were 13, along with Zayd ibn Ali ibn al-Hussein alayhimus salam. And he used as evidence a hadith in the book of Kitab Sulaim, that the Imams were 12.
5 minutes.
That the Imams were 12. So Sayyid al-Khou'i is saying that this person, Hibatullah bin Ahmad, that our friend here, Hamid, is actually trying to use in order to promote a 13 hadith theory, this Hibatullah bin Ahmad, he actually fabricated a book for his Zaydi counterpart, or his friend, whoever it may be, or his patron, in order to please him by indicating that the Imams are 13. Now, if I read even further, there's another link which I have, whereby Allama al-Tustari, Muhammad Taqi al-Tustari, in Qamus al-Rijal, volume 10, page 499. This is one of the exhibits, Sayyid. You may actually pin it. This is exhibit number 8. Allama al-Tustari said, then it seems that the man, that's Hibatullah bin Ahmad, is an Imami who was not pious. He wanted to win over Ibn Shayba al-Zaydi by placing Zayd among the Imams.
It's Sayyid, it's not allowing me to. I'm just going to stop the clock. The link's too long for me to post.
You can. It's from Shia Online Library. You can send it to Hamid, or you can paste it on the chat, Sayyid.
Okay, give me a second. I'm just going to turn the chats on because I turned them off because they were getting a bit messy. Give me a second. Okay. I'm going to pin it up here. Hamid, I'll send it to you as well. Here you go, Hamid. I'll send it to you. Just give me a second so I can start the clock. Just give me a second, sorry.
Yeah, inshallah, when you're ready.
Naam, Sayyid. So, Sheikh Muhammad Taqi at-Tustari, volume 10, page 499 in Qamus al-Rijal, he said, it seems that the man is an imami who was not pious. That's Hibatullah bin Ahmad. He wanted to win over Ibn Shayba al-Zaydi by placing Zayd among the imams. Not that he's a Zaydi. How can he be a Zaydi? Zaydis do not believe in the imama of al-Sajjad and those after him, peace be upon them, because they stipulate that the imama should emerge by the sword. So you see, so what Hamid is using here is a guy, Hibatullah bin Ahmad, who was a fraud. And he's saying, you know what, Hibatullah bin Ahmad, he manipulated a book and he presented to his Zaydi patron. And therefore, this is actually evidence that, there is a hadith about 13 imams. How can you use something that is fraudulent to make a case? Well, I'm not surprised. Okay, so I will. Syed, how many more minutes do I have?
3 minutes.
Naam. So, he mentioned في نصرة الواقفة, Syed, if you can just stop the clock so I send you his link. Okay, if I can just send you the link that Hamid earlier on provided so you can quickly pin it. Okay, this is not my own exhibit or evidence. I've sent it to you, Syed. Please pin it again so that I can display another time, how Hamid, he doesn't understand what he's reading, or he's actually trying to smuggle in, a fraudulent argument that is not based on the hadith that he's actually even presenting. So under this is also from Kitab al-Ghayb.
1 second, hold on, sorry, 1 second. Yeah, please continue, you have 2.5 minutes.
Naam, Sayyid. So Hamid was actually responding to me in his rebuttal. So he's saying that the hadith I gave earlier on from Kitab al-Ghaiba of Sheikh al-Tusi, where Sheikh al-Tusi quoted a hadith from the books of the Waqifa, fi Nusrat al-Waqifa, that the Imams are 12. He actually gave, no, Sayyid, this is not the link, Sayyid. You have to stop the clock. This is the wrong link. It's the last link I sent you, Sayyid. The last one I sent to you on the chat. It's from thaqalain.net.
Sure, give me a second, sorry. Why is it keeps pinning up the same link for me? Hold on.
Anyway, Sayyid, I will read the hadith. If you can send it to Hamid so he knows the hadith. I'm sure he knows the hadith he presented earlier on.
Just give me a minute. I'll just, Here you
Oh, thank you. So in this hadith, it's mentioned, he was trying to refute what I claimed, or what the evidence I gave earlier from Kitab al-Ghaiba of Sheikh al-Tusi, that there is a hadith from Imam Ja'far al-Sadiq alayhi salam, that the Imams are 12. And this was quoted from a book that is known as Fi Nusrat al-Waqifa, that Sheikh al-Tusi was quoting from, that the Imams are 12. In other words, even the Waqifites, they had a hadith that the Imams are 12. So what did he do? He said, no, the Waqifis, they have other hadiths mentioning that the Imams are 7. No, Habibi, you're not understanding what you're reading. Okay? Look at this hadith which he presented. Hadith number 2 on the book number 1, chapter 11, from Kitab al-Ghaiba, evidence of the Imam of Imam al-Kadhim alayhi salam, and refutation of the Waqifa. Narrated to me, Hannan ibn Sudayr from Abu Ismail, Abras, from Abu Basir, that he said, Imam Ja'far al-Sadiq said, deliverance is on the 7th of us. Okay? So this does not mean that there are 7 Imams. Because the Waqifis, even if you go to the hadith I presented, which Sheikh al-Tusi quoted from the Ismaili narrator, from the books of the Waqifa, in the hadith, it's mentioned the Imams are 12. But guess what? The 7th will go into Ghaiba. This is their belief. This is the Waqifi belief. Okay, they misinterpret the words of Imam al-Sadiq alayhi salam, which indicate, some respite for Imam Musa al-Kadhim. Because in the time of Imam Musa al-Kadhim, Tashayyu' grew and all that. The Shias became many. So this hadith that you have, smuggled here, Hamid, this is not a mistranslation. This is fraud. The hadith does not say the Waqifis believe
seconds,
the Imam. How many seconds, Sayyid?
30 seconds.
Naam. So this hadith does not say the Imams are actually 7. This is a false claim. Then he said, we don't know who titled the headings of, I mentioned many books all of them, with the chapter headings about 12 Imams. So we don't know who titled the headings in Kitab al-Kafi, whether it was Kulaini or others or someone else. You're making a claim, Hamid, so you have to prove it. Prove that it wasn't Kulaini that actually titled his book about 12 Imams. When the entire chapter is presenting hadith about 12 Imams. Then he said the asl of...
Time. So
Inshallah,
just a
no problem.
recap.
Now I will continue my point in my...
Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
we'll continue. Rebuttal. Sorry, cross-examination time for 15 minutes.
We've had 20 minutes opening so far. We've dealt with the first rebuttal round, 15 minutes each. Now it's the cross-examination, which is 15 minutes each. Hamid, followed by Brother Muhammad Rafed, inshallah. So whenever you guys ready.
Yep. So, Muhammad Rafa, just come off mute, please, because I want fast answers, inshallah. So, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, 15 minutes now. So, Muhammad Rafa, can someone be a child from themselves? Yes or no?
No, I'm not aware of that.
Okay, so good. Alhamdulillah. So then in hadith number 7, right, where in Al-Kafi, the same chapter of Al-Kafi, when it says that the Imams are 12 from the children, min wildi Muhammad, sallallahu alayhi wa min wildi Rasulullah, wa min wildi Ali, fa Rasulullah wa Ali huma walidan. This means that that Ali is not his own child, correct?
Yeah, it's correct.
So Ali is not his own child.
No.
Okay. Therefore, there's 12, not including Ali, because Ali is the father of these 12, correct?
No, it's not correct.
No, okay. We just agree with the premises, but we're disagreeing with the conclusion now. Ali is not a child of himself. Wait. Ali is not a child. Ali is not, one second, please. Ali is not a son of himself, correct? He's not his own daddy.
Yeah, correct.
Okay,
correct.
if he's not okay, and the hadith says he is the father, he is the daddy to these 12, correct? That's what the hadith says.
No, not necessarily.
How? So, okay, again, for the third time now. Is Ali a child of himself?
No, he's not.
Okay, is Ali a father to himself?
No, he's not.
So, is Ali part of the 12?
No, he's not. Yeah, he is, sorry.
Good.
He is part of
that's it, right there. We got you. Right there, alhamdulillah, you got it. Why is Ali not part of the 12? He is the father of these 12. That's good. So at least we agreed on hadith number 7. Hadith number 7, again, my claim from my opening statement was it's 12 plus Ali is 13. Yes. We agreed. We agreed. Okay, I can run through the argument. This is like how the LPT works, right? This is like the logical problem of counting to 12, I guess, with you people. It's from the beginning. Is Ali a father to himself? Yes or no?
No, he's not a father to himself.
Alhamdulillah. Is the Prophet the father to Ali?
No, he's not.
Alhamdulillah. The 12 Imams are the sons, are the min wildi Rasulullah wa min wildi Ali. The 12 Imams are the children of the Prophet and the children of Ali, correct?
So, in this case,
it's yes or no. It's yes or no. Yes or no.
No. Listen.
Yes or no.
Okay, Hamid, you need to allow Rafed to respond as well.
It's a yes or no question, bro.
Okay.
No, you have to give me time to respond. At least you have to give me like a minute.
No, I'll give you 10 seconds. These are yes or no.
No, you can't give me 10 seconds. It has to be organized.
Okay, answer. Is Ali a son of himself, yes or no?
Yeah, so first of all, the hadith is clear. It's not even, the way you're rushing and, you're trying to create confusion. The hadith is clear. The 12 Imams are all from the family of the Prophet. So Imam Ali is from the family of the Prophet, okay? They are all muhaddith, from the descendant of Rasulullah and the descendant of Ali, alayhi salam. So now...
Is Ali a descendant of himself?
Can I speak?
Is Ali a descendant of himself?
Do you want me to answer you, or do you want to keep repeating your question?
Yes or no? Is Ali a descendant of himself?
Imam Ali is not a descendant of himself. Imam Ali is from the Ahlul Bayt, the family of the Prophet.
Is Ali a descendant of the Prophet? Is Ali a descendant of the Prophet?
He's from the family of the Prophet. And yes, he's from the descendants of the Prophet. And I will
How
prove
is he a
this to
descendant
you.
of the Prophet? Oh, okay, prove it to me.
You will know.
How
You
is,
will know later, inshallah, when I'm cross-examining you.
okay, so you don't want to answer the question. How is Ali?
Yeah.
Because I asked you earlier,
So
is Ali a descendant of the Prophet?
figuratively, Imam Ali alayhi salam can be considered as a descendant of the Prophet, and this,
Okay.
inshallah, you will
On
know.
what basis? On what basis? On what basis can
I
theoretically
will not.
be? Because I can claim that Abu Bakr and Omar are also theoretically the children of the Prophet as well now.
It's possible, if you can prove
Yeah.
it.
Okay. So good. Alhamdulillah, I can prove my 12 caliphs now. Alhamdulillah, this hadith proves my 12 caliphs then.
If you can prove it, that Abu
No, it's theoretical, right? That's what you just said. You said it's theoretical.
Bakr and Umar. Okay, listen, Muhammad, in this hadith,
Theoretically, figuratively
the 12
speaking,
imams,
yeah. So I'm just gonna,
imams,
guys.
Okay,
the 12
Muhammad,
This
imams,
is
let
the 12
Hamid
imams are
continue.
from the family.
Hamid, continue. You got 10 minutes.
The
thank
12
you.
imams are from the family of the Prophet, okay? And then the
Yeah, but
remaining
it
11
continues.
imams, this is a conclusion that can actually be also gotten from the hadith in question here. That's hadith number 7. The 12 are from the
Yeah.
family. That's inclusive of Imam Ali. They are all muhaddithin, okay?
Wait,
Then
pause. Where
they are
does it
all
say that Ali is
muhaddithin
part of
from.
these 12? It doesn't say that. Is the Prophet part of these 12?
So يقول سمعت أبو جعفر يقول الاثنى عشر من آل محمد كلهم محدثون من ولد رسول الله ومن ولد علي وعلي ورسول الله وعلي هما الوالدان.
Correct.
Why did you leave
Yeah,
that? Why did you leave that part? Why did you leave
I
that
was
part
getting
out?
there. Yeah, I was getting there.
Ah,
Because again, that's why I asked you from the beginning: is
so
is Ali a father?
you
Ali is the Ali and the Prophet.
you cannot be
This proves my
manipulating the
point.
hadith.
Wait, I'm not. I was getting to that
Okay,
part.
Muhammad, you
I was.
can't say it. You can't interrupt
I
him.
was getting.
Hamid,
This is one of the. Yeah, this is. Thank you. My point is exactly this. It says Ali and the Prophet are the fathers of these 12. Therefore, when I asked you in the beginning, is Ali a son of himself? You said no. Is the Prophet a son of himself? You said no. Therefore, Ali and the Prophet cannot be part of these 12 because Ali and the Prophet are the fathers of these 12. So you agree there. Alhamdulillah. So at least, guys, right here, the debate is kind of over. I just proved by a consistent counting method, the debate, this is it right here. This is all I needed to do,
technically,
right? How would it be 14 Said?
Okay, I can't interject. Sorry, apologies. Continue.
No, it's not 14. Technically, it's 13 because the Prophet is the Prophet. He's not even introduced as an Imam. If you want to introduce it, again, you can say that. But the whole point, and if you want to do that, then the number of Imams would just be 12, starting with the Prophet and going to Hasan al-Ashqari. And that would be the 12. But that breaks the other hadith that are in the same chapter. So Muhammad Rafed, do you concede that hadith number 7, on the apparent meaning, forget doing practically or figuratively, it's possible, on the apparent meaning, hadith number 7 is a 13 Imam hadith. Do you agree, yes or no?
No, I don't agree, because in this hadith, if I am going to follow, your distorted way of applying your irreasonable reading, you can as well say, the Prophet is one of the 12 Imams. Okay,
Yeah.
you can say the Prophet. You can say the Prophet.
Yeah. So you
can say the. Yeah, so you can say the Prophet was one of the 12 Imams, and then Imam Ali is the second Imam. Then you will take out, possibly you take out the 12th or the 11th and 12th possibly.
Correct.
So you might.
And that's what Majesty says. Therefore, therefore, the only way to understand this hadith, the only way to understand this hadith now is by limiting and diminishing the number of imams in which you already believe in. Because on the apparent meaning, yes.
This is not a rational way of looking at
It
this
is.
hadith. And this is
Okay,
exactly
from the
what I
beginning,
told you
let's start
earlier.
from the top then. From the top, is Ali a
this
son?
sort of confusion. No, listen. I don't need to follow your gimmicks. Listen, man. You need to understand something. Your confusion you're actually trying to pull here can only be the case if this is the only hadith that exists in the world, and then we can claim, the hadith is talking about 14 imams, Imam Ali and the Prophet, and another 12, like Sayyid was actually, interjecting and trying to state. So you may as well claim that, that this is our 14 imams, not even our 13.
It's possible.
So this is
you can make that argument. That's fine.
the possibility here does not establish the validity. This is exactly. So for you to
Okay,
claim
in
there is a
order,
13, yeah. So for you to
let me
claim
explain
that there
why.
is a 13 imam, for you to
Okay,
claim that there
Muhammad
is a
Rafid,
13
say it.
imam,
Let Hamid speak,
you
say it.
should
He's
be
got
able to
six.
substantiate.
Yeah, so in order for this is fun, okay. In order for this hadith to refer to the 12 imams in which you believe in, because the hadith ends with the messenger of Allah and Ali are the fathers of these 12, the only way for this to make sense is Ali would have to be a son of himself, which you've
So
negated
so
multiple
why
times. Is
so
Ali,
why did
is
you
Ali a son, is
why
Ali
did
a
you not
son of
make a
himself?
Say it.
claim?
Allow him to
Is,
Hamid,
say
I
Muhammad
was
Rafid, say it. You
building
need
up
to let
to
Hamid
it.
answer. This is
Yeah, is Ali,
cross-examination.
yeah, is Ali a son of himself? Yes or no? Yes or no? Is
no,
Ali
no,
a
no.
son of himself?
No, I think this is a stupid question you're
He's
asking here.
already addressed that
No. What do
question,
you mean?
Hamid. He's
You,
already addressed the
yeah. So he's
question.
no, but he. I asked it multiple times. He's giving different answers each time. SubhanAllah. He sees the
Five
argument now.
minutes
I think
remaining.
it's
You have 5 minutes.
yeah. Yeah, I spent 10 minutes just on this one hadith, by the way. I can do this for all the other hadiths as well, but I only need to prove one. And I just chose 7 because it's, again, this one is also early. It's also found in Basair, and it is interesting how this is the one I want to focus on. Again, if Ali is a son of himself, is it possible that he's a son of the Prophet as well?
If he's a son of himself, is he also a son of the Prophet? Of course not.
Of course not. Good. Though therefore he cannot be considered part of these 12 because the hadith explicitly states that in order to identify who these 12 are, you have to look at the fathers. The fathers of these 12 is both the Prophet and Ali. They are the fathers of these 12. They are not
Hamid,
part of these
Hamid,
12. Moving on. No.
let me
Question
help
number 2.
you. Let me
Sayyid
help you.
Ali, can you pin? No.
No,
I don't need your. I don't
let
need
me
your
help
help. Moving on. This is my time to
Say
cross-examine.
this is his
This is
time.
my.
This is his time.
Yeah.
Say it. This
This
Okay,
is
no
my
problem.
yeah. You can ask me. Sayyid Ali, can you pin the link I just sent you, please? Because this is actually interesting. You used an interesting word on your Twitter. I found 2 examples of this on your Twitter. Actually, I'm going to use your own tweets against you, inshallah. And they're still public, alhamdulillah. You have a jazakallah khair for pinning it. You have a tweet in which you're showing some German police and whatever, and you say the descendants of Hitler in the German police are targeting female protesters for Palestine against the Zionist genocide in Gaza. Shame. Now, while I agree with you, my question to you is this: do you believe that Hitler is part of those policemen, or no?
It's possible. Maybe he's a
It's
ghost.
possible. Yeah, maybe he's. Thank you. This is honesty, guys. We're receiving honesty for the first time. This is alhamdulillah. This is great. So, if just like how you want to say that Ali alayhi salam is from his own descendants, Hitler is also from his own descendants now, and maybe Hitler is part of the people in that video. Okay, I
Exactly.
don't even need to continue. My next question would be, we kind of had this discussion earlier, would be regarding the 6th sect in Faraq Shia. What is the difference between you and the 6th sect in Faraq Shia?
Yeah, so if I actually have to respond to this question, you have to give me like 3
You do.
minutes. I will have to.
No,
Yeah, can you give me 3
then pause
minutes?
the time. Said Ali. Pause the time. I will go on mute. Pause the time. We'll
okay.
give him enough time to respond. You can. And
Yeah, that
so,
would be
what is the
perfect.
No,
difference?
but why?
The question is clear. The question is clear. What is the difference between you, Muhammad Rafid, you, and the 6th sect? Forget the 12th sect. I'm asking only about the 6th sect.
Yeah. No. Listen, for you to know, you're asking me about the difference. How can I
Guys,
How can
listen.
I
I
forget
can't.
one?
I can't pause the time here, guys. It's cross-examination. The delay. There's been many delays so far. So you need to allow Muhammad off maybe like a minute quickly to address this or something.
Okay,
Say, do
you
you want to
take
quickly
as
address
much time
this?
as you want.
No,
What
sorry,
is the
you
difference
should give
between
me
you and
like
the 6th
you
Go
sect?
should give
ahead.
me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he should give me 3 minutes and let me read for
Okay,
you.
go ahead. Go
When
ahead.
you asking me, but Sayed, when he's asking about the difference between 2 things and he wants me to leave out one of them, like what exactly are you asking for? Hey, this doesn't make sense.
I'm
So
asking you,
you
what
have
is
to,
the difference between you and
if
the
I am,
6th sect?
yeah. So if I am comparing both of them, I have to tell you the qualities of the two, and then for us to know the difference. But what you want to do here, you're asking for the difference between 2 groups, and then you say, oh, you know what? Don't touch on the other group. This is not how it works. You have to touch on both of them.
between you and the sixth group.
Yeah, so I made the claim that I am from the 12th, the
2
12th
minutes
faction.
remaining.
Sayyid, I've not started. I have to read for him something so that he can know the difference. So
Okay.
on page 108, Sayyid, I will send you the link so that you can pin it again. I will send it on the chat before you start the time. So look at what Nawbakhti says about the 12th faction, and then you can compare with on page 102 with the 6th faction, which we already read. I already read everything about the 6th faction. Well, look at the statement of Nawbakhti on the 12th. The 12th faction, the Imamiyya, said that all these factions were wrong. Indeed, Allah, the Exalted, designated an Imam from the progeny of Al-Hasan alayhi salam, that's Hasan al-Askari, and he's Allah's final order. He is the heir of his father according to the established path and past traditions. Okay, so this boils down to technicality, basically. For the imama cannot belong to two brothers after Al-Hasan wal-Hussein alayhim salam. It cannot belong to other than the progeny of Al-Hasan ibn Ali al-Askari alayhi salam until the end of humanity. It will continue in this way as long as the religion exists. If there remain two imams, one of them must be Al-Mahdi. And should one of them die, Al-Mahdi is the one remaining alive. So apparently, did they consider the son of Imam al-Askari, did they consider him to be the Mahdi, Hamid? Can you answer this? Can you answer this, Ya
It's his
Hamid?
Yes, they did.
cross-examination.
They
It's his
did. They did. They
cross-examination.
did.
Are you
The
sure?
sixth sect believed.
Is the
Yes,
word
he did. I can read it for you again. He exclusively says the sixth sect believed that Muhammad, that Hassan has named Muhammad, and they declared him, and they said that everyone that said that Askari died without a son were wrong. And he continued, and they said that he is Imam al-Mahdi, and he was known during his father's lifetime. Who designated him? The sixth sect explicitly
Okay,
said he was
guys,
Imam al-Mahdi.
it's time
this is
now
not
at the
correct,
moment.
Hamid. This is
It's
not
time,
correct.
Guys, it's time. Otherwise, we're going to be
Sayyid,
here all night.
my 3 minutes are not over, Sayyid. Sayyid, my 3 minutes are not over. So you know, Hamid keeps asking about the difference between the sixth sect and the 12th. Apparently, the sixth did not believe that the son of Al-Askari, or it's not indicated by Al-Nawakhti that he was the
It
Mahdi.
is.
So
He
Hamid,
explicitly says he is. He explicitly
so
says he is.
should I read about the sixth, because I have it open.
Yes, that's what I
I have it.
asked you about.
Okay.
I
So let
literally
me
told you, talk
read.
about
Okay,
the
Okay.
sixth.
Hamid, do you
No
give 3
problem.
minutes? Do you give 3 minutes? Because the time technically it's hit the 15. So, do you want to give him 3 minutes to
Sayyid,
respond?
Yeah, he
we
didn't
can please.
answer. No, I wanted to
Sayyid,
continue. I don't
if
want to give
this
him the
time,
time. No,
if
because
this
he didn't
time.
answer the question. I asked,
Yeah,
this
so
is my, you
let
can
me
ask
read.
me.
It's a matter of reading, say, Muhammad. I have to read so that we can bring the evidence out to the open. So the
So
sixth
what is
sect
the
did not.
difference between the sixth and you?
So this is what I'm telling you. Did the sixth sect believe the 12th Imam, the son of Al-Askari, was the Mahdi? No.
Yes,
So this
yes,
is the
they did.
difference.
You're
Okay.
lying. You're
So
lying. He
good.
explicitly
So
says
let me read it.
that he is
Let me
Imam
read.
al-Mahdi.
Let me
You
read
read
it,
it? Okay, read it
Hamid.
again. You're lying, though.
Okay, so it's very simple. If they say, no problem, if I'm wrong, we say we are trying to look, for the technical difference between the two, isn't it? We are trying to look for the technical difference between the two factions. If I am wrong, I will consider it's just a matter of reading. It's just a matter of patience. So if you go to the link on page 102 under the sixth faction, وقالت الفرقة السادسة أن للحسن ابن علي ابنا سماه محمدا ودل عليه وليس الأمر كما زعم من ادعى أنه توفي ولا خلف له وكيف يكون إمام قد ثبتت إمامته ووصيته وجرت أموره على ذلك وهو مشهور عند الخاص والعام ثم توفي ولا خلف له ولكن خلفه قائم وولد قبل وفاته بسنين وقطعوا على إمامته وموت الحسن وأن اسمه محمد. Okay, next page 103. وزعموا أنه مستور لا يرى خائف من جعفر وغيره من أعدائه وأنه إحدى غيباته وأنه هو الإمام القائم وقد عرف في حياة أبيه ونص عليه ولا عقب لأبيه غيره فهو الإمام لا شك فيه. Where is Mahdi mentioned in this?
Keep reading.
It's finished. What's reading?
He explicitly says, they said that he is Imam al-Mahdi, and he was known during his father's life who designated him.
No,
Since
it's
his
not
father...
mentioned. In
Yes.
the Arabic,
Read.
Wallah, the word, Wallah al-Azim, I call anybody here. You know,
Oh
this
my
is why
God.
I wanted translators.
Oh my
Call
goodness.
Zain.
One
Zain is
second.
an Arabic speaker. Zain in the audience. Okay, there is nowhere, because even we have a hadith from Imam Jawad alayhi salam, where Imam Jawad specifically, he mentioned that the 12th Imam, he is Al-Qa'imul Mahdi. You know, usually Sunnis, polemicists, for example, they will ask, you know, how are you sure, for example, the 12th Imam is the Mahdi? Do you have any hadith? The answer is yes. We have a hadith from Imam al-Jawad. We have other hadiths from the other Imams that Al-Qa'im, okay, Al-Qa'im, the Qa'im after Al-Hasan al-Askari, huwa al-Mahdi, he is the Mahdi. So apparently this sixth sect, they do not hold on to the concept of Mahdawiyya, even though they believe that Imam al-Askari had a son. So they are similar to us, but the details, if you go to the 12th faction, that which indicates that Imam Askari had a son, is the Qa'im al-Mahdi, and so on and so forth. There is Nas from father to son. We are similar, but they do not believe that he's the Mahdi. It's not mentioned there. Was he the Mahdi? No, this. The Mahdawiyya is a doctrine in and of itself. So now, Hamid, will you apologize for lying? Will you
No, because
apologize, Hamid?
again, the sixth sect did believe that he was the Mahdi, and they mentioned the
Okay,
occultation. Why would they?
no,
Why would they believe in
listen,
the
Hamid,
occultation?
Hamid,
He mentioned that
Hamid,
one of the
Okay,
occultations. That's
guys, that
exactly
was
like you.
Hamid,
that
Hamid.
was an additional 3 minutes,
Yeah,
and
let's move on. He has to cross-examine me.
move on now.
Okay, so should I start,
So this is
Sayyid?
your 15 minutes cross-examination. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Sayyid. So, Sayyid, you have to pin for me some link before you start
Okay,
the
one
time.
second. Then.
Yeah.
Let me just
Pin for me exhibit number 10A.
Oh, hold on.
Exhibit 10A, Sayyid. Hamid, open your mic.
It is. What do you mean? Oh, okay.
So
you want me to read the
this,
Quran? Alhamdulillah.
Here you go.
yeah. This I will start from the Quran, mashallah. So listen to this, 683. Okay, Surah 6, verse 83. وَتِلْكَ حُجَّتُنَا آتَيْنَاهَا إِبْرَاهِيمَ عَلَى قَوْمِهِ. Please read the English, Hamid. نرفع درجات من نشاء إن ربك حكيم عليم. 84. ووهبنا له إسحاق ويعقوب كلا هدينا ونوحا هدينا من قبل ومن ذريته داود وسليمان وأيوب ويوسف وموسى وهارون وكذلك نجزي المحسنين. 85. وزكريا ويحيى وعيسى وإلياس كل من الصالحين. 86. وإسماعيل وإليسع ويونس ولوطا وكلا فضلنا على العالمين. Okay. Hamid, was Lut a descendant of Ibrahim?
Yes.
Can you prove it?
Yeah. There's other verses about this, but I don't know. Like that's not really.
Sayyid, please, can you pin Exhibit 10B?
Sure. Please continue, and I'll do.
Lut is the nephew of Ibrahim, so he's his nephew.
So he was not a descendant.
No, he was his nephew.
Can your nephew be your descendant?
The nephew can not be. He's from the He's like not in that sense. Yeah.
Can your nephew be your descendant?
Your nephew is not called your descendant. No. An uncle, however, can be called.
Are you saying is this a mistake in the Quran? Is this a mistake in the Quran?
No, it's a mistake in your understanding of the Arabic language. The uncle can be. It's a mistake. Let me explain.
Okay.
It's a mistake. It's a mistake in your understanding of the Arabic language. The uncle can sometimes. The uncle. I'm answering the question.
Hamid, 1 second. Muhammad Rafed.
No, thank you, Sayyid. So mute your mic. I'm done with you,
The
Habibi.
uncle can be called a prophet.
Hamid,
Sorry, the uncle can be
one
called a
second.
father.
Rafed, continue, please.
Please mute this guy. His mic is open, Sayyid. Don't. My
No, I'm
time
not
should
going to
not
mute
be.
no one. Carry on, Muhammad.
Yes, but he's wasting my time. So
Carry on.
here, Sayyid, please, if you can actually pin the second link I told you about.
Exhibit. Which one?
If you can just pause the time.
From Ibn Kathir?
Exhibit, yeah,
Nahaya.
from Ibn Kathir, Exhibit 10, 10b, I think it should be 10b.
Yes, I've done it here. I've done it here.
Okay, so in this exhibit from Ibn Kathir al-Bidayah wal Nihaya, he said as for Lut, even though he was his nephew, he was part of the offspring of Ibrahim, has a minority entry or based on taghlib, or going with the majority description. So, when he keeps asking, is Imam Ali the descendant of the Prophet? Is Imam Ali, we know the problem is Imam Ali was not given birth to by the Prophet. So there is an issue here. There is there is a gap or a disconnect. How do we express the descent of the 12 Imams? Because the majority of them, they are from the progeny of
That's
Rasulullah.
true for uncle. That can be true for
Hey,
uncle. That can be true for.
Hamid, you
I'm
can't
answering the
interrupt, bro.
question.
Hamid,
But
you
I'm
can't interrupt, bro.
answering.
Habibi, you can't interrupt. Let Muhammad Rafi continue. You're making a
Sayyid, you
point.
have to add my time, Sayyid. He
Yeah,
has done it 3 times.
I stopped. Hamid, please just allow Muhammad Rafi. When he asks you a question, then you respond. And then if you need more time, you ask his permission, and then he'll give you permission. Go ahead, Sayyid. Go ahead.
So this, ladies and gentlemen, I think, he was telling me the debate is over when he was doing his stupid explanation on the hadith number 7 in Al-Kafi. I think now the debate is over. Now the debate is over. How can Lut, you say, oh, your interpretation is wrong. Oh, so the interpretation can be wrong. Otherwise, you will be implying that Allah has made a mistake. Okay, how can Lut alayhi salam, the nephew of Ibrahim, be described as the descendant along with
Because
others
in
who are
the
actually
Arabic
descendants?
language, I'm
I'm not
answering the
asking
question.
you.
He asked the question. He asked the question. I'm answering the question.
I will demand, Sayyid, I will demand a fresh 15 minutes.
Hamid, please, Hamid, just allow
You're
Rafi
supposed
to
to
make a
ask
point.
I will demand
questions.
a fresh 15 minutes.
He'll make
So,
it.
ladies and gentlemen, this point it has totally destroyed him. I was keeping this for him, till
Okay,
the
do you want me to
cross-examination.
continue the clock?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
continue, Sayyid, but he should
continue.
not interrupt.
Okay, when you're asking a question to Hamid, can you make it very clear that you're asking him a question, because he's interjecting
No,
and then
bro.
he's not sure
When
if
I
you.
want to ask him a question, I will ask him to open the mic. If I
Good.
don't
Okay.
ask him
Good.
to open
Okay.
the mic,
Continue,
he
please.
should not.
You
Yeah.
had 4 minutes. 4 minutes so far. Continue.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think this has won me the debate. The Holy Quran has won me the debate. And any stupid Sunni who comes about telling us about 13 Imams, Hadiths, he should go to the Quran. Okay? Go back to the Quran in chapter 6 and read these verses from the Holy Quran. Okay? Verses 83 to 86. Lut alayhi salam, even though a nephew of Ibrahim, he is described as a descendant along with others. And we have the same situation with Imam Ali and the Prophet. Okay? We have the same situation. So this issue, him picking hadith, whereby the 12 Imams are described as the descendant of the Prophet, and the 12 Imams, in other words, the remaining Imams, the 11th, they are also descendant of Imam Ali and the Prophet. So, this will make it 13. Why not 14? He brought in the issue of 13 when it can mean 14 if you want to be, you want to be silly. But if you want to go by the Arabic language, where there's a concept or the majority rule, which is called at-taghlib, then it's a normal occurrence in the Arabic language. You go with the majority description. And this
What
is
kind
what
of
Allah subhanahu
cross-examination
wa
is
ta'ala.
this?
Okay, Hamid, just allow him. If he's not quizzing you, this is in your advantage.
Yeah,
If he's
this
not
has
quizzing
destroyed
you,
him. He's
just
finished, Sayyid. He's finished. He's
okay.
finished. Hamid is
Say,
finished.
please continue.
So Allah
Continue.
subhanahu wa ta'ala has put our hujjah, the Ithna Asharis, in the Quran. So when you want to criticize Al-Kafi and our ahadith, you have to go and criticize the book of Allah. Okay? So if you go also, Sayyid, if you can pin the second link just to buttress my position, 10C, Exhibit 10C, from Tafsir al-Qurtubi, Volume 7, page 31. Al-Qurtubi mentions similarly, Lut was his nephew. And Ibn Abbas said, all of these prophets are counted among the offspring of Ibrahim, even though they are among them who were not his descendants. For Lut was the nephew of Ibrahim. So this is the hadith of Ibn Abbas. Even Ibn Abbas knew Lut was not a descendant of Nabiullah Ibrahim alayhi salam, but he is counted among, because this is the Arabic language. So you need to go and learn Arabic, Hamid. Go learn Arabic before you start debating and parading your stupidity. Qurtubi goes on to say, said the Arabs consider the uncle to be a father too, as Allah informs concerning the children of Yaqub, when they said to Yaqub, we shall worship your God and the God of your fathers, Ibrahim, Ismail, and Ishaq, one God, and to him we submit. Ismail was the uncle of Yaqub. Okay? Ismail was the uncle of Yaqub. So, Hamid, now let me be stupid like you. Go open your mic, Hamid. Open your mic. Open your mic.
You just refuted yourself, by the way, because again, I said the cousin, this can apply uncle to nephew, but it can never apply cousin to cousin, by the way.
My question.
Hey, yeah. Yeah.
Listen.
So this can apply.
Listen,
Just
let me
as
ask
you
my
read,
question.
as you read.
Sayyid, he's breaking the rules, so he's talking without him being asked the question.
Okay, ask the question now.
No, Sayyid, this is actually additional time that I
One second. I have to stop. Hamid, please, my bro. Habibi Muhammad Rafed, ask him the question. Go and make it precise. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, Hamid, did Yaqub have two fathers? Nabiullah Yaqub alayhi salam?
In the Arabic language, the uncle can be referred to as the father, as you
Did
just.
Yaqub have two fathers? Did Yaqub have two fathers?
In the
Yes
Arabic
or no?
language, the nephew.
Yes or no?
I'm answering
Did
your
Yaqub have
question.
two fathers?
Muhammad,
Did Yaqub have two
I'm
fathers?
answering the question. Just
It's
as
a
you
yes or
read,
no.
the
Yes or no? Sayyid, I'm done. He's not answering my question. Mute yourself.
No, I
Let me
am.
continue.
I'm literally answering. I'm answering the question.
I don't want
Saying,
you to answer.
I want 10 seconds. I gave him 10 seconds. I want 10 seconds.
I'm not giving you because you're not answering me.
10
I'm not giving you.
seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds. I just need 10 seconds.
My time is wasting. He's arguing with me. He's not answering my questions.
I stopped the clock.
So 10 seconds. I just need 10 seconds.
You have to penalize him by giving him additional time.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, please. Yeah. So Muhammad Rafed is asking a yes or no question. I mean, if you need further, if you want to elaborate on something.
Me yes or no, I cooperated with him. So answer yes or no. Did Yaqub have two fathers?
Yeah, in the Arabic language, in this case, yes, you can say Yaqub has father.
Oh,
the answer is yes in this case. The answer is yes in this case. Yes.
Okay. So in the Arabic, two person can have two fathers. Okay, thank you. That's a good answer. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So Qurtubi said, mute yourself. Qurtubi said the Arabs consider. Then he mentioned verse 2, that Surah Al-Baqarah 133, where Yaqub, he was actually described, as a descendant of Ismail and Ishaq. They are his fathers. In other words, he's having two fathers, even though Ismail was his uncle. Ismail was the uncle of Yaqub. Also, Isa is counted among the offspring of Ibrahim. In the verses I mentioned, even Isa is mentioned while he was only the son of the daughter. Therefore, the offspring of Fatima, may Allah be pleased with her, according to Qurtubi, are offspring of the Prophet. Tayyib.
You have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes from.
Open your mic, ya Hamuda. Open, ya Habibi. Open your mic. Let me just try you one more time. In the Shia hadith, do we have any hadith where Imam Ali is described as part of the Atra?
Yeah, of course, he's Ahlul Bayt.
No. Part of the Atra is here. You were asking me, is Imam Ali a son of the Prophet? I said literally, no, figuratively, yes. So, do we have a hadith?
He's not. No, you don't have a hadith in that Ali is dhurriya or willed or anything of the Prophet. No, not to my knowledge.
We don't have a hadith where Imam Ali is part of the descendant, the Itra of the Prophet?
Show it to me, please.
I should show you. Sayyid, please pin this link. This is exhibit number 11 from Ma'ani al-Akhbar, book number 1, chapter 33, okay? And it's translated into English, even though the word itra is translated into family, okay? It's wrong. In the Arabic, it says, you know, عفوا عن أبيه عن just a minute عن الصادق جعفر بن محمد عن أبيه محمد بن علي عن أبيه علي بن الحسين عن أبيه الحسين عليهم السلام قال سئل أمير المؤمنين Imam Ali was asked عن معنى قول رسول الله about the statement of رسول الله إني مخلف فيكم الثقلين I'm leaving behind the two weighty things كتاب الله وعترتي من العترة Imam Ali was asked من العترة who are the descendants of رسول الله فقال أنا Imam Ali said I am the descendant of Rasulullah. Look at this. Wallah, shame on you. I am the descendant of Rasulullah. This is what Imam Ali alayhi salam said. He said أنا والحسن والحسين والأئمة التسعة من ولد الحسين and the 9 from the progeny of Hussein. تاسعهم مهديهم the 9th of whom is their Mahdi وقائمهم لا يفارقون الكتاب they will not be separate from the kitab ولا يفارقهم حتى يردوا على رسول الله حوضه. So you see, you lied again. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, 4 minutes remaining.
Naam. So, Hamid, do you have anything in the Sunni books that that Imam Ali is a descendant of Rasulullah?
Not to my knowledge. If you want to prove me wrong, go for it.
No. It's either yes or no. Do you have?
No, he said he doesn't
something
know.
where it says.
Please continue.
Does it say? What's the word in Arabic? Does it say durriya or wild? It has to say durriya or wild. That's what we're discussing. No, okay.
Anyway,
Atra is family. Yes, obviously Ali is part of the Atra. Yes.
No. Mute yourself.
Atra is family. Atra is family. Yes.
Okay.
Mute yourself.
Land your point, please.
Mute yourself. Go to Sayyid, please. The next. The next Atra progeny. Okay. If you want to play translation games, then in the same way you are criticizing our hadiths, you have to also, apply the correct translations and and correct interpretation and not misinterpretations. Otherwise, if you want me, to apply, some correct interpretations elsewhere, you have to do the same thing. This is the entire issue.
You got 3.
Naam. So this is from Minhaj al-Sunnah of Ibn Taymiyyah. Just a minute. Let me just open the link from Minhaj al-Sunnah of Ibn Taymiyyah. You see how, this is lesson for you how to destroy someone in a debate. Okay? This is Minhaj al-Sunnah, volume 7, page 395. Okay? أن النبي قال عن عترته إنها والكتاب لن يفترقا حتى يرد عليه الحوض. Rasulullah said about his progeny and the kitab, they will not separate until they return to the Hawd. وهو الصادق المصدوق, and he is the most truthful person. فيدل على أن إجماع العترة حجة, that the إجماع of the عترة is حجة. وهذا قول طائفة من أصحابنا وذكره القاضي في المعتمد لكن العترة هم بنو هاشم كلهم. Said the Itra, the progeny of Rasulullah, all of them are Banu Hashim. ولد العباس وولد علي وولد الحارث بن عبد المطلب وسائر بني أبي طالب وغيرهم وعلي وحده ليس هو العترة وسيد العترة هو رسول الله. طيب, I'm going to use the definition of progeny and say, this entire Banu Hashim, we are they from the progeny of Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa alihi wa sallam? No. Sayyid, if you can just cannot just pause the clock and pin hadith number 16 from Sahih, exhibit number 16 from Muslim, hadith number 1794. Sayyid, have you pinned it? Hamid, open your mic. Open your mic, ya Hamid.
Exhibit 16. Exhibit 16, right? Okay.
Naam. So here, Rasulullah cost some people, okay? He said, oh God, it is for you to deal with Abu Jahl bin Hisham, Utbah bin Rabi', Walid bin Uqba, Umayyah bin Khalaf, Uqba bin Abu Mu'ayt, and he mentioned the name of the seventh person, which I did not remember. Okay, by the one who sent Muhammad with truth, I saw all those who had been named, been killed in Badr, their bodies, Then anyway, Walid bin Uqba was not killed. Okay, Walid ibn Uqba, he wasn't killed. Abu Ishaq had said that the name of Walid bin Uqba has been wrongly mentioned in this tradition. So, on this basis, ya Hamid, should we throw away Sahih Muslim?
Okay, that's time. That's time. That's time.
Let him
That's
answer
time.
before it. He has been,
No,
he has been
For this, yeah,
interrupted.
that's
Let him answer,
unrelated to the
Sayyid.
topic too.
he's
Yeah.
not required. He's not required to answer because that was in the cross examination. If Hamid, if you
Yeah.
choose to answer, that's up to you.
Yeah,
Okay, so
no,
If he
guys,
doesn't answer, it means he doesn't have an
unrelated
answer.
as well to the topic.
you're lagging.
It's unrelated.
Okay,
It's unrelated to the topic of 13
okay,
imams.
guys. Anyway, so we've had the opening 20 minutes each. We've had the first rebuttals, I believe, 15 minutes each. Cross examination,
Yep.
we've just completed now, 15 minutes each. Now we enter into the second rebuttal, which is 8 minutes each, and then the closing statements,
Yep.
5 minutes each. So, Hamid, whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Yep, so Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. This will be short and sweet, only 8 minutes, guys, inshallah. We'll be in and out soon, inshallah. So, again, in the Arabic language, an uncle can can be a father, right? And again, the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam referred to his uncle Abbas radiallahu anhu, as well as his father, right? As Hamza as well, like this is attested to. However, there is no evidence that a cousin, because what is the relationship of the Prophet and Ali? They are cousins, and Ali is his son-in-law. By that same implication, Uthman radiallahu anhu would also be considered to be a descendant as well, because he's also a son-in-law, right? He's not a cousin of the Prophet, but he is the son-in-law of the Prophet, twice as well, by the way. In the Quran, right, we do have, that's why Lut alayhi salam can be considered from the descendants of Ibrahim, right? And again, I'm going to send you, Sayyid Ali, a link actually in regards to this, right? But the whole point is, I'm going to forward it to you right now, Sayyid Ali. The whole point is that when it comes to understanding these hadiths, and my argument is that the counting method is inconsistent. Remember, I started with hadith number 6. In hadith number 6, if he wants to apply this taqlib, this rule of taqlib, he has to give a principled method as to when we know it's taqlib and when it's not.
Okay,
If in hadith 6, it says...
Hamid, you're lagging. Number one, I've stopped the
Yeah.
clock. Also, the link you've given, I'm unable to pin it. So I'm going to open the chats. I'm going to send
Oh my.
Muhammad Rafed the link
Here,
as
let me
well.
try
Just
this.
give me a second.
Sure. Try this link then.
Hold on. Okay.
Oh, it's the same thing.
You guys need to use like some sort of shorter link. Just give me a second.
Bro, it's Shia Online Library. I don't know what you want me to use.
But the links are huge, and there's like a limit on what can be put up on Clubhouse. Yep, I've pinned the link for you.
Jazakallah khair. There we go. Okay, cool. So the most important thing here is this is found in the book Misbah al-Mutahajjid by Shaykh al-Tusi, right? Is my internet good? Inshallah, it's good. Again, the whole point is how Allah, it says, oh Allah, grant him and his offspring and his followers. So here we do have this whole thing about the Imam having offspring. But that's regard. There's another book I want to just mention in passing. I didn't get to it, but there's a book, you can get it from the Hujjah bookshop in the UK. It's called When the Time Comes, written by K. Azarmi. And the argument in this book that's presented is basically the Imam Mehdi has children, and he gets married and he has sons, and they live in the Bermuda Triangle. It's an interesting book. I recommend people get it. It's quite entertaining. It's a good read. But I didn't get time to mention it. There is that there. But the main point is notice how the counting method is inconsistent. First and foremost, Ali is not considered wild Rasulullah or dhurriyat Rasulullah. Itra, sure. No one's disputing whether he's part of Ahlul Bayt or he's part of the Itra. That everyone admits. But he's not min wild Rasulullah. The word in Arabic is dhurriya in these hadiths, or wild. Descendants, offspring, progeny, right? Itra is family, right? So in Hadith 6, if you want to apply this counting method, as I mentioned in my opening statement, it says there were 11 Imams from the descendants of Ali. Well, maybe Ali is one of these 11. Yeah, there we go, right there. So you have Ali plus his 10 descendants equals 11. That's what the hadith says. That's my point from the beginning. The counting method is inconsistent. But for hadith number 7, it's very clear. 12 from the descendants of Ali. Even the hadiths that say 9 from Al-Hussein. Maybe Hussein is part of these 9. So you do Hussein minus 1, you do Hussein plus 8 others, and that gets you the 9 total. So again, however they try to slice it, the counting method for these hadiths is ad hoc, meaning special pleading. It's not a principled counting method. And notice how Al-Majlisi and Al-Mazandarani in their works, they all say this as well. Just to comment on what he responds to, right? And for Noah, we guided him, i.e. before Abraham, and his progeny, David, Solomon, Job, Joseph, Moses, and Aaron, and said judge. The pronoun here refers to Abraham, and this is the discussion about him. And it is said that he refers to Noah because he is nearer in the text, and because Jonah and Lot are not from Abraham's progeny. However, when it comes to the uncle can be referred to in the Arabic language as the father. This is known, but it cannot be referred to in the same way for the cousin or the son-in-law. Secondly, nowhere does it say that, I don't know, Lot is the son of himself, or that Abraham is the son of himself. But for you, Muhammad Rafed, you want to assert that Ali is a son of his own self, which again is illogical and makes no sense. But again, my argument is that if you want to say that Ali is part of these 12, then the term that he's grouped together, wa Rasulullah. So the Prophet also has to be part of these 12. So then you would have to remove the Hasan al-Askari as well, because he's also part of these 12 as well. Thank you. Yeah. So again, hadith number 9 as well, it says that the 12 Imams are from it says in Arabic, they are from the children of Fatima, right? Wildaha, min wilda Fatima. They're from Fatima's offspring. So the number here is you can say that the number is like the map. You can consider this like a map, and the different wording is basically the directions and how you read this map. It's saying that you have 12. That is your destination. How do you get to these 12? You get to the 12 by following 12 min wilda Fatima. That is the best way to understand these reports. That's why That's why I'm saying you have ambiguous hadith, like a couple of hadiths are ambiguous. They don't specify the number 12. Ali may or may not be part of them. But you do have explicitly 12. Like hadith 6 is explicitly a 12 Imam hadith. That's not my argument. But hadith 7, 8, 9, 17, 18, 14, these are explicitly 13 Imams if we were to apply the same counting method, right? Again, number 14 says, from Imam Abu Ja'far al-Baqir, there will be 12 Imams from the family of Muhammad. They will all be muhaddath, person who angels speak to. They will be descendants of the Rasulullah and Ali alayhi salam. And again, you do have the report of Abu Tamam an-Naysaburi, who met people like this. He didn't address the heresiographers, by the way. I brought for you Ibn Nadim, who quotes Abu Salih al-Nabakhti. I brought for you Abu Tamam Naysaburi, who quotes the same thing. In Tusi's Ghaiba, he says that some people believe in 13 Imams. And also, when it comes to even al-Nabakhti and Faraq al-Shia, even if he wants to claim that he's a follower of this 12th sect, right, which I don't think he is, because I think he's a follower of the 6th sect, but regardless, he's if he's a follower of the 12th sect, what differentiates him from the 6th sect? He hasn't answered that still. And the interesting thing, and I will read it again, the 12th sect, which is what he claims to be upon, he says the 12th sect say that the Mahdi's birth would not be common knowledge. Everyone today knows that the Mahdi is born on the 15th of Sha'ban, 255 AH, in Samara to Nargis. So this is common knowledge today, right? Nothing will be known about him. He's saying nothing would be known about the Mahdi, except that he will not rise until he appears. Thank you. And you can read it again. Nowhere does he mention the minor occultation nor the major occultation. Where the 6th group did mention different occultations. And that's why I'm saying he more resembles the 6th sect than he does the 12th sect. The Imamiyya do not limit the number to 12. That is the point that he's not seeming to understand. Nowhere does he say that the numbers are only 12. And that is my time.
Time. Thank you very much. Let's reset the clock. Habibi Muhammad Rafed, whenever you're ready, you got 8 minutes.
Naam, Sayyid. Again, he keeps mentioning what people said. What people say and what people did not say does not constitute a hadith. We are asking for a hadith, not what Abu Sahel, with all due respect. And of course, we do not believe, he mentioned the Fihris of Ibn Nadim, he mentioned Abu Tammam. Abu Tammam, if you look at his books, he actually has mistakes in his books. He said, for example, the Mufaddaliyah, he calls us Mufaddaliyah, we are actually known as the Rafida because we rejected Zayd ibn Ali. Yani to Abu Tammam, the Ismaili historian, we have become, enemies of Zayd ibn Ali, and Zayd ibn Ali has become Abu Bakr and maybe Umar. We are not Rafida because we reject Zayd ibn Ali alayhi salam. Okay, so that's a mistake in the book of Abu Tammam. Now, the Fihris of Ibn Nadim, this is not a Shi'i source. You're quoting non-Shia sources. Now, in regards to Abu Sahal al-Nawbakhti, Sayyid, I have sent you a link. If you can please pin it, okay? This is from Kamal al-Din wa Tamam al-Ni'mah, Volume 1, page 94. Abu Sahal is quoted by Sheikh al-Saduq, okay? He said, وَعَلِمْنَا بِالْأَخْبَارِ الْمُتَوَاتِرَةِ عَنِ الْأَئِمَّةِ. Anyway, if you read this passage all the way, he said, فَالتَّصْدِيقُ بِالْأَخْبَارِ يوجب اعتقاد إمامة ابن الحسن عليه السلام على ما شرحت وأنه قد غاب كما جاءت الأخبار في الغيبة فإنها جاءت مشهورة متواترة وكانت الشيعة تتوقعها وتترجاها. So he didn't mention, this is the statement of Abu Sahal al-Nawbakhti. Nothing, that the Imam alayhi salam, he died or he had a son. No. He mentioned here the will of Imam al-Askari. He mentioned that Imam Askari has a son. He is the Imam and he will have 2 ghaiba. Nothing at all. And Abu Sahal al-Nawbakhti, if you look in the books of the Rijal, he's one of the great scholars of the Imamiyya. Nothing in our books. But let's assume, that for argument's sake, at some point, he imagined or he claimed he has a qawl, like, certain disgruntled sects, they make a claim that is not based on hadith. Let's say he did, and later on he went back. But we don't have any such evidence in our books. What we know about Abu Sahal al-Nawbakhti, he was upright, he was thiqah, he was one of, the shuyukh of the Imamiyya, nothing at all. You see, basically you quoting heretics and deviants, their books, as Abu Tammam and, the Bakri ibn Nadim or Mu'tazili, whatever he was. We don't have any proof in our books about Abu Sahal al-Nawbakhti. Of course, you quoted also Hibatullah bin Ahmad, and I quoted for you, let me even quote for you the statement of Al-Mudarrisi about Hibatullah bin Ahmad. I think, Sayyid, if you can please pin the link of Al-Mudarrisi, Hussein Al-Mudarrisi, and that's the man, oftentimes you see Hamid actually having his picture. There's exhibit number 9. Sayyid, are you following?
Yes. Please continue.
Yeah, so if you can actually look at evidence, exhibit number 9, if you check this is the book of Hussein Al-Mudarrisi or Mudarrisi, Tradition and Survival, that's the name of the book, volume 1, page 103. What did he mention here about Hibatullah bin Ahmed? What did he say? And also, this so-called 13 Imam hadith or whatever. He said, the relevant passage is inserted in a paragraph that describes how God looked at us. He's talking about Kitab Sulaim, how God looked at the people of the earth and selected from them the Prophet and Ali as his chosen ones. This follows the statement about the masters of the paradise. The passage then continues. Then he went on to say the style itself identifies this last line as a later insertion. So it's an interpolation. And I quoted for him, I brought him the hadith from Sahih Muslim, which he refused. He didn't want to answer. In Sahih Muslim, there's an error there. There's an error. So are we going to throw away, Sahih Muslim and say, well, Rasulullah gave a false prophecy? Because in Sahih Muslim 1794a, there's a mistake there, at least from the understanding of the narrator. So are we going to apply, the same measure and throw away the book? Are we going to consider, all narrators and authors of books or compilers as infallibles? No, they are not infallibles. So Hussein al-Mudarris went on to say, he said, the style itself identifies this last line as a later insertion, obviously added after the number of the Imams was finally determined in the early 4th century. This addition was, of course, a careless slip, as the contributor had failed to note that it will raise the number of the Imams when we include Ali alayhi salam himself to 13. Najashi reports that a 4th century Shiite author, in a book he wrote for a Zaydi patron, and in order to please him, used this passage to argue that Zayd bin Ali was also an Imam, adding his name to the list of the Imams, to the list of 12 Imams.
2 minutes.
This was the only report of the Imams in the version of Kitab Sulaim available to the historian Mas'udi in the 4th century. So apparently, Hussein Mudarrisi is dispelling, this claim about 13 Imams as a later insertion. And he's talking about Hibatullah bin Ahmed as someone, who had a patron and he wanted to please him. So are we going to consider this to be a 13 Imam hadith? Are we going to use a fraudulent account of a fraudulent person in order to say this was actually a 13 Imam hadith? Of course not. Hamid also mentioned, he said, there's a difference between Itra and Zurriya. Well, in the passage I gave you in the Quran, Lut was from the Zurriya of Ibrahim, and he was not. He was not descended from Ibrahim. But because Ibrahim alayhi salam and Lut, they have some commonality. He was the spiritual father of Lut alayhi salam. In the same way, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa alihi wasallam, he was the spiritual father of Imam Ali alayhi salam. Rasulullah brought Imam Ali up after the passing of Abu Talib alayhi salam.
1 minute.
Imam Ali alayhi salam was 10 or 11 years old, and the Prophet actually raised him. So in this way, you can consider Imam Ali as the adopted son of Rasulullah, just like Rasulullah was the adopted son of Abu Talib. And Rasulullah himself, he used to consider the mother of Imam Ali as his own mother. He used to call Fatima alayhi salam, the mother of Imam Ali, he used to call her Ummah or Ummi. He used to call her my mother. So your entire criticism actually falls apart, Hamid, when you look into the correct interpretations of the hadith, their context, whether there is actually a scribal error, or whether there is a misinterpretation, because everything here we see is either a slip in the subconscious, a slip in the subconscious of the narrators. The narrator actually is slipping subconsciously.
Time. Thank you. Jazakallah, both of you guys. You've both got your final 5-minute conclusion statements. So, Hamid, you first, inshallah, whenever you're ready. I'll start the clock and then...
So Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, guys. Again, ironically, Hussein Mudarrisi in Crisis and Consolidation, page 101, he actually has a footnote in footnote 253 where he quotes Abu Nasr Hibatullah bin Ahmad al-Akatib, and he actually says that, Kitab Sulaim, he quotes the same hadith of Kitab Sulaim, and he says that he suggested that the Imams were 13, 12 plus Zayd bin Ali, and he gives the same reference as me of Najashi, which is interesting. Now, whether or not Kitab Sulaim is, again, I didn't spend the majority of my time focusing on Kitab Sulaim. I don't really care for Kitab Sulaim. My main contention was with the ones that are in Al-Kafi, because that's where you have what I categorize as ambiguous hadith numbers, explicitly 13 numbers, and then explicitly 12. I only was focusing on the 13 ones. And again, if you recall, I gave the examples of hadith numbers 7, 8, 14, 17, 18 as explicitly number 13. The counting method that's used in those hadiths seem to be different than the method that's used in the other hadiths. And that was always my point from my opening statement consistently throughout. Now, as for the ayat he's mentioning, Al-Mazandarani himself also says the same thing, that again, in the Arabic language, a nephew can refer to his uncle as a father. However, in no case can a cousin refer to the cousin as a father. That is illogical and doesn't make sense. If you want to, say practically speaking or figuratively speaking, then likewise I can claim that Abu Bakr and Umar and Uthman were also the children of Rasulullah in the spiritual sense. This doesn't make sense. The word that we're speaking about is dhurriya or wilt. These are the words that we're discussing. Nothing to do with that. Again, when it comes to Abu Sal al-Nubakti, he hasn't even addressed that. If he wants to say that, I don't see a need for Ibn Nadim to fabricate something or lie on Abu Sal al-Nubakti. What is the benefit? In historiography, there is no need for people to lie. Also, in Al-Ghaiba of Tusi, he also admits that 13 Imam people existed. My point is, so the reason, yes, you're right, the title is about the hadiths, and I'm arguing that these hadiths do exist. And my point, if you realize, is that, for example, As-Saffar al-Qummi in Basa'ir al-Darajat, he only has a 13 Imam hadith. The way I interpret it is 13 Imams, because all it says is the same one that's in Hadith 7, or Hadith number 14, it's the same thing, that in Basa'ir. It's very possible that Safar al-Qummi believes in 13 Imams, because again, he doesn't mention the 12 Imams by name anywhere in his book. He doesn't mention the number 12. All he says is that there are 12. So you're asking me for a Hadith that says 12. Here's a Hadith that proves 13. Here it is, in Basa'ir al-Darajat. Again, same one that's in Al-Kafi, number 14 and number 7 and number 17 and 18. Same ones. They all say that they're all 12 muhaddithun from the family of the Prophet. Min wilde Rasulullah wa min wilde Ali. Rasulullah wa Ali huma walidan. That there are 12 Imams, all of them the angels speak to. Alhamdulillah. Okay, they're the descendants of the Prophet and the descendants of Ali, and the Prophet and Ali are the fathers of these 12. The only way that we can understand this report is to say that Ali is not part of these 12, the Prophet is not part of these 12. That is the only way we can understand these hadiths. And that has been my argument from the beginning. I mentioned different individuals that mention these things. The sixth sect of Faraq Shia, they believe in multiple occultations, whereas the 12th sect do not believe in any occultation. They're not explicitly clear as to the occultations. The sixth sect do affirm occultation, and they do believe that he is the Mahdi. They believe that the son of Al-Askari is the Mahdi. That is the main point of all I'm trying to prove, right? Another argument could be made that even the concept of the occultation develops and shifts over time. If you read Crisis and Consolidation of Mudarrisi, he argues that the first people to believe in the occultation was Ibn Hanafiya, and they believe that he's living in the Radwa Mountains, being fed from rivers of honey and milk, and he has a lion and a tiger protecting him, and he's feeding from gazelles. In my copy, this is the seventh, this page 78 of Faraq Shia, and it's explicitly clear, and he mentions the poetry of Sayyid al-Himyari. Oh, Radwa Mountain, why is your resident not seen? Until when are you hiding him? Yet so close, oh son of the air who's named after Muhammad, my soul is melting for your sake. Even if you were to be absent for the age of Noah, our souls are certain of his return. So again, the first people to believe in occultation are the Kaysaniya who affirmed it for Muhammad Hanafiya. These, again, the concept of occultation is quite old. No one denies this. But the fundamental point that I'm trying... Time? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll conclude right there, inshallah. We'll wait for a question and answer.
Okay, Muhammad Rafed, inshallah, continue. Muhammad Rafed, say you there?
Hello?
Yes, just a moment. Let me just switch my connection, please, so I wouldn't be interrupted.
Yeah, no problem. By the way, guys, I do need to, once this discussion's over, I do need to end this, and you guys are welcome to open your own rooms up. It's just I have to be somewhere, and I've kind of this whole discussion's kind of been held up. But overall, I think it's been a very fruitful.
Better than the first time. Can Matthew come up and moderate just the question and answer session, or someone from the audience, or maybe Nadeem, just question answers?
I
Just
could
question
bring up.
answer.
Yeah, I could bring up someone from the audience. I can bring up Brother Dotty if he's free.
Yeah,
I can
Dottie
mod
works.
him.
I trust him. Yeah,
That's
then we
fine.
can
No
make
problem.
him mod just for question
Sayyid.
answers.
So
Say that you
I'm
ready?
actually ready. Yes,
You ready? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So Hamid, I will start from where Hamid actually, started. Hamid is lying a lot. Like, I don't know how many lies I've counted. He said the first people who believed in the occultation were the Kaysaniya. Now, this is not true. The first people who believed in occultation were the Sunnis. Because Umar ibn al-Khattab, after the passing away of Rasulullah Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa alihi wasallam, Umar ibn al-Khattab said, Muhammad has not died. Muhammad has gone to meet his Lord like Musa salam went to meet his Lord. So you have Umar ibn al-Khattab. So we can, we can conveniently, just like Hamid is trying to mess around, we can say Sunnis believe that Rasulullah is in occultation, or there was a Sunni sect that believed that Rasulullah, he was in occultation. And then, he said, well, if we have to count Imam Ali as part of the descendants of Rasulullah, then we have to also count Abu Bakr and Umar. Well, you know what? This could be the case if, for example, Rasulullah actually, he raised Abu Bakr and Umar up, like he raised Imam Ali up. Or, for example, if Umar ibn al-Khattab did not insult Rasulullah and call him delirious. Why am I saying this, and how is this actually related to this debate? This is actually related because under the hadith of Raziyatul Khamis, where Umar actually insulted the Prophet. Sayyid, please, if you can actually pin Exhibit 13b. In exhibit number 13b, this is actually from Sharh of Sahih Bukhari by Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. That's Fath al-Bari, volume 1, page 209. Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani mentions here كان أراد أن يكتب كتابا ينص فيه على الأحكام ليرتفع الاختلاف وقيل بل أراد أن ينص على أسامي الخلفاء بعده حتى لا يقع بينهما الاختلاف. So here, Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, and of course, if you go to Umdatul Qari of Mullah Ali Qari, he also said that Rasulullah, he quoted a narration or a report from Sufyan ibn Uyayna. Sufyan ibn Uyayna said, Rasulullah on Raziyatul Khamis, which is mentioned in Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 4431 by Ibn Abbas. So Rasulullah wanted to write down of the Khulafa, and Umar ibn al-Khattab and his party, they refused. They did not allow Rasulullah to do that. So perhaps if Umar ibn al-Khattab was not such rebel, he was not actually rebelling against Rasulullah, we wouldn't be having this debate, because Rasulullah would have written the names of the Imams or the names of the Khulafa. But of course, even in spite of that, Hamid still wants to consider Umar ibn al-Khattab and Abu Bakr as part of the spiritual sons of Rasulullah. This is actually, it's blasphemous. He also, let me see where, yeah, so I will also, do a quick exercise here, because Hamid is actually proving his ignorance here. Just give me a second, just a minute. Let me just open Kitab Sulaim, and Sayyid, you'll have to pin for me some links from Kitab Sulaim. So Sayyid, please, if you can pin for me from Kitab Sulaim, Exhibit 6A, 6B, and 6C. So in volume 1, page 235 to 236, Kitab Sulaim, from library.eshia.ir, and also volume 1, page 380. Okay, there are actually 3 references. 6a, 6b, and 6c. So these three references are actually, I'm giving you three narrations from Kitab Sulaim. There's also page 132, there's page 132, page 235 to 236, and page 380. So these are three narrations from Kitab Sulaim. These three narrations, they have to do with the hadith from Rasulullah, whereby Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is looking at the creation. Each time Allah looks, He chooses. Allah looks a second time, He chooses. Allah looks a third time, Allah chooses. So this is the hadith in question. This is one. The last one is the hadith in question that Hamid is trying to use to say, oh, you know what?
3 minutes
This is
remaining.
Yeah, this is actually an indication of 13 Imam Hadith. Now, if you compare these three links or these three references, it's the same metin, the same Hadith in other words. On page 132, Allah looked upon the earth and He chose the Prophet. Allah looked and He chose Imam Ali in the first Hadith. Allah
Apologies.
looked and He chose...
That's your time. That's your time. Apologies. It's not 3 minutes. It was 5 minutes outro. Apologies. You reached the 5 minutes.
Sayyid, I have to conclude by you were pinning. It seems you're pinning the links and the clock continued ticking.
That's fine. It's over.
Yeah, because I did the same thing with Ahmed, Sayyid. I didn't stop the
No,
clock with
Sayyid.
Ahmed.
Sayyid, I have to continue. Let me
Question
just...
answers. No, question answers, Zaid. If you have to go, Said Ali, can you bring up
Okay,
Dottie or...
Sayyid, listen, Ahmed, do you want to give him 5 seconds or 10 seconds to land his point on the three links?
Nah, he didn't give me 10 seconds earlier. It's fine. We'll allow it then.
Okay, Sayyid,
Dottie,
that's your 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who you... if you want to make Dottie... Yeah, I want
open up the chats.
Sorry, yeah, question answer. Yeah, question answers time, please. I prefer people come up on stage and they come up on stage, they can address me or him and they can ask a question. And I'll allow them to have it back and forth. That's fine.
Dottie is not here. I can't see him in the audience. I don't know if there's anyone else you want me to bring up.
Dottie, Nadim, because if I say Sunni, he's going to have a hissy.
Dottie is here.
Yeah, he's giving you the eyes, bro. You don't see him. He's in occultation.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
Dottie, please repeat. I apologize. I need to step out. I'm going to mute my phone. I made you mod, so feel free to end the room whenever you want to.
Yeah, just question answers, maybe 5 each. That's really it.
That's what I was going to ask you. Have you lot made an agreement of how many questions each?
I think 5 people each, and I'll allow the people have back and forth. Is that good? 5 people each?
Yeah, but Hamid, I'll be real. I don't want to be some super mod where people are having back and forth. I don't think they should be back and forth. I feel like the questioner should ask his question clearly. You lot should give your answer.
If they want to ask multiple questions, I mean, it's a small room. If they have multiple questions, that's fine. I'll allow it.
Yeah, they can come back up. Like, I'll be real, Hamid, because I don't want it to be back and forth. Then I'm having to mod. I'd rather they ask their question, you stay on mute. They go back down, you answer the question. That's it, Kalas. If they feel like you haven't answered, it's on them, you know.
Yeah, anyone that wants to, I'll go first, I guess. Whoever wants to ask me questions can come up and I guess go for it.
Yeah, if someone has one question for Hamid, please raise your hand and I'll bring you up, inshallah.
Muhammad Rafed, please go on mute. I hear you typing.
I am busy as well, but I need this to happen so the brothers can conclude the debate, inshallah. So please, can someone raise their hand?
If they don't have any questions for me, I guess.
Hand reasons off, sorry. Can someone just type in the chat who wants to ask Hamid a question and I'll bring that person up?
Turn hand raising on.
Yeah, how do I do that, Hamid?
The 3 dots?
Yeah. Hand raising on. Open to everyone.
There we go. Whoever wants to ask me a question can come up and ask me a question.
Yes, that should be good now. Hassan wants to ask you a question. So Hassan, Hamid, you're going to go on mute. Hassan's going to ask the question. And then you can...
I'm so sorry. I thought it was for Rafed. I came up. You can bring somebody up, and then when it's Rafed's turn, I'll stay on the stage, and I'll bring somebody else up that wants to ask Hamid a question. I think Ilyas wanted to ask him a question.
Whoever wants to ask me a question can come up, I guess. I don't really care. We'll go one question for me, one question for him, one question for me, one question for him, I guess. Yeah.
Daddy, you invite Ilyas up. Or ex-Hanbali. I don't know. It's up to Daddy.
Okay. Who wants to ask me questions? Oh. Okay, Ilyas, you can ask me a question, I guess.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah.
Yeah, so my question is, that Ahmed, why do you think I mean you also support Hussein Mutarrisi and read his works and stuff. So why do you think that these reports are not
Sorry,
merely
which reports?
the one that you were reading? I'm particularly talking about the one which uses the wording min wuldik or min wuldi Ali, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
Mudarris's theory seems to be that these reports were interpolations, right? And it's basically a careless error at the hand of the person who initiated or initially disseminated these reports. So what he's saying is that there's no particular intentionality behind these reports that suggest 13. The intentionality
Elias, can I
was
just ask a
12.
question, please, brother?
He's asking the question. He's doing good. It's okay. Allow it.
Just make
He's
it a
doing
little bit
good.
more precise, inshallah.
No, it's okay. I'd rather him be continue. You're doing good. I'll allow it.
Yeah. So the intentionality was not 13, it was 12, but the original disseminator was just, they made a careless error. So why don't you go with that theory rather than suggesting that initially there was somebody who, disseminated these reports and believed in 13?
Yeah, thank you. So Hussein Mudarrisi comments on only the one hadith that's found in Kitab Sulaim. He doesn't address the Basair report or the 6 that's in Al-Kafi. So again, hadith number 8 says that Amir al-Mu'minin alayhi salam said that this nation will have 12 imams. All of them will be from the descendants of the Holy Prophet. Again, Ali is not from the descendants of the Holy Prophet. If it said min Ali Muhammad, perhaps, but again, it says min wildi Rasulullah. That is it. And again, that's for hadith number 8. Hadith number 9, it says they're min wilda Fatima. So they're being like who the mother or the father of these 12 are is being disputed. Hussein Mudarrisi only comments on the one that's found in Kitab Sulaim. It's impossible. It is literally impossible for all of these different reports to just be mere scribal errors. On top of that, you add the historical evidence in which Abu Tamam al-Nisaburi provides, Ibn Nadim provides, Sheikh al-Ta'if Sheikh Saduq provides, which I quoted earlier as well, in Kitab al-Ghaiba. He said that some people did believe in 13. So again, you cannot to wipe the hand wave all these away as scribal errors is quite lazy. Additionally, you do have later interpolations of these various hadiths in the later corpus being massaged and changed in different ways, from Saduq, Mufid, Majlisi, Arbili, etc. But that's another topic for another day. That's kind of that's why I don't like Mudarrisi's response and again, he only comments on the one that's found in Kitab Sulaim. He doesn't address Basair or Al-Kafi. And they're being ascribed different ways. And also, if you recall, I mentioned that there are explicitly 13 Imam hadith, like hadith 9, for example, or 7, or 14, or 17, or 18. And there's ambiguous ones as well, where the number is not really clear.
Insufficient, Muhammad.
That's the thing. Yeah, but
Relax.
this last thing, you do have explicitly 12 hadith numbers as well, which I admitted. And in my opening, I quoted hadith 6 as in exclusively 12. That was to set the standard of this is how we count. And my point is there's special pleading going on here. And to say that these are all scribal errors is just lazy. Sorry that for the long answer, but that is the answer that you get.
No problem, my brother. Hassan, can you open up your question to Muhammad Rafed? Make it concise if you can and straightforward, so he can give you a straightforward answer.
Assalamu alaikum. Rafed, my question to you is. Wa alaikum salam. My question to you is, can you make a comparison between the 3 hadiths in Kitab Sulaim when Allah was said to be looking 3 times and choosing?
So I was actually trying to touch on that. So if you actually hadith, and by the way, I don't think Hamid knows that this same version of the hadith actually appears in Kitab Sulaim 3 times. So you have one hadith where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is actually looking at the creation, and Allah, of course, I believe this is a figurative statement. Allah is looking and Allah is actually making the choice. So if you go to the link was pinned earlier from
You're lagging.
library.eshia.
That's why I said he's lagging a bit. I'm trying to give it a bit of chance. Said Muhammad Rafed,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, but you're lagging.
Can you hear me?
You're cutting out.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Go
You're
ahead.
saying that there was the same hadith is found 3 times in Kitab Sulaim.
Exactly. So in Kitab Sulaim, this one version that Hamid is only taking one place. Okay? This hadith, the matin of this hadith appears in 3 places. So if you check on library.eshia.ir, Kitab Sulaim volume 1.
It's lagging too much. You need to sort it.
It's good for me.
Is it good for you, Hanbali?
No, he's cutting.
Yeah, he's cutting badly, man.
Can you hear me now? Is it better?
Yes, see, all the time it's good, but it's just cutting in and out. But when it's in, it's good. So
طلع
I don't know until you stop talking.
Let me just try to answer quickly. So this hadith about Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Now, this hadith about Allah looking at the creation and making, choices 3 times. This matin appears in 3 places. In other words, the same hadith appears in 3 different places in Kitab Sulaim. And in 2 places, there's nothing wrong with the hadith. It's only in one place where it appears, that min ba'dana, that's Rasulullah is saying there are 12 imams, min ba'dana, that's after himself and Imam Ali. Now, if you look at the other place where this same matin, the same content of the hadith appears, the word ba'dana does not appear. It's ba'di. Ithna ashara imam ba'di. This is what the Prophet is saying. He said 12 imams after me. So this is, even looking at these 3 places, the same hadith appears in Kitab Sulaim, you will actually have internal evidence of error. In other words, ba'dana, after us, that's after Imam Ali, and the Prophet, this is wrong. It's not ba'dana, it's ba'di. And even if you look at Kitab Sulaim, the link that is pinned here, you look at what Muhammad Baqir al-Ansari, the commentator, actually said. He noticed this. He said, the correct way of this hadith is where it's mentioned ba'di, that's the 12 imams are after me, not after us. Of course, in Arabic, if you write ba'di, it's different than when you say ba'dana. So it's just, instead of putting ba'di, somebody put ba'dana. It is stupid or silly unintended slip. But the important thing to conclude is we have internal evidence. Just like, for example, we have internal evidence in Kitab al-Kafi. Like, Hamid was saying that the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Usfuri was tampered with. How can it be tampered with when in the book of Al-Kulayni, he mentions the hadith that there are 11 after the Imam Ali. And he mentioned the other places in hadith number 17 and 18 where, there's a scribal error. So Kulayni quoted the correct version, that's hadith number 6. And he quoted two with scribal errors, hadith number 17 and 18.
Can I answer
That's
the
in
question?
Al-Kafi.
Because now you're addressing
It's not
me.
a
Can I
question.
answer
No,
that?
you're fine. Fine,
No,
you're
but
fine.
you're addressed. No, but come on,
You're
he's
getting your
attacking
chance.
me though. But
No, I'm
okay,
not
so I'll
attacking
respond
you.
after.
He's saying the flaw in your argument that he feels like. But say it. Do you feel like the answer is sufficient, or you need to add anything?
No, just a minute, Akhi, because so in the same way, if you go to Kitab Sulaim, page 132, you go to page 235 to 236, you go to page 380. In the first reference, Allah looked and He chose the Prophet. Allah looked a second time, He chose Imam Ali. Allah looked and He chose 11 from the descendant of Ali. This is on page 132. Okay? Then on page 235, 236, Allah looked, He chose the Prophet. Allah looked and chose Imam Ali. And then Allah looked a third time and He chose a total of 12 Imams. Then the problem comes, the scribal error is on page 380. Allah looked and chose two men, the Prophet and Imam Ali. Then He revealed to the Prophet to take Imam Ali as his successor. Then Allah looked a second time and He chose after us 12 from my household. So here, after us, it's supposed to be after me, not ba'dana. It's supposed to be ba'di. It's just a simple, error. And, these people that have sickness in their hearts, they want to make a case for this. And even in Sahih Muslim, this can actually be found, as I pointed earlier on. In Kitab al-Kafi, it's also similarly, between hadith number 17 and 18, in contrast with hadith number 6. All of them are from the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Usfuri. So if the asl was actually tampered with, one would have expected that Kulayni would have copied all of them in the wrong way. He would have, copied everything in the wrong way. And besides, Kulayni's manuscripts, for example, Al-Kafi was initially, for many years, was transmitted orally. We have, manuscripts like, I think, 300 years after Al-Kulayni. So that's why we can say, there can be error in Kitab Al-Kafi because of how it was handled. I think I'm done.
Jazakallah. Ex-Hanbali, who's your
Yeah.
question for, my bro?
Wait, can I respond? Before, can I just respond to that real quick? Because he did address me. I think it's
No,
only
you
fair if I
can't.
get like
You
30
can't
seconds.
respond to me. When somebody asks you, you can respond, Hamid. I wasn't. I was
Yeah, but
responding to
he
a question.
addressed me out of nowhere.
Yeah. So when
Yeah,
somebody,
You
don't
you
worry.
went
you
on a
will
You just
wait.
have to wait.
tangent.
You just have to wait. You'll get your
Yeah,
That's
chance.
you
why I
can
was
go on
trying.
your tangent. Guys.
Yeah, because
You
I just
can
want to
also
keep
go
it.
on
I
your
just want to keep it
tangent.
moving because
Okay,
your
fine.
answers are a bit
Ex-Hamburger, you
longer than
can.
I expected.
If you
Yeah,
have a
I
question
want
to
to
me,
ask.
you can ask, and then I'll go on a tangent after.
I want to ask Hamid, inshallah, a question. And it's so since we know that the 12 verse, right, when it comes to the words of the Imam, they cannot interpret the words. It needs to be a mujtahid who interprets the words of the Imam. So I want to ask you, because you touched upon this, but I don't think you talked a lot about it. What did al-Majlisi and al-Mazandarani and the Shia mujtahideen have to say about this hadith? Because we don't care about the layman.
Yeah, thank you. So that's a good question. Al-Majlisi he never says it's weak. He never says scribal error. He never says any of this. Neither does Al-Mazandarani. Rather, what they do is they do ta'wil. And again, as if you recall from my opening statements, our good friend Shadi even agreed with me that when we analyze the reports, we take the zahir, the apparent meaning. Alhamdulillah. Right? And on the apparent meaning, my whole argument was premised off that. On the apparent meaning of these hadiths, you do get the number 13. Now, just to quickly answer, so Majlisi gives a couple of responses, right? He does say, yeah, it's possible that Ali is a son of, if you read Mirat al-Uqud, Majlisi says that it's possible that Ali is part of these imam, and this is taqalib, the same thing that Muhammad Rafed said. This is again a form of ta'wil. Because the issue with this is that the hadiths, كلهم محدث وكلهم من ولد رسول الله ومن ولد Ali. All of them, right? So in Arabic now, the word, we all know that the word kul does refer to all. That's what it means. Like, and any Arabic to English dictionary will tell you that. Second response, he says, and by the way, some of my arguments, I thought of them, but after reading Majlis, he kind of confirmed them. He kind of said another way of reading it is that it's possible that there's 12. Ali and the Prophet are part of these 12. So that means there's a total of 11. And again, recall how I'm telling you, and in these special pleading, it's ad hoc logic, ad hoc method accounting, because in the other hadith are not from it, right? And nowhere in this, nowhere does Majlisi or Al-Mazandarani, do they ever change the hadith? Do they ever change the number? No, they just do ta'wil to it. And their ta'wilat has implications. So for hadith 6, for example, right, and it's from the same asl, which again, first of all, the asl, subhanAllah, I had to come to it anyways. The asl was tampered by Ahur al-Amili, who comes centuries after Khomeini. So Khomeini has access to the original one. That is the main point that I'm trying to get at. Right? The asl is really from Hur al-Amali, the one we have right now. And he comments and he says he fixed the number. But Majlisi never fixed the number, nor did Mazandarani. Neither of them ever decided to. Instead, they just did ta'wil to it. Now, in Hadith 6, if we want to apply taqlib, what we can say is that, again, you have 11 from Ali. Well, maybe Ali is part of these 11. Just like how in Hadith number 7, you have 12 and Ali is part of these 12. That's my point, just for the audience to understand. It's an inconsistent system of counting. Just to reiterate, right? Kul means kathir. 2, Ali would be his own son. And 3, if Ali would have to be the Prophet's own son as well. That we know that the Quran can prohibit the Prophet from even calling Zayd, because again, Zayd bin Muhammad was, you were told not to. And again, this messes up literally every single other hadith that mentions the number 12 Imams. We would have to do the same ta'wilat that we're doing in these cases. I think the most honest reading is just to say, yeah, these refer to 13 Imams in some cases and 12 Imams in other cases. Another example would be Tis'at min Walad al-Hussein. 9 from the descendants of al-Hussein can now be reinterpreted as, well, it's really 8 from al-Hussein because Hussein is the 9th from them. Right? So you have 9 and Hussein completes those 9. So it ends at al-Askari anyways. So the whole system is basically, it's like trying to solve a broken Rubik's Cube. Even if he's able to solve one problem or one face of the Rubik's Cube, the other 5 sides will not be solved. And that
Brother
is the
Hamid,
answer to that.
mashallah, I'm gonna try and make
Yeah.
a little timer for the answers because I feel like they're dragging on a bit, and where it's unregulated, it's like a bit unfair for both sides. So
Yeah, but notice that I didn't
agreement? How would you
attack
need?
him.
Yeah, how long would you need to
Yeah, I
remain?
think it's fine. He can take as long as he wants as well. I don't care.
No,
Said
I
Muhammad
think
Rafid,
honestly,
would you suggest
I
to move it
think
along?
yeah, it should be time because
Yeah, what
just time it
name
maybe
another
3
number
minutes
now?
to answer.
3 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, Sayyid. Akhi, Doti, no problem.
Okay then. Anas, you have a question?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can
Sorry,
hear
Yes,
you.
I
sir.
think Hamid, you've answered 2 questions, so I've only answered 1. So this is my
Yes, this
second
is your
maybe
second
answering
question.
to ask.
This is to Muhammad. Yes. But can you guys hear me?
Tfadal.
Yes, we hear you. Tafaddal, bro.
Okay. So I just wanted to ask. There is a hadith in Ilal al-Shara' that is it concerns why the Imam continued in the line of Hussein and not in the line of Hassan. And it's a long hadith. I'm trying to summarize the parts that are important for my question. In it, Muhammad and Ali alayhim salam are created, and they are one nur all the way up until Abdul Muttalib. Then they are split. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam's nur goes into Abdullah. Ali alayhi salam's nur goes into Abu Talib. And then at the end of it, he says, whatever was from the light of Ali went into the progeny of Hassan, and whatever was from my light went into the progeny of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam's light, went into the progeny of Hussein, and it continues to transfer in the Imams from his offspring until the Day of Judgment. And I provided the link for the hadith in the comments. My question is, isn't it possible to support Hamid's conclusion about Ali being excluded from the 12 Because here the imama of it, the reason why Al Hasan's line is, according to this hadith, is excluded from the imama is that their nur comes from Ali, whereas the reason why the imama continues in the line of Hussein is because their nur comes directly from Rasulullah. That means that in the hadiths that you are referred to, the reason why that the 12 would have to be from Rasulullah, and that excludes Ali. How would you respond to that?
Naam, so even the explanation that Hamid was given, he was describing the hadith more or less, if I can summarize his answer, that they are not well reported. Now, if you understand that the hadiths are not well reported or maybe well preserved, this is not an indication that, you can actually make the claim there is a 13 Imam hadith, because you cannot validate it. Because I started this debate, by asking Hamid to provide one single hadith that the Prophet said, after me the Imams are 13, or any of the Imams said that al-a'imma thalathata ashar. You will not find one. Yani imagine, someone claiming there is a 13 Imam hadith, and there is not in one case where an Imam is mentioning the number 13. There is also not one case where 13 names are mentioned. So no, this is not. You cannot validate this claim. So this is actually a baseless claim. It's just someone who wants to scatter dust and confuse people. And in regards to, is it possible Imam Ali was not an Imam? No, it's not possible, because we clearly have narrations whereby Rasulullah, I think even in Ma'ani al-Akhbar and Uyun Akhbar al-Rida, we have narrations where Rasulullah specifically said, أولهم أنت يا علي وآخرهم القائم. That Rasulullah said specifically to Imam Ali that you're the first of the 12, and the last one is the Qa'im, al-Mahdi alayhi salam. So it's not possible to exclude Imam Ali, because, there are some people who are trying to misinterpret hadith, or they are actually trying to reinterpret scribal errors and mistakes. It's not possible. If we look at,
This wasn't
the
the
entire
question.
case. Can I finish? It's not your business how I
Yeah,
answer.
you've got 60 seconds left. He needs to finish.
Yeah, so if you look entirely, at all these ahadith, you discover that there are actually scribal errors. There's subconscious slip in regards to the wording used, which can make, the hadith prone to more than one interpretations. For example, in Kifayat al-Athar, for example, there is a case, from the descendants of the Prophet and Ali in one place. Now, in another place, the hadith that has to do with Imam al-Hasan alayhi salam, saying, "Ma minna illa masmuman aw maqtul," that there is none among us except he is poisoned or he is killed. So in one place, the correct statement is mentioned that the 12 Imams, they are from the Ahlul Bayt. And in another place, it's mentioned that min wuldi aliyin wa Fatima. So apparently the narrator, he actually interpreted or defined the Ahlul Bayt. So the same exact narration. So you will understand that this is actually the interpolation. It's the
20
ziyada.
seconds, Rafed.
Even Hamid has used this before, the ziyada of the narrator. As Sunnis use it. He asked the question, why did the imama, even though it's not related, if you give me addition, because that's actually off topic, I will demand
It's very
additional time to
topic.
answer that.
No, your time is
Why
over.
did
He
the
didn't answer the
imama?
question.
No, that's an off topic. That's an off
He's off
topic.
topic because he's asking a different thing, and his interpolation that he was bringing, Hamid, wouldn't make sense.
Yeah,
Because you would
so
have to
he was asking why
exclude
the
Hassan as
imama
well.
continued. Yeah, why did the imama continued in the line of Imam Hussein, not Imam Hassan? If I have to answer that, I will need maybe like a single minute, just a single minute.
Would you permit him to answer it, Hamid? He needs an extra minute to answer it. It's his second time
Yeah,
now.
that's fine. But the question is, the hadith says that Ali's light is different from Fatima's light, and Hassan inherited Ali's light, and Hussein inherits Fatima's light, and that's why Hussein is from the Prophet's light, and Ali is not from the Prophet's light. Therefore, my interpretation, I'm just re-asking the question so you'll remember it.
Nah, Hamid, he's reading a hadith from.
Yeah, that's the question.
Yes,
Go ahead, Syed, man.
I'm summarizing
just
the
a minute.
question.
Yeah, just to touch on this, I was saying that this is actually not related to the topic. It's just speculative and it's an off topic. Why the
But
imama? Oh my God. Hamid,
The
you don't have
point
to
is,
be, shaking all
Muhammad,
the time.
and the question is this. Let me ask the question again because he's not here to ask. The question is this: can't it be interpreted that way? That Ali's light is different from Fatima's light, and Fatima's light is from the Prophet, and Ali's light is separate, and Hassan has the same light of Ali, and Hussein has the light of Fatima. That's what the hadith is saying. Can you answer
Dr.
that,
Akhi,
please?
it's a good question here. If you want us to start this debate all over again, I don't mind,
Nah,
Hamid.
nah. Because
We,
this, I'll be
we
real,
can,
Hamid.
we can go
I see why you can try and link me to the
another
topic,
30 minutes if
but
you
it's a
think
different
you
topic.
haven't done well.
No, this is a topic
Yeah,
within
but
itself. It's a different topic, to be honest, Hamid.
yeah, I can touch on it.
It's
It
the
can be.
same
So
It can.
topic. It's the same topic.
I tell you why, Hamid. It can be used as evidence for what you're saying. I get that, but it is a topic within itself. Why is the line of the
Yeah,
Imams
so
in
it's
the line
related
of
to the
Hussein and
topic.
Hassan? Come on, you can't
Yeah,
expect me
so
to answer that within 1 minute or 3 minutes. It's a big
no,
question.
but okay, it's a yes or no. Can it be interpreted to be 13 imams because Ali's light is
no,
separate from
it
Fatima's
can't.
light?
No, it can't.
It cannot. It cannot. And I will answer. For example, there is a hadith in Al-Kafi why the Imama continued in the line of Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam and not in the line of Imam al-Hassan alayhi salam. So I can't remember exactly the wording of the hadith because even Quranic verses are quoted in regards to this. That's why I say it's off topic because of course I don't have the hadith off head. But just to kind of from memory to paraphrase the hadith that is found in Al-Kafi, Imam al-Hassan alayhi salam is part of Ahlul Kisa. Yani the Imama passed, the children of Fatima alayhi salam, they inherit the Imama from Rasulullah and from Imam Ali. And Rasulullah is the Asl. Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa alihi wasallam, he is the Asl of the Imama. So Imam Hassan is also part of Ahlul Kisa. So there is nothing that Imam Hussein, and this is the idea from the hadith that I'm trying to paraphrase, there is nothing that Imam Hussein alayhi salam can boast of that Imam Hassan cannot also, claim. He is also the son of Ali alayhi salam. He's the son of Fatima alayhi salam. He's the son of Rasulullah. He is part of Ayatul Tathir. He's part of those that Ar-Rijis was kept away from them. So in this light, every quality that Imam Hussein alayhi salam possesses, the quality is also possessed by Imam al-Hassan. So in this aspect, you see that in terms of status, Imam al-Hassan alayhi salam, being who he is, the descendant of Rasulullah, the son of Ali and Fatima alayhim salam, he has all the qualities of Al-Hussein alayhi salam. So in this line, Imam Hassan alayhi salam is also deserving of the imamah. Now when it comes to Imam Hussein takes it. Then it doesn't go back to the son of Imam Hassan, that's Al-Hassan al-Muthanna. It goes to Imam Zainul Abidin alayhi salam. Why? Because the son inherits the father. Okay? The son inherits the father, and Al-Hassan al-Muthanna, he doesn't possess the qualities of Zainul Abidin alayhi salam that Allah had given to Imam al-Hassan. So Al-Hassan al-Muthanna did not have the position and the status, the qualities of his father. So in this case, it becomes what? From father to son. So this is like roughly the idea that is found in the hadith in Al-Kafi.
Nah. I don't know if anyone's trying to put their hand up to come and ask you a question, Hamid.
But Dadi, he didn't answer the hadith that Anas quoted, though. That's the point.
Yeah, I said it
The
cannot be
hadith.
Yeah,
used.
because
It
it's not
can't.
relevant to the topic. He answered it in the way that is irrelevant to the topic, I felt, Hamid. Well, we can move
It's
on. We can save that for another day.
okay.
Um,
Okay.
if no one comes up, then we can just end things here. I don't know why anyone does not want
Anyone
to
have
come up
any
and ask.
questions for me? Anyone have
Yeah,
any
Hamid, a
questions for
question.
me, or any questions for Muhammad
Or a
Rafed, or
question for
if you
Muhammad
want to
Rafid.
end it, put in the chat, I guess.
I don't know
Can I
if
ask you one question, please? Can I ask a
That's what
question? Or you?
I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask you lot. Do you not want to ask to finish off? Ask each other one
Yeah,
question,
yeah,
but I need the
yeah. I
answer to be
do.
within 3 minutes. I'll be real.
Yeah,
Muhammad
I'll
Rafid,
ask
I'll give
one
you that.
simple question. One simple question. Muhammad
Let's say that
Rafid
proceeding
is.
Muhammad Rafid to agree. Wait a minute, Ahmed. Let him agree. If
Mhm.
he doesn't want
Yeah,
that,
so,
then
I
obviously
don't have a problem, Brother Doty, because I hope I want the truth to come out. So
Yeah,
nah.
let him
good,
ask, even if he
Okay,
wants.
good.
he's gonna ask a question. Hamid,
Go
you
ahead.
say it, Muhammad
Yeah,
Rafid.
Jazakallah.
3 4 minutes you answer, and then you get a question, and
This will be a
Muhammad,
short.
I'm
It'll
gonna
be a short.
conclude
It'll
inshallah.
be a short question. It'll be a short question, and it'll be a
Jazakallah
direct
khair.
question. Yeah, wayakum. So Muhammad Rafed in Al-Kafi, is the counting method applied in Hadith 6 different to the counting method in Hadith 7? If yes, what explains the difference? If no, would you agree that Hadith 7 is clearly talking about 13 imams and Hadith 6 is clearly talking about 12 imams?
No, listen, Hadith 7 is not talking about 13 Imams. You just need to read the Hadith carefully. Yani in general, if I'm actually to give like a summary, of this, kind of, a Hadith that may appear as if they have double meanings. There are three, reasons for this. Number one, there is evidence, even internal evidence in both Al-Kafi and Kitab Sulaim. Internal evidence. I cited the three narrations in Al-Kafi, the same matin. Just the word ba'da, the word ba'dana instead of ba'di, it changes the entire meaning of the hadith. Now, are we going to say this is a hadith of 13 imams? It will be dishonest for us to do that. Okay? When it's so evident that the hadith appears in two other places and they are indicating 12 imams. It will be very, very, very dishonest. It's only a sick person who actually, has a grudge against the Shias who will do this. Only somebody with a grudge. Okay? This is one. Two, the issue of taghlib. Like for example, the wording from, min wuldi Rasulullah wa min wuldi Ali. For example, all the 12 imams are from the descendant of Rasulullah. When all the 12 imams are from the descendant of Rasulullah, it's evident taghlib. This is taghlib. There is no way to explain it other than this. This is language. And that's why I brought you the example of Nabiullah Lut. I brought you the statement of Ibn Kathir and Tafsir al-Qurtubi. And then, there is also a case of a slip, in the subconscious of the narrator. For example, we see this in Kifayatul Athar, the two hadiths of Imam al-Hasan. The hadith that says, Ma minna illa maqtulan aw masmuman. There is none among us except he's killed or he's poisoned, or he's poisoned and he's killed. So in this hadith, again, instead of min ahli baytihi, instead of from the 12 imams are described from the ahlul bayt of the prophet, they are described as min wuldi Fatima wa Ali min wuldi Ali wa Fatima. So apparently the narrator has done here an interpolation. He has interpreted the ahlul bayt. He has defined the ahlul bayt. Then you mentioned one point about al-Hur al-Amili. You said he
No,
tampered,
that's
I
not the
think, with
question I asked you. Again, Muhammad Rafid. The question I asked you was the counting method. You're going into two copes in one. You're saying scribal error plus taghlib. Pick one, please. Is it kifayat? Is it taghlib or is it an error? You're being inconsistent. And the first question I asked you was the method of counting. Is the counting method different? So, for example, if you want to say in Hadith number
what do
7
you mean?
that the 12.
What do you mean by counting method?
Okay, thank you. Let me explain to you what I mean by counting method. And okay,
Yeah, but do
good.
it
This
fast
is
because
good.
the debate is actually over. The debate is over,
Yeah.
so just do
It'll
it
be
fast.
2 seconds. This'll be 2 seconds. Again, counting method. In Hadith 7, it says 12 from the descendants of Rasulullah and the descendants of Ali. Okay, that is 12 plus Ali and the Prophet, and they're excluded from the 12. In Hadith 6, for example, it said that Allah created Muhammad, Ali, and the remaining 11. So the same thing. You have Muhammad, and you have Ali, and you have another 11. So do you see how in Hadith 6, it's the Prophet and Ali and 11. Total, you get 12 plus the Prophet. In Hadith 7, it's the Prophet, Ali, and 12. Together, you get 14. Do you see what I'm saying? Together, you get 14.
Um,
Is the
Hamid,
counting method different?
Say it. Ask your
just
question now, because I'll be real. I need to go. Like,
yeah, I think I should answer because I think this debate is over, Hamid. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Yani, it doesn't have to be either taghlib all throughout, or it has to be scribal error all throughout, or it has to be the slip of the narrator subconsciously. Let me finish. Don't interrupt me.
I
Or
wasn't saying
it
anything.
must be, it must be the slip of the narrator subconsciously, meaning an interpolation. No, each of these narrations have their special, unique case. If you don't examine each one of them and you compare with the other, like for example, we have three examples here of internal errors. in Al-Kafi, in Kifayatul Athar, and in Kitab Sulaim. Each one of them is a special case. And when you look at the internal evidence, you see that they are actually, either scribal error or the interpolation of the narrator. So in this case, you cannot say it must be in all the books of the Shia, it must be internal error. No, this is bound to happen because especially when Imam Ali alayhi salam, he's not, directly descended, literally, he's not directly descended from the Prophet like the other 11 Imams. So this is bound to happen because the narrator is going to describe the hadith in his own words. Yani he's going to transmit the hadith bil ma'na to indicate 12 Imams. Now, if he uses, a very wrong expression, then we cannot say, well, this is evidence for, a 13th Imam hadith, especially when we can explain them in comparison even to the internal evidence that exists. Then I have to touch on the issue of Al-Hurr al-Amili. You accused him. Now, Al-Kulaini in Kitab al-Kafi, we have, like a contrast.
Ask me a question. That's a separate topic. We're not going to get to that. You can ask me a question.
No, it's not a separate. It's related because you're talking about the counting method. Okay, if you're talking about the counting method,
the counting method has nothing to do with manuscripts. It's the counting method. And again, it seems like this is just a massive Hail Mary, and you're throwing everything at the wall to see what sticks. You're saying it could be taqlib, scribal error, mistake. Like you're giving all these different copes, and you're saying that it's like you have to give a principled answer. You're not giving a principled answer now.
Let him answer quickly, and then I need him to ask you a question so we can go.
If you keep interrupting, I won't be able to answer. This is exactly what you were doing in the cross-examination. You ask your question, and then you don't want an answer because you're trying to express an idea behind the question.
You weren't even asking questions, but that's fine.
Anyway, whatever. Listen, the case of Al-Kafi, if, for example, Al-Hurr al-Amili is guilty of what you are falsely accusing him, and by the way, you will actually either repent or you will face Allah for this accusation, because even looking at face value, if you don't have maybe a camera that was snapping Al-Hurr al-Amili doing the act, you cannot prove this. It's impossible. So if you're wrong, Hamid, and of course you're wrong, you will face Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for falsely, accusing Al-Hurr al-Amili. It's one thing to actually have a debate, and it's also another thing to be a Muslim who fears Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and not to throw, careless accusations against people. So if Al-Hurr al-Amili is responsible for tampering with the asl of Abu Sa'id al-Usfuri, then, we would have seen this in Kitab al-Kafi. It will have been somehow, reflected. Why am I saying this? Because in Hadith number 6, Sheikh al-Kulaini actually has a correct version of the Hadith. In other words, Sheikh al-Kulaini copied the Hadith correctly. So if you end up, examining this, realizing this, you'll come to the conclusion that in Kitab al-Kafi, there's a contradiction. Okay, and of course, we don't believe everything in Al-Kafi. Many of these narrations themselves we are arguing over. They are weak narrations. It's not like they are sahih. So you are actually, you say this is actually something I forgot to mention earlier. But if you go through the video that I responded to Khalil, I pointed this out.
In my opening statement, I argued this. I already acknowledged this. I'm not claiming they're authentic. I don't need to prove the authenticity of them. I just need to prove the existence of them.
So you see, so in other words, if you admit or you acknowledge that they are weak narrations, what's even the purpose of this debate?
Can you just try to ask a question?
Wow, why didn't you say that? Wow, so you wasted everyone's time. So guys, now okay, so look at all the copes: taqlid, scribal error, mistake. Yeah, but just real quick. Okay, yeah, this is amazing. So notice.
You're gonna basically.
Okay, that's fine. Ask me a question. Go for it. You can ask the question, Muhammad.
Ask him a question. If he doesn't answer it, you can interject, but please don't try to interrupt him too much, so we can all go home and.
I will answer his question. I'll answer his question directly. He didn't answer on the counting method, but that's fine.
Inshallah.
Yeah. So I want to ask you about Raziyatul Khamis. So
that's unrelated to the topic. That's unrelated to the topic entirely. I'm not answering that. It's unrelated.
He's gonna have to try link it. He's gonna have to.
How
Then
is it
then tell
related?
me.
This is so unrelated, though.
Okay,
Like, no,
you'll
I'm
get the
not.
chance to answer, inshallah. If you choose that
Uh,
is unrelated,
he
you
can,
don't want to answer, it's fine.
he can,
I have
yeah,
no.
he can
Let
ask
him
the
ask it,
question. I'm not
you can
obligated to.
attempt it, inshallah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so in the incident of Raziyatul Khamis, when Umar ibn al-Khattab insulted Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa alayhi, from the narration that is found in Umdatul Qari of Mullah Ali Qari, he mentioned a hadith from Sufyan ibn Uyayna that Rasulullah wanted to write down the names of the caliphs. Ibn Hajar in Fath al-Bari, I mentioned earlier, he also said the same thing. Now, in the books of Ahlul Sunnah wal Jama'ah, Hamid, do you have anything? Okay, I'm trying to to compare Sunnis and Shias here. Okay, what the Shias possess and what the Sunnis possess or do not possess. Okay, so it will be kind of in two parts. So the Sunnis, do they have, for example, any hadith to indicate either 12 or 13 or 50 Imams? Okay, this is one. Now the Shias, of course, this is the question I commenced with, because on the basis of this title, you should deal with this. At least you should be honest to concede that in the Shi'i books, there is no hadith containing the word 13 from the mouth of an Imam or the mouth of Rasulullah. So all you've actually, you're the one, that asked for this debate. I wasn't the one that, challenged you to it. You challenged me to it. So I didn't waste people's time. You decided to have a debate on weak narrations. Okay? So in the Shi'i books, is there one single hadith? And this is how I commenced I asked you about the Sunnis, do they have like a hadith about the number of Imams? Since we don't know their names because Umar ibn al-Khattab prevented the Prophet. Now, the Shias, do they have a single hadith whereby the Prophet mentioned that after him there are 13 Imams? Or a single hadith containing 13 names? Do we have this, Hamid? Respond on the Sunni side of the
Yeah, I
question,
will right now.
and then
Jazakallah khair. So Sunni, as a Sunni, we don't believe in nas. We don't believe that that the Prophet ever appointed anyone, right? That's not the topic of the debate. As for the title of the debate, do 13 Imam Hadiths exist? We agreed we're going to take the apparent meaning of Hadiths. We never said, and if you recall my opening statement, I said 12 plus Ali means 13. That's what I said from the beginning. And in my opening statement, I explained all this. We're not arguing on the authenticity of it. We're not arguing on, for example, the historicity of them. All I had to do was just to say at least one hadith that on the Zahir applies 13 Imams. And I'm still saying yes. And I'm saying hadith, okay, if you don't want 7, I'll give you hadith number 9. Hadith 9 says that that Jabir Abdullah Ansari saw Fatima and saw the 12 Imams, and they're all 12 were from her descendants, and 3 of the names were Muhammad, and 3 of
That's
the names
not.
were Ali. Which that's no, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt.
hadith.
Don't interrupt. I'm reading the hadith
You're
in plain
misquoting.
English.
You're
I'm
misquoting.
not mis.
You're
I will read
misquoting
the
the
full
hadith.
hadith. Okay, I am reading the hadith in full. We have hadith number 9. Muhammad bin Yahya has narrated from Muhammad bin Hussein, from Ibn Mahbub, from Abu Jarud, from Abu Ja'far, meaning Al-Baqir, from Jabir bin Abdullah al-Ansari, who said, I once went to see Fatima alayha salam, daughter of Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, and I saw with her a tablet in which the names of the executors of the will, meaning the Imams, the leaders of divine authority, from her descendants were written. So they have 12. Okay, then I counted them to 12. So there are 12, and they're all from her descendants. The last one was the Qa'im, the one who will rise with divine authority and power. 3 of them were named Muhammad, meaning Muhammad al-Jawad, Muhammad al-Baqir, and Muhammad al-Mahdi. And the other 3 were named Ali, meaning Ali as-Sajjad, Zayn al-Abidin, Ali al-Rada, and Ali al-Hadi. For me, I'm reading this. I'm saying, okay, there's 12. They're from Fatima's descendants. Ali is not a son of Fatima. There's only 3 Alis: Ali Rida, Ali Sajjad, Ali al-Hadi. Where's Ali ibn Abi Talib? Where's Ali al-Murtada? Allahu A'lam. I'm seeing this and I'm saying, okay, this means, just like I said in my opening and like I'm saying now,
He's not.
12 plus
He's not
Ali is
answering.
Let,
He's
let,
answering
13.
let,
Hamza's
let,
Don't
point.
let me finish, inshallah.
Yeah.
is
So
not 13
12.
imams. This is 12
Yeah.
imams that excludes Imam Ali. This is not 13 imams, Hamid.
This is 13 imams. This is how the English is being read. This is
Oh, you
plain
just said it.
English.
Yeah, I think
You
Yes.
said what did they
no
say?
problem.
You said
Hamid,
So
you said
we've
okay,
imams
because
spoken,
Dottie.
we've
Okay, wait.
spoken
Since
a
since
lot.
Dottie,
So just give me
Since
1
you
minute.
Dottie, since you want to interject now, Dottie. How come it says there's going to be 3 Alis then? Okay, you
yeah.
have
I
Ali
just told
Sajjad.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
now
Okay. Where's yeah?
listen to
Okay,
this.
go for
What
it.
she said. You just said that there's 12 descendants that are the imams from Fatima Tizara Salam Allah alayha. 3 of
Yeah,
them are
that
called
means Ali is
Muhammad
not part. Yeah.
Naam. So that would be
Dotty,
12. That would be 12. It
please,
wouldn't be
please,
13.
Dotty,
There you go. Very
Then
clear.
Dotty, please,
how come Mufid and Saduq change it to they change it to say 4 are from
Ahmed,
Ali? I mentioned this in the debate. 4
Hamid,
of them is
I will answer.
this hadith is
I will
interpolated
answer
later
you.
to say yeah. No,
I will
first of all,
answer you.
this
Yeah, Muhammad,
I will
answer.
I was
I'm
answer
just
you.
saying,
answering your question.
sorry,
I was
sorry,
answering his
I should have
question.
got involved, but I'm just saying this hadith that he quoted does not say 13 imams. That's all I wanted to point out.
You're right, but
Um,
not implicitly. On the Zahir, though, again, we're going with the apparent meaning. The
Hamid,
apparent meaning.
we have
You
to
have
end.
12.
We have to
Yeah,
end this. It's over,
Yeah.
Hamid.
So again,
Hamid, this
this is
debate
it.
is
we'll make a room, inshallah. We'll make a room,
okay.
inshallah.
So
You asked the question. You said, "How come Al Mufid changed it?" This is what you asked. Okay. So and you made a few points, and you did not answer either of my questions.
I
Either in
answered both your
regards.
questions
No,
directly. I
you
answered
did
them.
not. But no problem. So listen. If you permit me, look. Again, you're doing the same thing. You accuse, you accuse Sheikh Al-Hur Al-Amili. You're doing the same thing with Sheikh Al-Mufid. Whether the hadith contains 3 Alis and 3 Muhammads, or 3 Muhammads and 4 Alis, it's in order, as far as I'm concerned. There's nothing wrong with it, especially if the chains are not the same and the narrators are actually transmitting the hadith in meaning and based on their memory. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this, how they recollect the hadith. Hadith number 7, it says, كلهم محدث. Okay? Now, كلهم محدث, it means all the 12. Okay? It doesn't say كلهم من ولدي Rasulullah wa Ali. No, it doesn't. And this is in one of the sharh, Allama al-Majlisi makes it clear. It says the pronoun that is being used can actually refer to the 11, not necessarily to all the
Wait, you
12.
just said kulluhum. Yeah, but wait, look, I want to pause you. Pause right here. This is important. Kul, you said means all of them are muhaddiths. So kul, in
Hamid,
this case, kul means all of them.
let me finish. Hamid, let me
Continue
finish.
then. Continue the hadith. Continue the hadith,
You have,
please. It says
yes,
kul means
you
all
have,
of them, every one of them. Are most of
let
them
me finish.
muhaddiths?
Hamid,
Are most of them
Hamid,
muhaddiths, or are all of them muhaddiths?
let me finish, and I will ask you a question, and inshallah we can conclude. Okay? I will
Sure.
ask you a final question, and we can conclude. This debate is over, Hamid.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
asked
matter
you a
of
question.
fact.
You asked me one question. You're not going to ask me anything else.
Yeah, mashallah. I'm going to end the room. I hope it was a fruitful discussion. I hope both sides
No,
have
brother
benefited.
Dotty, just a moment. Akhi, just a moment,
Yeah,
please.
I think you can end it now. Kul means everyone. They're all
Listen,
muhaddiths.
Sure, sure.
11 of them are not
listen.
muhaddiths. That's
You
what she
took
just
so
said.
much time. Allow me to speak, Hamid. Allow me to speak. The hadith says, كلهم محدث. Okay, the كلهم محدث means the 12 are محدث. Okay, now it says, من ولد رسول الله ومن ولد علي. Now, من ولد رسول الله ومن ولد علي, it doesn't mean there are 12 exclusively of Imam Ali who are, Imams and Muhaddith. No, it doesn't mean this. So this interpretation can perfectly
But
fit
read the rest of the
in
hadith.
this.
فَرَسُولُ wa alayhuma walidan. Read the rest of the
Hamid,
hadith. Continue.
no problem. I will read it, no problem. And then من ولد علي ورسول الله. Okay? أو من ولد رسول الله ومن ولد علي ورسول الله وعليهما الوالدان. Yeah, there's no problem with this because the
Ali and the
pronoun
Prophet
home.
are the fathers. Yep.
Hamid, on a final note, I think it's clear. The pronoun can refer to the pronoun. The subject may not be articulated. Okay, the noun that it's the 11. No, home can refer to. This is Arabic. Sometimes when this what do you call it? Manuscripts are being written. They don't have punctuations anyway. So anyway, just to conclude this, Hamid, is there a single hadith in the Shia books
where Rasulullah or the Imams mention the number 13.
Again, what my point is, 12 plus Ali is 13.
Hamid,
So if you want
I'm not asking.
that's not
Hamid,
the title of the debate. That's not the title of the debate, and that was not part of my
that is
opening
the
statement.
title. That's the title of the debate. Hamid,
Yeah,
I'm
do
asking
13
again.
Imam hadiths exist? And my
It's a
point is,
It's a
yeah,
yes or no.
that,
Yes or no, Hamid.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
Hamid.
So I'm
Yes or
saying
no.
hadith 7, hadith
Hamid,
number 7
Hamid.
is,
Do
yeah,
we
the answer is yes. The answer,
Hamid,
yeah.
Hamid, calm down.
I'm very
Do we
calm.
have a single hadith where Rasulullah or the Imam they mentioned the number 13?
Number 7, number 8,
Hamid,
number
Hamid,
14. Yeah, these are 13.
Hamid.
No,
they're
he's
not.
mentioned
This
13.
No, they're not.
if
He's done. Say,
if
See,
you
just
go
stop playing games. Say it. We're grown men. Let's go, man.
we,
yeah, I think we should end it. He's
Yeah.
not
yeah,
serious.
because
Just
the
end it.
answer,
Let's stop
again,
playing
Yeah,
we're
games.
yeah.
the
End it.
topic.
End it,
Assalamu
Dari.
Yeah,
alaikum
Thank you very much,
rahmatullah wa
Hamid. Thank you very
barakatuh.
much. Assalamu alaikum.
yeah, thank you.
That's a nice bird.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alhamdulillah. How do you interpret the 13 Imam hadiths that I presented earlier?
I'm a very ignorant person. I actually believe in Shiism because my parents believe it, so I can't answer you.
Okay. No, that's good. I respect the honesty, bro.
Yeah, of
So
course, 100%.
there's
Listen, but there's a brother here who's way more knowledgeable than me. Cobra.
صح ما تقول لي انه كل الوقت كنت عامل ميوت انا عم بحكي معك.
كده عامل ميوت.
لا حول ولا قوة الا بالله. اسلم عليك واقول لك شلونك انت.
حبيبي كيفك؟
الحمد لله. انت كيفك؟
ليك في عنا هون اخونا حامد كان شيعي صار سني مرتد لانه he likes to eat crab and he can't eat crab as a Shi'i, so he became Sunni to eat crab.
في factorized crab يعني.
هلا
هو
هو
أي سؤال.
Like it's 80% the same taste. Like there is a restaurant in my country I always go to. I try the crab salad. It's so delicious.
يا بس كوبرا هذا واحد كتكوت هيك
لك
بحب
اسمع ابو حسن بدنا
الصبيان.
نحكي هلا خلينا نحكي هلا.
Fadlallah allowed crabs,
اوكي
by the way.
كوبرا الاخ حامد عم بيسأل نحن كيف wait حامد, I'm gonna speak in Arabic to tell him your question and he can answer it. Okay?
Does he speak English or no?
Yes, but like his stronger language is Arabic. But he can speak English.
I'd rather speak to someone that knows English, to be honest with you.
Okay, كوبرا لا احكي معك انا بالانجلش واذا فيك جاوب تمام. So brother Hamid is asking, how do we explain the hadith of the 13th Imam?
Of the 13 Imams.
The 13
Yeah,
Imams.
so for example, let me read the hadith in Arabic, right? بصائر درجات. إن 12 محدث كلهم 12 أئمة كلهم محدث من ولد رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله ومن ولد علي فرسول الله وعلي هما والدان. This is 13 Imams.
رسول الله ومحمد
من ولد رسول الله ومن ولد علي فرسول الله وعلي هما والدان.
فهو
من ولد علي.
Yes, so
yes, this is 13. هذا 13 ليس 12. يعني الإمام علي المرتضى عليه السلام ليس من أئمة الاثنى عشر في هذا الحديث. لماذا؟ ليش؟ لأنه أباء هذا الاثنى عشر. He is the father of these 12. He's not from these 12.
يعني الحديث عم بيقول إنه في من ولد الإمام علي ومن ولد النبي.
جيد أحسن. هذا الحديث في البصائر درجات in al-Kafi as well. It's in Basair and it's in Basair as well. It's in al-Kafi, it's in Basair as well.
صراحة أنا مش قاري هيك حديث قبل. بس في قول للعلماء في.
Wait. Afwan, sorry. Afwan.
So he's saying.
Wait, 1 second. This is important. Does he agree that on the Zahir this implies 13?
عم بقول لك هو على الظاهر. بس ثواني علي أبو حذيفة بس ثواني. كوبرا عم بيقول لك حامد انت بتقبل معه انه على الظاهر اذا قلنا ان هناك 12 امام، هناك 12 امام وابويهما هما النبي وعلي، هذا يساوي 13 امام.
ايه
لا بس نحن عندنا باللغة العربية ما بتتاخذ هيك الأمور، فنحن ممكن ناخذ بالتبعيض. يعني في عنا separation. We can say that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is the father of Imam Ali alayhi salam, but not physically, okay? That's the first point. Like we can
okay, let's know. Can we go one
Imam
by
Ali
one, please? If you want to
wait,
say that,
حامد
I can then say Abu Bakr and Omar are also the children of the Rasulullah then. Not physically, but metaphorically, just like how you just did.
Okay, let me finish my point first. Like, we can say from the part of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, being the father of the 12 Imams, okay? From this part. And we can say from the part of Imam Ali alayhi salam, I'm speaking in the Arabic language, okay? I'm not speaking in what the scholars did say about this hadith. I'm just trying to understand the hadith just from the Arabic grammar, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not judging. I'm not saying this is the right meaning of the hadith. Maybe it's other meaning. I recommend you to read what the scholars say about this hadith.
I have.
Okay, so yes, but if I wanna judge with the Arabic language, it can be holding this meaning that from the part of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, having 12 imams from his that is not willed. Yes, he's the father of them, and the father in language, it doesn't just mean a physical father. Okay, like we have a lot of ahadith.
But you're cutting the other part. It says that Ali is also the father of these 12 too. Don't forget that as well.
Yeah, he's the father. Like,
is he a father to himself? Is he a father to himself?
Do you know mantiq?
I do. Is he a father to himself?
Answer.
Yes. No, look. From the part of being 12 imams, we can take the part of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, being the father. The hadith is not saying that the 12 imams are both sons for these two fathers. Okay?
It literally says Rasulullah wa Ali. Ali and the Prophet are the father of these 12.
Yes, okay.
So that's wrong. So what you just said is wrong.
Arabic, can you understand a little bit or not?
Very little, but inshallah we can get through this. So, just real quick, yes or no, on the Zahir, this implies 13.
No, like if you wanna sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So if you take the Zahir as, you have to understand it by the Arabic language, right?
Yeah.
And with the Arabic language, the word abawa or ab, it's a lafz mushtarak that can hold many meanings, okay? That's the first thing. And in the Arabic language, we can use the logic. In the logic, we have a rule that every two things, they have a connection between them. It could be, let's say, تطابق. It's complete. شو يعني تطابق؟ يعني اثنين شغلتين مثل بعض نفس الشيء. Identical things. We can say that between two things there is a شو يعني تطابق؟
a commonality, okay?
Okay, they are both common to each other, 100%. And we can say that they are opposite to each other, 100%, okay? And we have two things between this.
So how can something be common 100% and be opposite 100%?
No, I'm explaining just these 2 points doesn't mean anything. I'm just telling you the logic, okay? And we have 2 other things. We have موجبة, we have عموم وخصوص من وجه وعموم وخصوص مطلق. Wait, but I'm just driving.
It's gonna be,
Just
listen, Ham,
making
it's gonna
a
be very hard to
U-turn.
discuss and translate these
Yes,
these
yes.
Arabic
It's
terms.
too hard.
It's
Like
gonna be
it's a
very
logical
difficult.
rules, and it's a big.
Okay, so here, this is my, so this, let's make it simple for the benefit of the audience, since this is an English-speaking room, inshallah. Is Ali a father to himself?
عم
No, of
بيسألك
course
عم
not.
بيسألك
No.
علي هو أب نفسه؟
Okay.
لا.
Yeah. La, good. So if Ali is not a father to himself, and he is not, he's the, because the hadith says he's the father of these 12 imams.
لا لا أنت
اوكي
مش عم تفهم.
اوكي فهو عم بيقول لك اذا علي مش اب نفسه، بس الحديث بيقول انه علي هو اب ال 12 امام.
أحسنت. علي عليه السلام أبواه ال 12 أئمة, according to
إيه
this
بس أنت
hadith.
مش عم تفهم.
Because
Like
you know
let's
why?
say
Afwan, sorry.
a
Because
woman.
Afwan, this is important. This is important. Because why do I stress here? This is important to stress because, for example, you have Tis'atal min Wild al-Hussein. You would say Hussein plus 9 others. Hussein is the father of these 9, correct?
Yes.
So the same exact counting method. You have 12, and Ali is the father of these 12. Just like how in the first one you say Hussein plus 9 others
No, but
equals
in
10.
the hadith it doesn't say that just Imam Ali have 12 sons. Let's say
Yes,
we
it
have
does.
2 men.
It says.
Okay?
It says. I can show you another. I can show you another hadith. That says Min Wilda Ali Ithna Ashar. By the way, that they're from the
Okay,
descendants of Ali.
that's other hadith. That's other hadith. The hadith
Yeah,
you
but
show me.
this one, yeah, it says Rasulullah wa Ali, Huma walidan. Min Wilda Rasulullah
Yes.
wa Wilda Ali.
Yes,
Wilda
yes. Let me
Rasulullah,
show you.
Wilda Ali, Huma walidan. So I'm saying if we apply the same counting method, if the counting method does not change, the way we count, Tis'ata min Wild al-Hussein means Hussein, Ali bin Hussein, Muhammad bin Ali, Jafar bin Muhammad, Musa bin Jafar, Ali bin Musa, Muhammad bin Ali, Hassan, Muhammad bin Ali, Ali bin Muhammad, Hassan ibn Ali, and Muhammad bin Hassan. Right? These are the 9 from al-Hussein. Right? Just like that, how we count after Hussein. It's Hussein and then 9 that succeed him. يعني بعد الحسين 9 بعد الحسين. Same thing here would apply here. You have Ali, then 12 بعد العلي. That's what this hadith is saying.
Okay. Let's say I will make a point for you in this hadith you show me, okay? That Imam Ali and Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, are abawa 12, okay?
12, yes.
Okay. So let's say that we have 2 men, okay? And I say in the Arabic language that they have 12 sons. Okay. Does that mean that they all connected, or that can conclude that one of these men are son for the other one?
No, you would say just
Not physically, not
yeah.
physically, not physically. Don't take the thought that they are.
We analyze these reports
I
on
have
the
better
Zahir. So if that is the
example.
case, then when it says Tis'at min Wild al-Hussein, it's
Yeah. Okay.
actually not Tis'at, it's 8. It's 8 from al-Hussein now.
No.
Because Hussein is the 9th of them. Yes, it would be the same counting
No.
method. If the counting method does not change, Tis'at min Wild al-Hussein is now becoming 8 from min Wild
I'm
al-Hussein.
not talking about the counting. Look, I have a better example to make it more easy for you. Okay. Let's say that I told you that there is 2 teachers. Okay, 2 big teachers, and these 2 teachers have 12 students.
The teachers are not part of the students. Yes, good. This is a great example. Ahsant. So total, yeah, okay, good. So you would not conclude that the teachers are now, those two teachers are separate and distinct from the 12 students. Good. So good. So total you have 14. You have 14 people together. You have the 12 students plus the two teachers. Similar to this hadith, you have the two fathers, you have, in this case, the two teachers, the Prophet and Ali, then you have 12 students that come after.
Okay, let me finish my explanation. Could the other teacher be a student of the first teacher?
Not in this analogy. It's not analogous. This is where the analogy breaks. No, the analogy breaks because I'm going to be consistent. To be consistent now. Tis'at min Wild al-Hussein is basically saying, yeah, Hussein is from these students. He's from the students too.
No. There's
yes.
It's not necessary.
Brother, there is a big difference here.
No, there isn't. No, because you do have. Let me explain why. Because you, shukran. Because
I'm gonna make it the same. Bro,
Wait,
you're not making me. Let me just speak. When you said Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam and 9 from his sons, the example is different now. Is different now. You're saying that there is 9 students and 1 teacher. There's no 2 teachers to say that he's included from them or not. When we make the example of Imam Ali alayhi salam and the Prophet Muhammad, peace. Let me finish my point, please. When we said there is a 2 teachers and 1 could be a student for the other teacher, and this student can be included in a way with the students, and in a way can be included with the teacher of these 12 students. Okay, so there is a 13 students and 2 teachers, and the total is 30. The total is 13 persons. Okay.
No, it's 14 persons. The total will be 14 persons. You have 2 teachers. You have 2. You get the premises are the same. You have 2 teachers, okay, and then you have 12 students. Correct?
Bro, I'm gonna write it down. But just let me reach my office. I'm just getting some luggage.
On the Zahir, this has to be 13. Because now, if you want to say this, then watch this then, because it says if you're gonna make maybe Ali is the teacher and the Prophet is the student, right? So then maybe it could also be said that Ali and the Prophet are both part of these 12, and then you would have the Prophet is the first Imam, Ali is the second Imam, Hassan is the third Imam, Hussein is the fourth Imam, Baqir is the fifth Imam.
Yes, bro,
you would
no need to name them all.
Yeah, so basically you would end with Hassan al-Askari being the last and final 12th Imam.
I'm gonna write it down for you. Wait.
Okay. I have a pen and paper as well. This is good.
Okay, great. You are Sunni?
Yes.
Okay. Where is my pencil? وين قلمي هلا؟ بالشنطة.
Habibi, this is, by the way, a shad hadith. There is many hadith that confirm.
Oh, it's in Basair. So it's Basair Darajat and shad hadith. It's a shad.
One second.
Abu Hudhaifa, your voice is very far.
Yeah, but I'll tell you something. All right, there is explanation to this. All right, by Sheikh Muhammad Mirza al-Akhbari. He says, all right.
Abu Hudhaifa, your voice is very far. We can't hear you.
I hear him fine.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So he says, all right, there is 2 type of imam. All right, there is the one with the just like the daraja of an imam, and there is the imam, the one that gives the what's it called, the message, and passes around the rulings and everything. So from Sheikh Muhammad Mirza al-Akhbari, he believes that al-Muhassan, all right, the son of Fatima al-Zahra, which was unalived by Umar ibn al-Khattab, all right, is one of the imams, and he's been mentioned in this hadith, specific hadith, all right.
So that's still 13 then. So that's still 13. So
yeah,
you're adding someone in.
no. Listen.
Can I have a reference for this, please? Can I have a reference for this?
Yeah, I do have it. But one second. Let me smack you in the head, okay? So when it comes to this, we believe that the Muhassan, all right, had the title of the Imam, but the Umar bin Khattab and Abu Bakr and stuff like that, they unalived him, all right.
Nice.
And yeah, so he has a title of Imam without the without the what's it called, the role of the Imam, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
It's
can I respond
like
to
a
this, please?
daraja. One second.
Yeah,
It's like a daraja. It's like a daraja, okay? And what is like the 12 imams that give out the rulings and everything, they are mentioned in many hadith. So this is my explanation to it. You want to respond? It's like
Jazakallah khair. So, mashallah, alhamdulillah, we see that from the time of Al-Jawad alayhi salam, a 7-year-old boy can become an imam. Now, people who aren't even born yet can have the daraja of being an imam. Al-Muhassin was never even born. He was a fetus, according to you. He never existed.
What do you mean? Yeah, but they unalived an imam. So
but he wasn't born. He wasn't born.
Right. Yeah, but like who unalived him?
How do they know he was? Okay, watch this. How do you know he was a boy? How do you know he was a boy?
Who unalived him? We all know he was a boy.
How do you know he was a boy? They didn't have sonograms back
then. Miscarriage. Miscarriage.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So, but how do they know he was a boy?
I'm telling him miscarriage. How do you know if it's a miscarriage is a boy? First of all, we believe our Imam. No. Okay. This is number one, all right, which you're mistaken. You're an idiot, all right? Second of all, can you answer the question, why did they attack the door of Fatima Zahra alayhi salam?
Yeah, I don't believe that event happened at all.
It's a Musannaf ibn Shayba. That's it.
Yeah, we can discuss that if you want.
Wallah al-azim,
let's just go to that point, okay?
Yeah.
I have to open video to explain it, but
yeah, no.
How can I show a picture? Can I send a picture in the chat?
No, but Ustad, I will type it, right? Because I see what you're trying to do. It's Muhammad Ali, okay. And no, it's not Ahad Ashar. It's Ithna Ashar. Okay, it's 12 that follow.
Brother, be calm first. We're just
I'm very calm.
Like a normal conversation.
Sure.
Okay. You have a pen and paper, okay?
Yes.
Type Muhammad first.
Okay.
Under it, type
You cut out.
What?
You type Muhammad. I wrote Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Okay, what's next?
Then type Ali alayhi salam.
Okay, but Ali and the Prophet are both the fathers of these 12, so they're on the same daraja.
Brother, you're not understanding something. That Abawa, we're just going to the same point. Ab, it doesn't mean the physical thing always.
Yeah,
okay?
But the thing is, in the language, if it was nephew, then yes, you'd have a point. For example, the Prophet calls Abbas his father all the time. Like, we have evidence of this. Lut alayhi salam in the Quran called Ibrahim he's from the descendants. He's from Dhurriyat Ibrahim. Even though he's his uncle, Lut is the nephew of Ibrahim. In the Arabic language, a nephew can call his uncle Ab. But Ali alayhi salam and the Prophet sallallahu alayhi wa alayhi are not uncle and nephew, they're cousins. You cannot call that your cousin your Ab. And if that is the case, then Uthman would also, the same sohbah would also be applied to Uthman then, because Uthman is both the cousin of the Prophet, and not only is he's also the father-in-law. He's the son-in-law of the Prophet as well. So the same exact nusbah, he's a further distant cousin, right? But he's still a family of the Prophet, and he is the Prophet's son-in-law. And then if you want to say it's spiritual, if you want to say, oh, it's just a spiritual, metaphorical fatherhood, then I can say that Abu
الدرجة of
Bakr
the
and Umar.
imam. One second. If Allah wants the daraja of the imam for an unborn child to be there, is it your problem? Like, is this like it's up to you whether it's not? It is.
So you're the point on this is the number 13. You concede the number is 13 then, right? When you add an arbitrary person, you concede the number is 13.
No. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's a daraja.
The number is 13. It's a yes or no. Is the number 13 now? Because you added a third person.
It's a daraja. Now we have to talk about Umar ibn Khattab and alive him.
No, we can talk about that later. Right now, all I'm interested in is the number 13. You've taken the 12 imams. Yeah, you take.
No.
Yeah, that's fine. I used to believe this too.
I told you what's mutawatir, okay? What's mutawatir is 12 imams, and we have a lot of hadith talking about the 12 imams. There are guidance. Now the daraja of the imam, if it's given,
I disagree. The earliest source you have, I disagree. The earliest source you have that talked about 12 imams is Basair. Basair, by the way, has hadith that talked about 7 imams as well. And the only one that mentions 12 imams in Basair is this hadith right here.
That's no, it's not. It's not.
Oh, show me another hadith show me another hadith in Basair that mentions the 12 imams.
I'm out hunting, bro. What are you talking about?
The only hadith in Basair darajat.
There is multiple
in Basair or later? Nope. Show me one. Show me one where the names are mentioned. The only one you have in Basair darajat is this one right here. In Ithna Ashar A'imma min Ali Muhammad كلهم محدث من ولد رسول الله ومن ولد علي فرسول الله وعلي هما والدان. So, brother Cobra Bite, I want you to write this down, okay?
My point without interrupting.
Yes, but can I just demonstrate it? You have a pen with you, please, right? I want you to write the number 12 and circle it.
Okay.
Number 12 and circle it. Circle it.
Okay.
So these represents the 12 imams who are min Ali Muhammad and kulluhum muhaddith. They are from the descendant of Rasulullah. So draw a line going upwards. They're from the line of Rasulullah going upwards.
Upward and above it, Muhammad, okay?
Yeah, and min Wilde Ali as well. Another line going upwards. Another line going upwards as well from Ali.
Okay. Ali, okay.
Yeah. فَرَسُولُ wa Ali huma walidan. So now you draw a circle. One second. Draw another circle around Rasul where you wrote Muhammad and Ali. Draw a circle, please. And then draw a line going down. Yeah, a circle, and then draw a circle connecting the line going back down to the 12.
Okay. So
there you have 12, okay? And is the Prophet part of these 12? No, he's outside of these 12. And the same thing for Ali. Is Ali part of these 12? No, he's outside of these 12.
And some scholars say the Prophet Muhammad is part of the 12.
Yeah, so good. So now we're arbitrarily adding. So now you're conceding it's 13. Now you're conceding it's 13.
How is it he's a part of the 12?
No, because I'll explain to you. If you want to do this, then you basically have 12 that end with al-askari. Because you cannot have, if you want to say it's not 13, it's not 13, right? The Prophet is part of the 12. If the Prophet is part of these 12, then you have to stop the Imams at al-askari.
Okay, Ahmed, just listen to me, okay? Then let us continue your draw, okay? So you have
Abu Hanifa, can you go on mute, please?
Can you mute me because I can't see?
Yeah, I'll mute.
So now we have a Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wa alihi and a circle around it, and we have two lines going to a circle that have 12.
12.
Okay?
Yes, he's not part of the 12.
Yes, he's not.
He's outside the 12. He's outside the 12.
He's outside.
Hamid, just let him make his point. Stop interrupting.
No. هو خليه يكمل. هو هذه point له.
I want to make sure he's following. Yeah,
I'm following you. That Muhammad is not included in the 12. Yes.
Good. Alhamdulillah.
Continue your point.
Okay, continue. Likewise, Ali is not part of the 12 as well. Ali is
Who told
outside
you?
the 12.
Oh, okay.
Because
That
the
we have
hadith,
this point
the same
then.
hadith, 1 second, I'll explain why. Who told you? It's a good question. Who told you? The hadith itself tells me. Why? It says, min wildi Ali, min wildi Rasulullah wa and wildi Ali. Then it continues, fa Rasulullah wa Ali. The Prophet and Ali, huma walidan, are the fathers of these 12. So if you're going to say that Ali is part of these 12, then you'd have to say the Prophet is part of these 12 as well. If you want to say that the Prophet is part of these 12, then the number of Imams stops at Hassan al-Askari only.
Okay. I'm not going to say what scholars say about this, but my advice to you, brother, to learn Arabic. Because Arabic, it's a very accurate thing to learn, okay? So now, what we have is that the hadith is telling us about 12 imams. That's the first point, 12 imams. Then the hadith is telling us that Ali alayhi salam and Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, that they are fathers. Okay, but the hadith, you're just concluding شو يعني استنتج?
I'm assuming. Yeah, okay.
You're just concluding that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and Imam Ali, they both with each other, that they have 12 imams under them without their rank. Like I explained something to you. Like let's say we have a 13 person. Let me just I saw your point. Now you have to listen to my point. Let's say we have a room, okay, and we have 13 persons, okay. We have a teacher 1, okay, or let's say teacher M, that he is 15 years old, okay. Then we have the teacher A, that he is 30 years old, okay. And we have the 11 other people, because we say that there is a 13 person in the room, that they are, let's say, 15 years old, okay? In the same time, the 11 students that they are 15 years old, the 11 students are students for teacher A. And in the same time, teacher A and students, the 11 other students, they are all students to teacher M. Is still A and M both teachers or not?
That's not what the hadith stipulates. And let me give you an example why.
Okay,
You have another, 1 second please, let me explain why. And I'll explain why. Because, and this is my point, you're being inconsistent in your counting method. For example, you have another hadith that says it says 11 ahadun ashar min wildi Ali. That's in al-Kafi. There's another hadith that says 11 from the descendants of Ali. So you see, in this case, that's clearly 12.
Yes,
11.
no, wait,
Yes.
Hamid.
Yeah. No. Let me finish. My point is that
12 from
no,
Ali or 11
point.
from Ali?
Wait,
it
you
says
just proved
11 from Ali. No,
okay, no
Sven.
problem. 11 from Ali. No problem.
Because Sven, there are 2 separate sets of hadith. Well,
yes,
technically, there's 3 sets of hadith.
We have to take everyone separately. Okay, you can't just jump from a hadith to another. Okay, you have to stick to the same hadith. Please?
Okay. I want to establish a consistent counting method first. The counting method is not consistent here.
Brother.
The counting method is not consistent. The way in which you're counting is not consistent, brother. This is what I'm trying to demonstrate. So, Tis'ata min wild al-Hussein is actually Thamaniya min wild al-Hussein.
There is a one teacher here. The counting method is different here. Brother.
No, it says, wa Rasulullah. It says kulluhum. All 12 of them.
Brother, listen to me. They are all these 12s. They are all the sons of Prophet Muhammad.
Is Ali a son of Prophet Muhammad?
Yes.
Okay, I disagree. Fine, but it also says that they're also the sons of Ali. Is Ali a son to himself?
No, brother, it doesn't say the 12 are from the sons of everyone separately. The
Yes,
hadith
it
is
does.
saying
It
that
says
yeah, brother, don't
kulluhum
interrupt me.
muhaddith.
Don't
Let
please,
him
No, because it
please
says
continue.
don't
kul.
interrupt.
Because
Hamid,
because
Hamid,
this is a
Hamid, I don't
mistake
want
now.
you
It says
Bro, the Arabic language
continue.
is very
Continue.
accurate. Okay, you can't conclude something from the Arabic from your mind. You have to stick to the rules. Okay, the hadith here, I'm not saying this is the meaning of the hadith and if it's sahih or not. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm just trying to understand the Arabic clear, soft, pure meaning of the hadith. Okay, so if someone told me that there is a 9 sons of Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam, like it's a teacher, it's a room that have 10 persons and there is a teacher and 9 students. That's so simple to understand.
and in
Okay?
this case, they're
Then,
saying you have 2 teachers, meaning 2 fathers, and 12 descendants.
no,
Yes,
yes,
the
yes, yes.
counting method
Okay.
is wrong.
You have 2 teachers
And
and
12 students.
yes, I agree with this.
And the 2 teachers are not part of the 12.
No,
No, one of the
how
teachers
did
is
you
part of the 12.
conclude this? Just give me the
Yeah, how?
argument. What's
Because
your argument? Let me
yeah,
just finish my
good,
question.
good.
Then answer.
Mhm, mhm.
How did you conclude that the first of the 12 are not a student? Just explain this to me.
Because it says min wild Rasulullah excludes the prophet. Do you agree with this? Excludes the prophet. The prophet is not part of these 12, yes or no?
He's not a part.
Okay. Wa wild Ali. So if the prophet is not part, then Ali is not a part. Okay, cool. Then
No,
just
no.
like that.
Yes.
No,
How did you
because
No,
conclude
no,
this?
no, no.
because
You
it
reach
says
your own
I'm
conclusion.
answering. No, because
You reach
again,
your
it's
own
not my own.
conclusion.
I'm just telling you how the hadith is understood. This is how we
No,
No,
you
count.
don't
this is your
understand Arabic.
Because
understanding.
How could you
because
understand it if you don't understand
let me
Arabic?
okay. One second. Because again. Other hadiths say 11 from Ali's children.
La hawla
That
wa
is
la
clear.
quwwata illa
Okay.
billah al-aliyyil
Yeah. So now
azim. You're jumping to other hadith.
because
Stick to the hadith. I
the
can
method
answer
you're
you. I
counting.
can answer you about this hadith. Okay?
Okay,
I can
so
answer you
stick
about
to
this
this
hadith.
only. Okay, so this will be very simple. Is Ali a son to himself?
No, he's not a son of himself.
Therefore,
And stick to
he
the
cannot be part of
theory.
these 12.
Stick to the theory. Stick to the theory I
That
put.
your
There is a room, 13
your
person,
theory,
2
yeah.
teachers, 12 students. It's not possible or no, or what?
If you say, so you have 13 people, and you say 2 teachers, okay?
And 12
You say,
students.
no, then the math does not make sense there.
No, it does
You
make
have,
sense.
Bro,
I'm gonna
you
tell you. Wait,
don't
no,
understand
wait,
it.
wait.
because
You're
you're
No,
trying
I'm
saying,
to
gonna speak.
understand this,
Wait, wait,
brother.
wait.
because
Brother,
you're
Hamid.
saying there's
You're
13
just,
people. You're saying there's 13 people. 2 of them are
brother.
teachers. If 2 of them are teachers, that means there's only 11 students.
No. I'm gonna
Yes.
explain it. Wait, Hamid, don't interrupt. Let me explain it. There's 13 people. 2 of them are students. Sorry, there's 13 people. 2 of them are teachers. One of these 2 teachers is a student of the first teacher.
This has to
It's
be
that
specified in the
simple.
hadith.
Hamid,
It has
It's
to be
that
Hamid.
specified
simple.
in the hadith. It
Hello.
has to be specified in
That's how
the
you
hadith doesn't
understand
say
it
that
from the Arabic.
because
That's how the
the
Arabic
language is
translates
clear.
it.
No, it does not. It says
Yes, yes, that's how the Arabic
Rasul.
says it.
If it said
You're
if it said
debating now or what?
if it's
You
if
was asking a question or you debating?
no, the point is this. It says if it only said Rasulullah walida. I'm sure you're right, but it says Rasulullah wa ali homa, the 2 of them walidan.
Yes. I'm gonna
Yes,
answer
yes,
this.
but
Wait,
the
I'll
hadith
So
answer
is
this,
not
Gobra.
saying that.
is
The
Ali
hadith.
a
No,
son to himself?
no, he's
Yeah,
the son to the
brother, you're
Prophet.
just asking the question. I answered you 14, 15 times, brother.
Then
Listen.
you're
You
saying
just
yes.
don't
So
ask
therefore,
the question you need to ask. Listen to the answer you should listen
Mm-mm.
to.
Okay, the hadith is not saying that the full 12 are separately sons of Prophet Muhammad and the 12 are separately sons of Imam Ali. Okay, that's done. I'm not going to answer anymore because you're just making inad. Respectfully, brother, you're just not saying, you're just not trying to understand my idea. Okay,
I understand. So listen to
I'm
me
just
now.
trying to make it simple
I'll
for
go
you.
with your saying.
And
No,
you're
I'll
just
go with
making
the.
it inad. You're just making it inad. And you're trying to say, you're trying to say that you can understand the Arabic well, okay? If I ask you about basic things in understanding this specific thing, you can understand it. You don't know what's عموم وخصوص من وجه وعموم وخصوص مطلق. If you understand these two things, you will understand why it said محمد وعلي أبوان. أبوان, they are fathers. The hadith is not saying
Walidan. It says
هما
Walidan.
والدان اثنا عشر.
It says
The hadith,
Walidan. It says Walidan. It says Walidan.
yes,
Now you're
والدان
changing.
والدان they are fathers. They are fathers.
no, both of them,
They
the
are
same
the
thing.
fathers
Walidan,
of the
Abawan, same
12
thing.
separately, everyone separately. Bro, you're just concluding something in your mind just to destroy this with a hadith. That's your argument, bro. Just
Yes,
listen to me.
because you have a
Sit with
separate
yourself,
hadith.
It's
You
brother
very
have
Hamid,
simple.
brother
your
Hamid.
methodology accounting is
No.
inconsistent
I'm
and
gonna
flawed.
Hamid. I'm
Bro,
gonna say one thing. Wait. I'm gonna say one thing. I'm gonna
انا
end our
انا
discussion.
بضيعش مع وقتي يا حبيبي سبانا،
رواق خلص
انا صار
حننهيها.
عناد، صار عناد، صار
انا
انه
معك
لا
انا معك.
انا ما بدي ميثولوجي بالكاونتنج، صار عم يحكيني بالماث يعني.
No.
وابسط من هيك
الحلو
فكره،
شغله كثير بسيطة.
ابسط من اسبان
حامد
حبيبي.
you are applying English grammar to Arabic grammar. You can't do that. It's that simple. خلص, it's done.
In
لا
Arabic
اسبان
grammar, can
اسبان
someone
بقول
be
لك،
a child of themselves?
هشرح لك
شو كبرى.
اسبان، هشرح لك لك انا ما بلغش ما
انا
بضيعش وقتي
فهمان
معك.
عليك. لا انا فهمان
In
بس
عليك
هشرح
Arabic
لك انا اياها،
grammar,
هشرح لك اياها،
in
هشرح
Arabic
لك اياها
grammar,
لك اسبان.
in Arabic grammar, can someone be a child to themselves?
No.
لا
Anyway.
حول
Okay,
ولا
good. So
قوة
Ali
الا
cannot be a
خلص,
son
it's
of
done.
himself.
Okay, حامد, you're right.
حامد
Okay.
حط يا لك
كبرى.
يا حطه على ميوت يا خليني اشرح لك اياه بلا ما يحكي.
تفضل. by the way,
مرة
if you
أنا
interrupt, I'm gonna have
بقول
to drop you.
إذا الحديث، لأنه أنا دارس لغة عربية وأنا بعرف بالإنشاء وبالبلاغة، إذا أنا بدي أوصل لك معنى إنه في 12 شخص هن كل هول 12 بتمامهم، كل 12 هن أولاد لكل واحد منهم بانفصال، كان الحديث إنه بدل بلفظ صريح، ولا ما في يعني صور اتحكم بالبلاغة عند الحديث. اللهم صل على محمد وعلى محمد. فأنا إذا بدي أقول لك اشرح لك، بدي يكون صيغة الحديث بتدل على إنه هول 12 أولاد لهول الشخصين كل واحد بانفصال، بس لما انجمعهم هو الحديث شو قال؟ ومحمد وعلي، أو محمد وعلي أبوان، مش أباوى الاثنى عشر
والدان يعني والدان.
same thing.
والدان.
كمل.
أوكي، الحديث ما قال إنه هودي ال 12 هن أبناء لكل واحد باستقلالية. هو قال إنه ال 12 إنه هول 12 هن أبناء لعلي وأبناء لمحمد. بشو؟ ما هو ليش أنا ما في يفهمها هو؟ لأنه ما بيفهم لا بالعربي ولا بيفهم بالمنطق. لأنه بالمنطق في شيء اسمه عموم وخصوص من وجه. شو هو العموم وخصوص من وجه؟ هو إنه هيدول ال 12 اللي هن أبناء محمد هن في مطابقة، يعني هو كلهم أبناء محمد. أما ال 12 اللي هن أبناء علي، فالحديث أولا ما عم ببين إنه في 12 من أولاد علي باستقلال. ثاني شيء إنه في عموم وخصوص من وجه إنه بعض هودي ال 12 هن ولد بتمام من محمد، وتمام ال 11 من إمام علي. أما هيدا الزايد اللي هو للإمام علي، فالحديث ما قال عنه باستقلالية. ودي يرجع يسألك نفس السؤال، إمام علي هو باي حاله؟ يعني عم يسألك سؤال بايخ عشان تقول له ايه، بيقول لك سقط الحديث. لا حبيبي مش هيك، ما بدك تفهم
انا فهمان عليك بس هو لانه اللغه
انا ما عادش
العربيه
ضايع
غير
وقتي
فصيح
صراحه،
فيها
يعني هو
محمد.
صار متعنت هيك، صار في تعنت يعني.
خلص it's done. It's okay. Thank
So
you Hamid
in
for
the
your time.
hadith, no, 1 second. In the hadith that say
Hamid, it's done.
تسعة من ولد Hussein, or the hadith that say أحد عشر, so the counting method is screwed up, and we don't know how to count. Okay, as long as we agree. You guys cannot count
I took 3
properly.
over 20 on math, brother. I took 3 over 20 on math. That's why.
Bro, we failed in math class. It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Shia,
I
all
think it's
Shia,
clear.
like we are not good in math, you know.
Yeah, it's okay. Neither was I.
يلا
Anyways, thank you for the time. Yalla, assalamu alaikum, guys.
of course
Peace.
وعليكم